Here we go. If you are a dusty, musty, always rusty, your ass is out of here. If you a hater or want to be foundational Black American, if you's a I can't stand them foundational Black American riders, your ass is out of here. If you don't like the United States of America, well, guess what? I don't like your hairline. If you don't like the United States of America, don't worry, because your ass is about to be up out of here real soon any damn way. Because there is a permanent pause. Where I'm from, that's called canceled, stop, deleted on all migration. What do we call that over here in foundational Black America? We call that Tethergeddon, and Tethergeddon is right here, right now, and same way we are. FBA Friday, we in the house.
Black Alpha Network, home of Black excellence. Power to the people.
Tethergeddon has officially arrived, and it got here way quicker than they thought. I will permanently pause migration from all third world countries to allow Americans' system to fully recover. That right there are the words of Donald Trump, and right here are the words of certified foundational Black Americans. We don't give a damn. Send their ass home, pack them up, you out the country, because you should have known better. You better start listening to FBA, because FBA is always right. And we especially right when I tell you that we always win by a knockout, and when I tell you we fully represent it. So family, please, in the chat, let me know where you at. Let me know the city, the town, the state, the region that you're going to watch this Tethergeddon mass deportation pause permanently on integration coming to America, and everybody else is going to get segregated back to their homelands. How you love it? We love it. How you riding? We riding. What we doing? Shining. And the whole FDA family's in the house right here, right now, and you got to love it. Black Alpha Network, certified 100, another day, another time, and we right again, y'all. Damn. So these people try to get integrated to America, but they about to get segregated in their homeland. Damn. You know it's something, fam, when Tethergeddon starts knocking. Boy, come to that door real quick, don't it? But all y'all out there listening, let me tell y'all, New York's in the building, Charlotte's in the building, the DMV, the Bronx is in the building, St. Louis, the Lou, yup, Brooklyn in the house, H-Town 404, love you, New Jersey, Texas, I see you multiple times, certified salute to Shy, Michigan in the building, shout out to Michigan, Boston in here. Goddamn, shout out to Boston. I see you. Much love. Dallas Fort Worth is in the building. Yes, indeed. I see all my family. Another St. Louis. Man, we well represented. You know what it is. Charlotte again. Cleveland's in the house. You know we in here rocking, y'all. Shout out to the team. Shout out to you, Denise. Certified salute, sister. I see you. All day Philly in here, and the whole foundational Black Americans in here. Listen, fam, we were telling everybody that they had bigger problems than foundational Black Americans. We were telling everybody that you better quit worrying about our lineage, heritage, and culture and start worrying about these damn males, because the males don't want you hearing what they told us. They said, you niggas is divisive. You niggas is xenophobic. It's funny, y'all, that we always divisive, but Donald Trump ain't. Ain't it funny? We always divisive. We always a hate group, but MAGA's not, right? Ain't it funny, fam, that foundational Black Americans are always something to these people, but the people who are sending their ass home, they don't say nothing on. So one way or another, your ass is going to get deported quietly in silence, or your ass is going to get deported kicking and screaming. But what's worse than deportation, y'all? What's worse? I'm going to tell you, a permanent pause on migration. Meaning, if we sending people out of America who are here, and we're not letting any tethers into America that are over there, that sounds like Tethergeddon. Don't it? When you see that the green cards are getting revoked, getting reviewed, when you see that the temporary status is up, then what does that tell you? What does that sound like? What is that right now? That's Tethergeddon, y'all. And Tethergeddon, we've been telling everybody about it for the longest time. The days, fam, of them TikTok tethers, they about to be gone. Y'all go ahead and enjoy them TikTok tethers now. You ain't gonna see too many. I'm telling you right now, the TikTok tethers are about to be a thing of the past, y'all. Them videos come out every hour on the hour. That's slowly gonna disappear and fade away because they're not gonna be here. They're not gonna be here, fam. Remember this, y'all. A lot of people that was talking reckless about us a year ago, they not even in America no more. No, they gone. And if they don't believe us, let me tell you, I'm a foundational Black American brother, foundational Black American certified. We over here minding our business watching you get deported. If you didn't believe us, then let the president of America, Donald Trump, tell you what's going on. Family, here's what's popping in the streets of America. The day of Thanksgiving, it was announced and they already in full speed. Watch this. Right here. Donald Trump lets it be known that he's sending them home. And Black Alpha is enjoying the ride. Let's go.
Single greatest national security threat facing our nation. The last administration let in 20 million unknown and unvetted foreigners from all over the world, from places that you don't want to even know about. No country can tolerate such a risk to our very survival. An example is Minnesota, where hundreds of thousands of Somalians are ripping off our country and ripping apart that once great state. Billions of dollars are lost, and gangs of Somalians come from a country that doesn't even have a government, no laws, no water, no military, no nothing. As their representatives in our country preach to us about our Constitution and how our country is no good. We're not going to put up with these kind of assaults on law and order by people who shouldn't even be in our country. We must now re-examine every single alien who has entered our country from Afghanistan under Biden, and we must take all necessary measures to ensure the removal of any alien from any country who does not belong here or add benefit to our country. If they can't love our country, we don't want them. America.
Whoa! If they don't love our country, we don't want them. These people come from failed homelands. Sound like Donald Trump has been watching our delineation movement. Sounds like the whole political sphere has been watching our delineation movement. Fam, ain't this exactly what we've been saying? How come it take this much? How come it take foundational Black Americans to say it for everybody else to say it? When we move, they move. Listen right here, fam. This sound like he been listening to the new Black media. Sound like Donald Trump in the chat right goddamn now. You see how they get their talking points from us, fam? Nobody was running around here talking about failed homelands, don't love America, don't love Americans. You need to bounce, skedaddle, ASAP, kick rocks, get the hell up out of here. Nobody was talking like that until we started talking like that. I told everybody, foundational Black Americans are always being followed because it's follow the leader and we are the leaders. Go ahead, Trump. Tell us more about delineation because we've been telling all of y'all.
Will never bend and never yield in the face of terror. And at the same time, we will not be deterred from the mission these service members were so nobly fulfilling. That is why tonight I can announce that I have directed the Department of War to mobilize an additional 500 troops to help protect our capital city. We will make America totally safe again, and we will bring the perpetrator of this barbaric attack to swift and certain justice if the bullets going in the opposite direction haven't already done that.
Damn! What? This man out here talking about them pew-pews, them pap-paps, them bang-bangs. God damn! You must really want them gone. I feel sorry for you, Mr. Mutombo. Mr. Mutombo, Mr. Dikembe, Mr. Joloff. If it wasn't bad for you yesterday, it done got way worse. Fam, they woke up on Thanksgiving talking about work harder, nigga. They woke up today and they saying, please help me, nigga. And I'm saying on both days, hell no, nigga. You on your damn own. Trump talking about pulling out them things. He said he got them power tools, anything to get these people out of America. So that begs the question, shouldn't Tethers been taking Donald Trump far more serious when he told them that he didn't want him? Shouldn't they put their energy towards Trump and his mass deportation and pause on migration instead of worrying about me? All them damn TikTok videos that came back to bite you in the ass, didn't they, to come back? That's all right. You're going to be good in your homeland. I'm sure there's some bushmeat for you waiting.
During this time of the year, when we gather at home with loved ones, these two patriots were wearing the uniform of our country, patrolling the streets of our capital. They had taken a selfless oath to defend our nation against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And that is exactly what they were doing when they were gunned down in a savage attack. I want to express my extraordinary gratitude to every member of the United States military who is deployed tonight at home and abroad. I also want to thank the Secret Service and the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department for their work today. This Thanksgiving, I ask every family to say a prayer for the two great heroes who were so horribly shot, and for their loved ones. Please say a prayer. May God bless them and comfort them, and may God bless and protect the United States of America. Thank you and good night. Greatest.
Damn right, good night. It sounds like good night and goodbye. I'll be damned. You know damn well, family, it done got real. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it, family, because what have we done as foundational Black Americans? We sat back and we watched these people disrespect the originators, and now they got to go home. See, this is the problem with Tethers. Tethers got their priorities messed up. You in the wrong space in the wrong time. Remember one thing for certain, y'all. Anytime these people always got energy towards us, Mayo go after them. And since you're so cool with it, since you love Mayo so much, that's the ones who are not only sending you back, but shutting the door. Sounds like right there, I heard delineation. I heard gatekeeping. Fam, is there any more gatekeeping than not allowing somebody to come into your damn house? They telling them they can't come to America. And remember this, y'all, you don't have that right there unless you got this right here, delineation, renaissance. We're the ones who are making all this pop off. And he came out straight up with it. But let me say this as well, fam, and I mean this on certified time. Y'all trust me when I tell y'all. That right there all occurred because foundational Black Americans made it poppin' to be an American. Remember that, y'all. I say this all the time, and I'm going to say it again. Yeah, they got 10K in here, man. Ain't no 10K in here, fam. Y'all got to watch that. They be doing that with our stuff. That lets you know they messing with it. They be doing that to our videos, fam. You got some people in here. We in here deep right now, but YouTube be flipping the numbers all over, fam. So don't even mind none of that. They know what they be doing. Or maybe there's a lot of people coming in here checking and watching and it's messing the numbers up. So it must be all eyes on FBA. But, you know, when you're rocking with Black Alpha Network, you got the hottest ticket in town. So it's all gravy. Listen, either way, we run this. We made it poppin' to be American. And all of that is littered in your ass got to go unless you're going to respect the home team. The home team is the homeland. The homeland was built by us. We are the real ones. We the certifieds, and everybody else got to go in the meantime and in between time, y'all. This is what it is. Tether Getting has arrived. We talked about it all summer. We talked about it in the autumn, and it's going to be a swift winter. And everybody going to be all out the building, out the place, fam. They know what it is. They know what it is. And fam, Donald Trump came out, and he was talking real bold. Did y'all see that lady? She was a news anchor. And she started trying to tell Donald Trump, well, how can you blame Joe Biden and all this? And Donald Trump told her, he said, hey, you must be a stupid person. For all the tethers, see, fam, I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all tell me right now, how do you feel about this? How do you feel? Do y'all feel the tethers were trying to make it look like Donald Trump was going to have a change of heart? Y'all feel that way, fam? Remember when Donald Trump was talking all that mass deportation? Did y'all notice that the tethers were out there trying to flip-flop? And the tethers, I think the tethers thought that Donald Trump was going to turn around and turn on us. That's the thing, y'all. Tethers thought that all of this energy was going to be on us. They thought one day Trump was going to wake up and focus on Black Americans. That's why they was running around here with the y'all next. It's going to be y'all. It's somebody else. That's what the tethers were doing. They are now seeing and getting that reality wake-up call that it was always about your dusty ass. It was always about your lack of deodorant. They really thought that it was going to be foundational. Let's be real, y'all. When we was out here telling them back in the day, hey, you know the dominant society don't rock with y'all. Oh, be quiet, nigga. They love me. They don't like you, nigga. Remember that? And then when we turned around and told them, hey, Tether Getting is coming. You better get your paper in order. They said, oh, no, nigga, you lying. You lying, nigga. Ain't no damn way. I really think that Tethers heard Donald Trump. They just sided with him because he's a W man, and they thought at the end of the day, everything was going to crash out on Black Americans. This right here is the final wake-up call. Y'all, look how serious Trump is about this, fam. What did he say? They about to get tether ported? They They about to get tether ported. You already know what it is. Watch this, y'all. Are you stupid? Are you a stupid person? Donald Trump went in on a reporter. So all the tethers out there who thought this was a game, now you see he crashing out on Mayo Melissa. So what you think he gonna do to Dusty Dikembe? Watch this, y'all, and enjoy.
Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
A question about this tragic shooting in Washington, D.C. U.S. officials say that the suspect worked very closely with the CIA in Afghanistan for years, that he was vetted, and the vetting came up clean.
He went cuckoo. I mean, he went nuts. And that happens too. It happens too often with these people. You see them. But look, this is how they come in. This is how they're standing on top of each other. And that's an airplane. There was no vetting or anything. They came in unvetted. And we have a lot of others in this country. We're going to get them out. But they go cuckoo. Something happens to them.
Your DOJ IG just reported this year that there was thorough vetting by DHS and by the FBI of these Afghans who were brought into the U.S. So why do you blame the Biden administration?
Because they let them in. Are you stupid? Are you a stupid person? Because they came on a plane along with thousands of other people that shouldn't be here, and you're just asking questions because you're a stupid person. And
Damn! He ain't playing, is he? He ain't playing out here. The whole damn country's been watching these individuals come over here and take, and don't give nothing in return. Black Americans been telling everybody. Black Americans been saying it out loud. Didn't nobody want to answer for it, and now it done got real. Ain't no turning back. Tether Getty done kicked the door down, done knocked the walls down. Trump letting it be known, and foundational Black Americans already planted the flag. What's next?
And we have a lot of others in this country. We're going to get them out. But they go cuckoo. Something happens to them.
Your DOJ IG just reported this year that there was thorough vetting by DHS and by the FBI of these Afghans who were brought into the U.S. So why do you blame the Biden administration?
Because they let them in. Are you stupid? Are you a stupid person? Because they came on a plane along with thousands of other people that shouldn't be here, and you're just asking questions because you're a stupid person.
Damn!
And there's a law passed that it's almost impossible not to get them out. You can't get them out once they come in. And they came in, and they were unvetted, they were unchecked, there were many of them, and they came in on big planes, and it was disgraceful. And if you look, you'll see there was a law passed. It makes it almost impossible not to let them in, not to certify them, so to speak, once they come in. And they came in, and they shouldn't have come in. And frankly, the whole thing was a mess. The whole Afghanistan situation was a mess. It should have never taken place. If we're going to go out, and we would have gone out because I had everybody ready to go. We were going to go out with strength and dignity and precision. And we would have left from Bagram, and we would have kept Bagram, by the way, because of its very close relationship to China and where they make their missiles. But when you let the people come in by the thousands and thousands and thousands, they made a terrible mistake. But they were incompetent.
Thanksgiving.
I'll be damned if he didn't say certify him. You see why we've been on that certified time, y'all, for the longest? We on that certified time, y'all, because certified time is the only time. It's funny. How now? Everybody talking about certified American. Are you really certified when you come here? See, I remember the days it used to be, are you an American citizen or are you not? Are you an illegal alien? Are you someone born here? Now all that talk about certified, y'all, that's just them listening. Certified is what creates the separations between a regular schmegular counterfeit and a real one, okay? So you hear our lingo all in this. You know, whenever this goes down, we always going to point to what I'm always pointing out. There's only one thing that matters: foundational Black American influence. You hear this and you see this because of us. You hear our words and you hear our demeanor all in this right here. Name me a time that the government has ever reflected what we do. Name me a time. Never. So why now are they reflecting what foundational Black Americans are doing? I'm going to tell you why. Fam. The reason why they doing that is because certified foundational Black Americans are so strong right now. It's either get with it or get the hell out the way. So now Donald Trump out there calling people stupid. Boy, he called us stupid about 4 or 5 times, didn't he? You're stupid, you're dumb, get out. That's what we on. So fam, certified all the time. And yeah, fam, they ain't got that many people in here. Fam, there's not 100,000 people in here. Fam, they do this all the time. Let me tell you what I found out. They did this to Tariq show a couple weeks ago. anytime you start seeing these crazy numbers, all right, jumping and flipping and stuff, what that is, these are people jumping in and jumping out and spying, okay? So remember that, fam. It's not, I don't give a damn what they say. I'm seeing like 100, there's not 119,000 people in here, okay? Not. It's our certifieds in here, y'all. But what that is, that's them kind of flagging it and watching it. So they in here listening. I'm going to tell you now, I done studied all this, y'all. They in here listening. There's not 119,000 people in here listening. They doing that with the numbers. Anytime you see that, that's basically like a siren going off saying you got a bunch of ops in here watching, y'all. So mods, stay on y'all game. Check these people. You're going to have a bunch of them popping in here. There ain't no, yeah, exactly, trolling. So anytime there's like a mass influx of people who are jumping in and out and a bunch of funny style accounts, the numbers will do this crazy stuff. That's what they were doing the other day when Tariq was talking. They were all in there, but it's not that at the same amount of time. It's just it's messing up the numbers because a lot of people are jumping in and watching. So remember, y'all, Cohen Tether Pro is still out there, okay? And they still listening, fam. So we got our team in there. Y'all just stay good. Y'all see somebody, check them, run them all out the paint, fam. They think they slick, but it don't matter. But isn't it crazy that I can start off this broadcast saying how Donald Trump is echoing delineation. He's echoing gatekeeping damn near verbatim, the definition of it. And he also in there talking about, can we certify them? Bam, delineation, certified, gatekeeping. That's all FBA talk. And then now we looking and the numbers are jumping everywhere. And just last week, we sat here and talked about how everybody has these low-key spies always watching FBA. So serve this right here as a prime notice to how many people are always watching foundational Black Americans, and you got your damn answer, y'all. But listen, this is what I mean when I say it's real. When I tell everybody it's real, this is what I mean. These individuals have no way to go. They out of luck, and they about to go back to the crib. You ain't going to have the tether problem you think that it used to be back in the day, fam. It's about to disappear. It's about to disappear real good, real good. And I know they in here, fam. I'm telling y'all, anytime them numbers start doing stuff and they go to 100,000 and 5,000 and 2,000 back up to 90, that means people are watching. And we live with these spies all the time, okay? All right, because this is breaking news right now. So you know they listening, okay? So let's go ahead and put on the show for them. Since y'all listening out there, remember, you going to be listening and you going to be getting deported. Or your green card going to get revoked after it got reviewed. We still gonna be here on American time, so it really don't matter. And fam, they done send out the Mayos too. The Mayos mad too now. Oh, the Mayos done got pissed off. Watch this, fam. Watch this as I tell y'all. Boy, you know it's something when you rocking with Black Alpha Network, fam. There's always something. There's always something on this side. I don't know about nobody else's side, but this side is the real side. Look at this. Right here, fam. This guy's gonna break down exactly what's happening verbatim. How that situation with the National Guard, this is being used as a catalyst to do what they wanted to do. Remember, y'all, we predicted that they was going to take this to the next level. Watch this, y'all. And by the way, we watching this and they watching us. So all the numbers keep on jumping. That's because foundational Black Americans keep on coming with that heat. Watch this right here, family.
Happy Friday. America is about to face the biggest immigration overhaul of our lifetime. And we...
Wait a minute. I said that a month ago. Say that one more time, Mr. Mayo, when the Tethers didn't want to listen. I know Tethers will take it better from you anyway, because Tethers don't want to hear Black Americans say it. Maybe y'all Tethers will get it when you hear it from Mr. Mayo, man. All right? So all that, it's not going to be that way, nigga. No, Trump is just talking. Trump does not mean it. Trump really wants Black folks. Okay, all right. Go ahead and believe that all you want to.
America is about to face the biggest immigration overhaul of our lifetime, and we are going to experience here. Policies are shifting fast, and millions of people are about to feel the impact. President Donald Trump has announced a permanent pause on migration from what he calls third world countries. This is not a slowdown. It is a complete stop. That means no new green cards, no refugee entries, and no new immigration approvals, indefinite shutdown. What does this mean? No one else is coming into our country. No one else is coming into our country, okay? Immigration applications from hundreds of developing nations will now not be processed. Green card approvals already set in motion are now being frozen and reevaluated. Refugee resettlement for most of the world is now completely shut down, and federal benefits, for listen to this now, non-U.S. citizens are now being cut off. These migrants are not going to get any more no more money from the hardworking American taxpayer. Okay, I'm all about that, right? It's completely shut off. And DHS is investigating.
Wait, freeze. Notice, y'all, when Donald Trump was talking about putting a permanent pause, which really means stop and block and travel ban, He also slid in there how these people aren't going to get any more federal benefits. Listen to all the stuff he says in the middle of what he was saying, okay? Listen to what he's saying right there, y'all. He threw all that in there, but some people didn't catch the part about no more federal benefits. Fam, TPS, done. Green cards, done. Migration into America, done. And when you listen to this right here, all of the benefits that we've been calling out that affect us the most, done. He threw in about 5 or 6 different issues in this one situation because I know how Trump played the game. Trump listens to what we say, and then Trump takes one issue and he funnels a bunch of other issues inside of it. This dude right here just said what Trump said quietly, the quiet part out loud. Listen further, y'all.
Investigating asylum cases that were approved under the disastrous Biden-Harris administration to decide who stays and who gets supported. See, people don't understand what a negative impact that the last administration did by allowing open border policy, allowing people to.
Yeah, we knew, because they was coming into our communities, fam. See, he's talking from the Mayo side of town. People just didn't get it and understand. Black Americans were the only ones calling out mass immigration because them folks was coming to our communities. So he may just now get the point. We've been got the point. As a matter of fact, the reason why Trump's saying what he's saying is because of us. So foundational Black Americans been here. Everybody else is just late to the party.
Enter our country. Many of them who are non-documented, now that are roaming our fucking streets, taking our taxpayer dollars, and milking the American system for their benefit. All that shit fucking stops right now. It completely stops.
He getting mad. Hey, Mr. Mayo getting mad. He mad at you, Dikembe. He mad, Jolof. Akon. Juan Kanza. Yazdanza. You're out of here. Listen, fam, he getting pissed off.
Fucking streets, taking our taxpayer dollars, and milking the American system for their benefit. All that shit fucking stops right now. It completely stops. USCIS has been ordered to halt certain pathways immediately. DHS is reviewing humanitarian entries from, of course, the past administration, right? People who legally came here, okay? I want to say people who legally came here and started their lives may now have to prove again that they deserve to exist in our beautiful country. So this impacts everybody, not just the migrants who crossed our border during the last administration, last 3 or 4 years. This impacts everybody. And migrants who've been here for 10, 20, 30 years, impacts everybody. And what?
There you go. There you go. There you go. It impacts everybody. Remember, y'all, it sounds like on the news when they post it, they'll start saying things about him putting a permanent pause on migration coming here to America. One thing. But listen to all the things that are affecting the people here. As dude said in the beginning, you're about to see a whole new wave of things. A whole new wave of things. Why? It's because foundational Black Americans called it out. Foundational Black Americans knew it from the beginning. And everybody's watching and witnessing it right now. Donald Trump put this out, family. This was the first thing Donald Trump ended up saying, and it came true and it rang true. Everybody out there seeing this. And fam, y'all notice, and do y'all think it's a coincidence all this happened while folks was eating on their little turkey? He said, even as we have progressed technology, immigration policy has eroded those gains and living conditions for many. I will permanently pause migration from all third world countries to allow the U.S. system to fully recover, terminate all the millions of Biden illegal admissions, including those signed by Sleepy Joe's auto pen, and remove anyone who is not a net asset to the United States or is incapable of loving our country. End all federal benefits and subsidies to non-citizens of our country. Deneutralize migrants who undermine domestic tranquility and deport any foreign national who is a public charge, security risk, and non-compatible with Western civilization. Well, let me tell you something about Western civilization, okay? Because I know the Tethers hear Western civilization and they think W's. But what I know is that the main place people want to come to in the West is America. And what I know is that my people built America. So what does that mean for us? What that means is all them little Tethers that been running around here and they've been running their mouth and making them open threats against Black Americans, you on the chopping block now, because you got a lot of the people in Donald Trump's administration and they're saying they need to have a pledge to America. Yeah, and I'm not talking about I pledge allegiance to the flag. No. They're going down these people's whole timeline. A lot of those tethers that were saying all those negative things about Black Americans, that's now being looked at as a security risk. Because what ended up happening in Washington, D.C. was this guy came from Afghanistan when we right here on the Black Ops Network was showing everybody that they were flooding in people from the Middle East, right there coming in from the Mexico border. Yep. This guy went out there and he unalived 2 W's. He done took out 2 W's, y'all. And now he getting that W revenge tour. And now they coming to the table saying, okay, word, that's what it is. But think about it, y'all. When Donald Trump takes that one situation and he immediately, less than 24 hours later, Donald Trump already has all these things in place? Or was this stuff already in place and this situation is being used as a catalyst to do so? Do y'all think this was all brand new? Do you think it was all brand new, fam, and just these people got popped at and then Donald Trump said, let me come up with these laws? Or did he have all this in the back pocket and he's waiting for a situation like this to arise to do all that? How in the hell do you use that situation and now you're talking about subsidies, pledges to America? Are you really down? Absolutely. He been waiting. He's been waiting for all of that because he's been listening to us. It is about to get real deal Holyfield for all of them tethers. Fam, it was one thing when we was talking about deportation. Now you're talking about a permanent pause on migration. And they talk about a third world country. Fam, do you know what that even applies to? A third world country? I mean, goddamn. Basically, y'all, they can wake up any single day and they can just say that's a third world country. You can't come. They can say anything. Fam, a third world country can be anybody. Basically, all of those countries that dusty ass tethers come from that are talking bad about foundational Black Americans. The Myron Gaines of the world. What's that dude always call into Tariq? Bushmeat barrister. Because remember, it ain't just people coming in. It's folks who are here. Now they're reviewing everybody's loyalty to the United States of America because we got too many foreigners coming over here harming Americans. It's about to go to another level. A level in which we were the only ones predicting. A lot of people saw deportation, thought it was it. And I was like, oh, hell no. Hell no. Donald Trump, he don't know just deportation. That ain't good enough. His whole administration, they don't know just deportation. Fam, they going to deport. They're going to close borders. They revoking. They reviewing. And now it's going to get to the point where if you come to America, you better wipe your damn feet. Something in which I said in Washington, D.C. at the rally for reparations. I said, you step in my house, you better wipe your damn feet at the floor. And if people didn't want to do that, now look. And I don't feel no type of way. Fam, look how upset they are. Fam, the hairlines are crashing out. The no deodorants are crashing out. The foreheads, the dark knuckles, the I can't get a woman, the bush meat, they all crashing out. Look at them right now, fam. Soon as this news dropped and came out, it was a massive blaze all over social media. They're literally crying right now. Yes, so Tethergeddon is in the building, and it looked like Tethergeddon ain't going nowhere. Let me tell you something. Tethergeddon to be here, but will you, Mr. Mutombo? Watch this. Here they go. Look at this right here, fam. Kenyans banned from the United States by Trump, but it ain't the only one. Y'all about to see in this clip about 100 different languages. But the only things that you're going to be able to understand and decipher is Trump, deportation, permanent pause, end of any form of immigration, and what they call now reverse migration. Watch this.
He's permanently pausing third world migration until he gets rid of the 1 million or something aliens in US. Do you know what that means? For the next 5 years of his term, there is no going to the USA. It's done. It's done.
Damn! 5 years? Woo!
What that means? For the next 5 years of his term, there is no going to the USA. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Unless you're going on a visit visa kuzurura, okay. But unaenda hapo tu ati kupata kazi kuishi, it's done. It's over. It's over, guys. Nika tunaenda Germany. Guten Tag, guys.
Sasa wale wanajipanga kwenda huko United States of America. Ni mjipange. Trump amesema kutakuwa na permanent suspension ya watu kutoka these developing countries kuingia kule United States of America. In other words, anasema kule America hataki maskini. Hataki maskini. Kwa hivyo kama wewe ulikuwa unatafuta green card ya kwenda United States of America mazee, hiyo ni usahau.
Majamaa, mimi nimenibulanda juu kama amepata iseko hivi. Trump amesema atakuban permanent migration ya watu watakwenda wapi huko state.
Fam, I don't know what the hell he's saying. All I heard is permanent migration ban. He heard that though, didn't he? They understood that part. They don't understand nothing else. They over there saying, I don't know what the hell Trump said, but it don't sound good for me. No, the hell it don't.
Permanent migration ya watu watakwenda wapi huko state.
Vuni mibi abusia for USA baako nsɛm bebree, United States of America baako pɛ ɛho nsɛm bebree. Donald Trump administration abusia obetwa 4 years pe o, but changes a ɔde aba immigration nim no ɛnya asɛm ketewa.
Machaji na Manyonyo is kama una plan kuja USA ama kuna hiyo dream ya kumigrate hapa hivi, wewe jua ni ngori jo. Hata historia ya green card mimi najua isha hivyo. Unajua ngori ni gani? Umesikia Trump anasema ni
if he don't take that goddamn do-rag off, I'm so tired of these tethers trying to use do-rags. Take that damn do-rag off, homie. That thing is way too little for that head that's way too big.
From the third world country. In other words, he said that he will stop people from the poor country or developing country from going to USA. So this is the list of countries. People often incorrectly call them as the third world. Number 1 is Burundi, Central African Republic, DR Congo, Eritrea, Madagascar, Malawi, Mozambique, Niger, Somalia, South Sudan, Togo, Burkina Faso, Chad, Angola, Benin, Cameroon, Cote d'Ivoire, Comoros, Djibouti, Egypt, Eswatini, Ghana, Guinea-Bissau, Kenya, Lesotho, Mauritania, Nigeria, Rwanda, Senegal, Sierra Leone, Tanzania, Tunisia, Zambia, and Zimbabwe. Even if you're in USA and you still have a green card, you are still not safe. Trump said that he is going to do screening, and if you are from the third world country, your visa will be revoked and you will be returned from your own country. This list is an example of the countries which might be affected. So Trump did
He's permanently pausing third world.
There you go. Fam, all I heard was my ass about to go home and I'm afraid. That's what you're seeing right there. Let's go back and rewind time a bit, y'all. Foundational Black Americans started to delineate. Now everybody else wants to delineate. Foundational Black Americans was gatekeeping. Now everybody else want to gatekeep. Fam, what's the difference between us saying we're going to gatekeep our culture from people who try to say that they created hip-hop, they really built America, opposed to Donald Trump saying we're going to stop people from coming in here and not enjoying Western civilization? Fam, that ain't nothing but his version of what we've been saying. Ain't no difference, fam. So when you look at that right there and you see they were scared, deportation, permanent into migration, taking my ass home. You see, that's what's going on, and that's y'all reality. What they should have been doing is that they should have been on game. They should have been listening, because foundational Black Americans, we always had the remedy. We always had the remedy. And now, right now, they have no remedy other than taking your ass back to your homeland. And fam, let me tell you how crazy it is and how diabolical it is out here in these streets. There's been a lot of different countries that have been getting added to this list. And I'm going to show y'all a few of them. Look at this right here, y'all. Y'all see that? Look right there. These are just some of the countries that have been popping up that are on this list. And what the word on the street is that now they have an open means to add any country that they want to. What Donald Trump just did and what he just created, family, was a situation now when he said third world country. Do you understand how vague that is? What that means, y'all, is that anytime they want to, they add in somebody else to that damn list. Anytime they feel like it, somebody else is getting added. So basically, we're in a situation now where if America wakes up and says, we don't want country A in this country, then country A is getting evicted. That's what you're seeing. And I'm telling you right here today, fam, that list is going to grow all the goddamn way. And everybody's going to sit back and see it. And FBA is going to be saying the greatest thing that a person could ever say. I told you so. Told you so when you was running your mouth. Told you so when you was speaking out of turn. Told you so when you thought you built this country. When you thought Donald Trump was really going to put that energy on us. Now that energy is on you. And since that energy is on you, what the hell you going to do about it? Not a goddamn thing, but sit back and accept it. So this is a pivotal point right now, fam. This day right here and all the tethers, they're going to remember today. They're going to remember it because this is a sending your ass home day, right? And you still got people running around here trying to do all these things. Remember, y'all, this is one of the biggest blows to the fake attempts of trying to Africanize us, fam. We delineated at the right time. Delineation ruined everything. Because this is why they wanted us to go fight for them with ICE. This is why they were running at y'all gonna get detained. Again, fam, the dust is starting to settle. The smoke is beginning to clear. The paint has already dried. Foundational Black Americans are staying. Everybody else is going. How the hell you thought you was going to deport the foundationals? Remember just a couple months ago when they was trying to say, well, the 14th Amendment don't really mean y'all. Well, apparently it does. Remember they were saying y'all gonna get deported too? Apparently not. Now I'm still sitting here looking, fam, and I still ain't seen the video with a Black American. I done did it before. Do I got to say it again? I challenge anybody listening, because I know the ops is in and out of here. That's why the numbers is doing all that stuff. You're sending the channel haywire right now in the algorithm because you got a hell of a lot of people who want to know what foundational Black Americans are speaking about. How do you know they want to know what foundational Black Americans are speaking out? Because they listening to Donald Trump, and they hearing us, and they saying, well, goddamn, what Donald Trump is saying sounds just like them FBAs. What Donald Trump is saying sounds just like gatekeeping and delineation. So, fam, when they hear the president talking our talking points, remember, we ain't no goddamn MAGA. We ain't listening to Donald Trump and saying his talking points. He's listening to us and using ours. That's why I tell everybody, FBA ain't no damn red, no blue, no liberal, no conservative. Foundational Black Americans are red, white, and blue. Yep, because we built this damn thing, independent, isolated. We don't give a damn about your political party. We don't give a damn about your politician. It's all about us. They listen, they follow, they copy FBA. It's not the other way around. Trust me when I tell you, trust and believe that. So if that's the case, and people are watching Donald Trump say that, and it's the same exact thing that FBA been on the front line pushing, this is why folks start popping in and listening left and right, because they understand the political power that is inside of foundational Black Americans has never been seen before. You've never seen this type of political influence ever. It's always been there, but the energy was going to all these different individuals because we were being collective. Now we're being independent. And there's so much more power in independence than being collective. Collective, people of color, minority, Black and brown, Tethers. When you are independent, foundational, Black America, everybody listens. So you still got people running around here, running their goddamn mouth, trying to tell Black Americans we won't be free until Haiti's free. Did y'all see Amanda Seals? Did y'all see Amanda Seals come out still trying to run that? If Haiti wasn't free, then y'all would never be free. Did we already put an end to that? Did we already ruin her career or what she thought she had, y'all? So on 1 minute, when Donald Trump is talking about all these people are going to get stuck in their homeland, Amanda Seals, dried up, dusty ass, is still running around here trying to talk that Haiti stuff on us. Fam, watch this right here. This shows you the difference between reality, fantasy, certified, counterfeit. The folks who come from the soil versus the ones who want to be a part of the soil. And anybody who wants to be a part of the soil, your ass better go ahead, pack your bags, because it don't look like that's going to work. Watch this. They still out here trying to get FBA to follow behind Haiti. We ain't following behind that Haiti lie. Fam, don't let nobody tell you 1804 is the reason why we free. Hell no. Foundational Black America, it ain't 1804, it's FBA. That's the reason. Watch this.
To say that I hypothesize that, just popping in, to say that I hypothesize that we can sit here all day and talk about Black power this and Black power that. However, ultimately, until Haiti is free, I believe that Black folks in the United States will be indoctrinated. We are in a time loop. And the last time Black folks in the United States said, you know what? We need to get out of this thing, was when the Haitians did the thing first.
No, it wasn't.
But
no, the hell it wasn't. Fam, don't let nobody tell you that we was over here in America with no television. Why do they act like there was like television back in 1804, y'all? Like your average everyday slave was just walking up the block and saying, boy, woo, they getting it popping way over there in Haiti. Did y'all see the footage on the news today? There wasn't no damn news back then. There weren't no articles back then. Why are they acting like Black Americans were somehow inspired by what went on in Haiti? No. Foundational Black Americans had already had a plethora of different revolts. See, they use Haiti, fam, to make it look like we never had our own independent revolts. You understand? We didn't have to go get no inspiration from Haiti. We had all the revolts right here in the USA. And don't let nobody tell y'all that if Haiti don't do something now, then we'll never do something. Well, we doing pretty good, and Haitians are going home. So try that on another one, Tether woman.
How is Haiti not free? They're not free from still paying France. They're not free from Americans using their resources and owning their land, i.e. George Bush's family and the Clintons, which own land together in Labadie. They're not free from Israel sending weapons to keep them destabilized, right? So all these gangs, like, where are these weapons coming from? Exactly. They're not free from the United States continuing to run their agricultural scenario, so they don't have food sovereignty, even though they absolutely can grow their own food. In Haiti, they have to eat American rice, even though they make their own rice. And the American rice is toxic. But when you understand...
So how the hell does that apply to Black Americans then? She just sat there and said that Haiti basically needs everything from America, but Black Americans need Haiti. Y'all notice how when she starts talking about the white Americans, she starts talking about how powerful they are and they don't need Haiti. So the only people who need Haiti for their life are Black Americans? Is that what she's trying to get at here? See, fam, she's a tether, and she's been sent here to talk that tether talk. But now, since Tether Geddon done showed up, this stuff ain't working. Haiti better get it together, because guess what, y'all? The TPS case just came back in, and the final court case to stop it was dismissed. So they're dismissed, migrants are dismissed, tethers are dismissed, immigrants are dismissed, Tether Geddon is in full effect.
Understand the abolitionist movement. You understand that it was white abolitionists who were constantly trying to convince and successfully convincing Black Americans that their pathway to freedom from enslavement was to pray and to go the nonviolent route and to really just put any faith and trust, to put all faith and trust into someday white folks in the United States coming to some level of moral suasion. And it wasn't until they saw what went down in Haiti that they said, you know what? We maybe should stop listening to y'all, because they got free. They did it. History is not meant to simply tell you about the past. It is to teach you about how to be better, more effective, and efficient in attaining what you wish for the future in the present. Haiti and the rest of the Caribbean are the Africa of the Western Hemisphere. Chew on that for a second.
They are the Africa of the Western Hemisphere. Who gives a damn? That only made you further non-FBA. Hey, she thought she said something. Well, Haiti is Africa. Well, damn, Haiti and Africa are both non-FBA, so I don't really give a damn. What that mean? They don't do nothing. Fam, that right there, oh, the clock is ticking on all that. That don't mean nothing. Oh, that don't mean a damn thing, fam. Oh, no. That don't mean a damn thing. They ain't going nowhere. Ain't nobody on that at all. And I want y'all to think about this as well. Remember how when she was running her mouth against that other tether, remember that, fam, on that little Jubilee thing? Oh, we ain't done. No. We gonna smoke all this out. Nah. Remember she was talking all that talk about that guy from Angola. Y'all remember that, right? And everybody's making it look like she was riding on them. And we were saying, man, them is two tethers. Two damn tethers. They was having a slight tether disagreement. Fam, that lets you know what she was on with some BS, because do you know that same tether dude? I think his name is Nuclear. He's from Angola. Fam, he coming out here talking that anti-FBA talk too. So it shows you then that little conversation they had, both of them were still anti-Black Americans. Look at this. Say hello to that tether that she was going back and forth with. Yep. That same tether is out here talking a lot like her. Isn't it funny that ever since that interview, they've been talking more and more just alike, because they're more and more on the same damn page. Watch this.
Definitely bad is being part of a gang and being in that dangerous situation where you have to slide on the ops and kill Black men. And then you have, Black mothers who grieve about that stuff, right? It destroys families, destroys households. A lot of these Black men who are being killed by other Black men, they have kids. And now those kids are going to grow up to, guess what? Be a part of the same gang their father was a part of. Why? Because he's from that set neighborhood. And that neighborhood has one gang, which fights with this other gang. And I say that is bad. I say that we should get rid of all of that garbage slop. And I'm called anti-Black. I'm saying get rid of it. Get rid of that slop. More Ben Carsons, more Thomas Sowells, more Clarence Thomas. Get rid of that gangster garbage slop. Simple. Definitely bad is being part of a gang.
Y'all see how two tethers of a feather gonna flock together, right? Y'all see that right there. We see it. Yep, that's that's okay. Oh no, that's cool. No, that's fine. Cause yeah, he about to go back to his homeland. Yo, he on his way. He about to go back to his homeland. His people, as a matter of fact, like I said, either your ass is going back to your homeland or people from your homeland ain't coming here. But either way, your ass is about to be down bad, extra down bad. Because fam, these different things that allow these individuals to come to America and stay in America, that stuff is capped. That's all over with. You ain't gonna be sitting here in the United States of America no longer talking that reckless talk about foundational Black Americans, and your ass ain't gonna have to get packed up. It's already started. You starting to see these people get snatched up and dismissed immediately because there's been a hell of a lot of scams. There's been a hell of a lot of faking the front. A lot of these people been low-key anti-Black American, just thinking that nobody was gonna pick up on it. See, that's what it really was, fam. They thought they was going to be anti-Black American and nobody was going to catch them. That's what it was. Or they thought it was accepted to be anti-Black American. A lot of those tethers that was running their mouth about certified foundational Black Americans have all been caught in the fray. They've all been snatched up. They've all been exposed. They have all had that damn spotlight put on them. And tethers hate spotlights because spotlights show who the hell ain't supposed to be here in the United States of America because they've been out here frauding. Did y'all see them Somali people that was out here defrauding people? How about this one? Since we want to go there, how about this one? Look at these damn Somalis that been out here, left and right. And they under the microscope right now. Oh, they done pissed off the damn dominant society. Oh, the dominant society, mad as hell. Look at this. Look at this, family. Look at this right here. You see these damn frauders? A $250 million taxpayer-funded fraud scheme tied to members of Minnesota's Somali community. Yeah, America's made its decision. They ain't rocking with this behavior no more. Watch this.
A $250 million fraud scheme. Already 77 people, many of them Somali immigrants, have been charged in one of the largest taxpayer-funded scams in U.S. history. Minnesota, home to the largest Somali community in America, has become the center of this massive investigation. This is the Feeding Our Future scandal, a pandemic-era scheme in which defendants allegedly stole over $250 million meant to provide meals for low-income children. Instead of feeding kids, prosecutors say the money went toward luxury homes, high-end cars, jewelry, overseas transfers, and an entire network of shell companies. According to the DOJ, the conspirators submitted fake invoices, fabricated meal counts, and even staged photos to make it look like they were serving millions of meals that never existed. In some cases, they claimed to feed more children than lived in entire neighborhoods. A federal jury found Amy Bach, the founder of Feeding Our Future, and Salim Ahmed Saeed guilty of conspiracy, bribery, wire laundering. Federal officials' arrests may still be coming.
God damn! What else you gonna do? They done did everything except human trafficking. Fam, they done broke every law. And you wonder why Tethergeddon is here? You wonder why people is fed up? You wonder why people are saying, oh, no. Send their ass home. Send their ass home, all of them. And Donald Trump keeps specifically targeting them Somalis. Remember the Somalis was running around here talking reckless. Remember the Somalis were running around here talking that stuff about Black Americans? $250 million? How many scams are there? And every day there's a new scam, y'all. Every day there's a new scam. It's a Nigerian. It's a Somalian. It's someone from Ghana. You know damn well these people are coming here to America mooching. And it's been FBA. It's been FBA who've been pointing all of that out. We've been the ones sitting there saying, watch that, watch them. They ain't no good. We've been the ones sitting here putting a highlight. Fam, do you think it's a coincidence that we've been delineating now for almost 10 years? And now everybody's out there saying send these people home and basically doing their version of delineation. And y'all know the Mayo version is far more violent. You should have been listening to FBA. You out here talking that talk about FBA. Oh, you FBA is so mean. You ain't seen mean. I'm going to tell you right now, what's wrong? I just told you to fix your homeland and go get you some deodorant. That's all I said. That's all I said. Deodorant is not bad. Fixing your homeland is not bad. Okay? Now you about to see it. Donald Trump is out there talking about them pew-pews, calling people stupid, talking about sending people home. Oh, so it's a whole different game plan, a whole different day. Them scams right there, oh, no, that ain't going to float. That ain't going to float. And, man, when I tell y'all that them Karens and them Kens is mad, oh, they mad. They out there having Mayo meltdowns right now. Now we got the Mayo tether battle going on for real. And this story that came out today about the permanent pausing of migration coming here to America, oh, fam, that's going to set these people off left and right. And they pissed off, too. They pissed off because you know what they think, fam. I'm going to tell you what they think. W's think that the Somalis are going to come over here and they're going to have... They're going to take over the streets of America. Let me show y'all. I'm going to show y'all. Look at this. Look at this, fam. Somalis, You on the chopping block. You on the damn chopping block. Look at this, fam. Oh, they done pissed off Mr. Mayo. Look at this man, y'all. He mad as hell. He over there talking about something. You're going to come to America with that damn Sharia law, and you're going to take my kids and indoctrinate them with Muhammad? I'll be damned if that happens. Oh, yeah, fam. Everything that we've talked about is coming to a head right now today. Today is the day that everything we've said for 5 years is coming to head. Loving it with a passion. Watch this, fam. Watch how mad they done pissed off Mr. Meth Head. He said he ain't going with no damn Islamabad or Sharia law. Watch this.
About to get severely pissed off, all based on a report that's out today about the Somali community in
Hey, he started off angry. I am about to get pissed off, goddammit. I'm sick of these people. Watch it.
You're about to get severely pissed off, all based on a report that's out today about the Somali community in Minnesota and how it's stealing your money. Here's how it goes. Somali parents would get into this scheme of claiming that their child had autism when the child really didn't have the autism. That's right. So what would happen is that they would take their children to one of many different clinics that popped up all over the state in the last couple of years, all under Governor Walz. They'd walk in, they would pretend like their kids had autism. They would get kickback payments anywhere between $300 to $1,500. The more you pretended your kid had autism, the more services they need, the more your kickback. And these parents weren't stupid. What wound up happening is the scam was so huge that more autism centers were all starting to rack up. They went from 40 to like 300 and change. And so what parents would say is, give me more money. And if you didn't give them more money on a kickback, they went to another center. And the reason why other places didn't get involved with this is because the Somalis said they needed specific centers for them to be more delicate to the Somali needs. Now, to put this all into size, keep in mind that the community of Somalians, they are tripling the amount of autism claims when measured through the rest of the state of Minnesota. So it's a total scam. And this continued to grow and grow, so much so that if you go back to 2018, autism claims were $3 million. By 2023, $400 million, and you've been paying for all of it. Some of that money going towards donations for the campaign of Ilhan Omar, that's what they're reportedly saying, all happening under Governor Walz's watch, you know, Tampon Tim. But to make all of this worse, the money was being sent in many cases back over to Somalia. And that money, when it got to Somalia, was funding terrorism. That's right. Al-Shabaab and Al-Qaeda's greatest funder are the taxpayers of Minnesota and the United States of America.
That man done tied this into an international conspiracy. Y'all done pissed off the Miracle Whip. Oh, the Miracle Whip done pulled out the whip. How you gonna get whipped by Miracle Whip? That man done tied it all in. That man said, because the terrorist organizations in the Middle East, they is mad because y'all funded them, and it all goes back to the Somalians in Minnesota. Damn. Oh, it's about to get cooking in these streets.
Now, Al-Shabaab has killed more Americans than anybody else. So basically, this is what it is. They're stealing your frickin' money. We bring them over here, invite them over here to become part of America. I don't know why. You tell me why we need all these Somalians. Why do we need Ilhan Omar? And then they sit there and they say, screw you. They take your money and they fund terrorism. Do you think maybe it's time to get rid of these people, to stop taking them in? I do. We don't need the Somalians. Cut it off now.
Damn. Boy, I told you, they out here getting whipped by Miracle Whip. Goodness gracious O'Malley. There you go. You see what I'm talking about, fam. This is why you saw what you saw today, okay? I know the situation happened. Like I said, a guy from Afghanistan, he unalived one so far. One is in critical condition. He got a W woman, fam. I'm telling you right now, you go out here and you unaliving Bridget, and you from Afghanistan, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. So that situation with the National Guard, that was only just a catalyst and a prop for all of this. Fam, he done laid out a whole immigration plan just today, but he's saying that he just came up with it last night. No. Fam, everything's getting cut off. Why? Why is everything getting cut off? It's because these individuals have been out here scamming, and everybody's been knowing it. These people do not respect America. So now it's time. Do you know we're hearing about a lot of these influencers on social media, fam, that have been doing a lot of that anti-Black American rhetoric? Let me tell you how this affects us, fam. I'm going to tell you. Now, Donald Trump is putting in the policy that basically all immigrants, all migrants, and all foreigners are on the government watch list. Now it's about to get real. This is what this is about. This is what it is, fam. You don't say tether getting because they playing. I'm not talking tether getting because they're going to send them home and they'll be back here later on at 5 o'clock. No, no. The ante has been all the way up. Not kind of, sort of. Did you see Mr. Mayo, Bob, right there, number 5? Did you see number 4 I showed a minute ago? What's the one thing you see in common with them and Donald Trump? Donald Trump was cussing out that damn lady reporter. Fam, one thing you see with all of these W's is they pissed off right now. And they got their target. They like, we're going to get you, we're going to get you, we're going to get you. And why is that the case, family? That is simply the case is because these individuals have been exposed. So now what you're going to start to see is they're going to start hitting these immigrants with what have you done? Remember, we were already hearing they watching these people on social media. And who's been talking reckless on social media? I'm going to go ahead and make a prediction, fam. I'm going to make a prediction. This is an easy one, too. It ain't even that difficult, fam. You're going to start seeing these tethers who be on social media saying some real inflammatory anti-Black American threats. Those people are going to start getting visits by the feds. I've already seen a couple of them on the internet who are getting visits by the feds. And it's all the tethers who talk reckless on us. Gone are the days where you're going to get on TikTok and say how you're going to do this, this, and this to Black Americans. You hate this, this, this about Black Americans. Because remember, Black Americans are Americans. You are just a melanated other person. So these mops who are out here thinking they're going to disrespect us and it's going to be cool, they're going to start getting them knocks on their goddamn door. Tether Getting done already pulled up in the front yard. So now it's about to get real in the field. Look at this right here, fam, for those who do not believe what we speak. Look at this right here. Now you're seeing the TPS for the Haitians chopped off. Fam, legal status for 350,000 Haitian migrants to expire early February. Here's the caveat. They were fighting this tooth and nail. We already heard that they were going to do this in February. The government, the Democrats, had a last-minute court date to try to stop this. As of yesterday, that court date is over with. It's been dismissed, and it will be carried through. So there will be 350,000 Haitians that you won't see in America no more. Tether Getting is real.
150,000 Haitians. Damn.
I'm sorry.
That's a lot of Haitians. That's like the entire city of Orlando, plus some. I don't even think they have 300,000 people in Orlando. Just imagine that city just disappear overnight. That's how many Haitians plus some. That's like St. Louis too. And with everything that happened in Washington, D.C., oh yeah, they're not playing. Condolences to the families that lost their, the National Guards. That's horrific.
Stop. Y'all see how he's tying it in? He's connecting the dots. You see, fam? You see, this has all been going on since I last seen y'all on Tuesday. This has all been happening, family. Listen to what he just said right there. This on top of what happened to the National Guardsmen over the few days. Now, when you combine both of them, you about to see it get real.
Right? They're reversing. They got this thing called the reverse migration, meaning they're going to stop everything that's coming through the pipeline. All these applications are people that were on their way over here. They're stopping everything. And then they're going to also review the people who was approved. They're going back and reviewing their applications. They're reviewing their status because come to find out, a lot of these people just don't like Americans or America at all. And not only that, they just dislike Americans. They come over here to take advantage of government assistance, taxpayers, right? The Haitian dude that they deported, the 32-year-old, had 8 kids. I'm pretty sure taxpayers were taking care of those 8 kids. So let me know what y'all think about the reverse migration, because that's interesting. That's an interesting concept. And if you talk to some of these people, they'll be like, well, if anything ever happened to the United States, I'm going to leave anyway. They'll tell you that they got a country to go back home to. So why not now start building, rebuilding those countries? Like, this is a perfect opportunity, right?
You damn right it's the perfect opportunity. You damn right it's the perfect opportunity. Yep, and you better take it. You better take it. You better take it. Family, man, there's so many moving parts going on right now. I swear to goodness, America goes at about 150 miles an hour with no stops, no breaks. If you see what happened right now with that National Guard situation that we just spoke about in Washington, D.C., that situation is going to be the final domino to fall. That was it. You mean it's a coincidence that happened and all of these other laws were in place? They just using it. One thing I know that Donald Trump likes to do, he likes to use situation A to get off everything else. And that's what he's doing with this situation. He's tying all of this in so they can get the same exact play, the same exact scheme, and the same exact hustle. They about to be gone. They about to be gone. And fam, remember all that talk about Haiti? And they was telling Black Americans, well, what we needs to do and how we needs to do better. And Black Americans needs to step the game up. I want my good brothers and sisters right now, because it ain't been that long. Tethers talk so much dirt, y'all. I mean, it could be a day or two. And next thing you know, you done seen 100 different videos from these damn Haitians. Let me just go ahead and revitalize your mind. How many of y'all remember just on Juneteenth when the Haitians were running around here and they were telling us that Juneteenth was about 1804? How many of y'all remember that? Let's not forget, y'all. Just this summer, Haitians was popping crazy. They was like, we don't give a damn. Juneteenth is really us. They was talking at Amanda Seals. Y'all wouldn't be free if it wasn't for Haiti. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember that? They was talking reckless, Well, a lot of them Haitians done been snatched up and sent back to Haiti. Y'all remember that one guy said, I ain't going back to Haiti. Joe Biden saved me. Remember that, right? Okay, all right. Well, fam, it done got real bad for a lot of them people who thought that they was going to stay. You remember that? You remember that? You remember that? Yeah, there's always some Haitians talking. But let me tell you what has happened, fam. I'm going to go ahead and give you all an update. A lot of those Haitians that were talking reckless about Black Americans, and they was just real bold and stuff, talking about they're going to get our holiday and everything. A lot of their asses is back in Haiti. And let me go ahead and take you to the world of what happens after deportation. How about that one, fam? How about a new segment? After deportation. So all them people who've been running around here talking about my homeland, let me show you what goes on when they go back to their homeland. And it ain't too damn good. But you get what you want. And also remember, TPS stands for Tether Protection Services. And it ain't protecting them no more. Look at it. This woman right here was in America for what? 40-something years, y'all? She's in Haiti right now with a GoFundMe, and she wants you to fund her in Haiti because she and her community was popping all that work about Black Americans, but she don't want to be in Haiti right now because she's living like this. Watch.
Good morning. My name is Joanne. I'm 47 years old. At 5 years old was the last time I was in Haiti. I've lived in the U.S. all my life. I was forced to be living back in Haiti due to deportation. My life here is not stable, is uncivilized. I'm seeking the community's support and help to relocate to a better place where I can find work, housing, and the basics of life. Anyone that can help me, it would be gladly appreciated. Since being in Haiti, I've suffered from depression.
Stop. Fam, what do y'all got for her? What you got on her 40? What you got on her 40, homie? I'm asking the family right now, certifieds. She asked for your help. She said that she needs some money. She needs to get back on her flip-flop feet. And she's asking foundational Black Americans, what do you got for her? So I want to know before I play this video. I will not press play again until y'all Black Americans give me an answer. What are you going to provide for this woman? Because she feels that you need to help her out. So let's see what we got before I press play and resume this damn video. What do we have here? What are y'all generous, gracious Black Americans going to provide for this woman? Okay, I need to know. Okay, couple of y'all just saying straight hell no's. Nothing, not a damn thing. Nope. What is it? Prayer? Nada. My sister Angelic put up the damn, what's that, the violins? Somebody gave her well wishes of hold your own nuts. Damn, we say you got 5 on it. Somebody said -0. God damn. Damn, my sister Ty put -0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. God damn. Oh my goodness. Y'all Black Americans, you being divisive. You damn certifieds. You certifieds, you know better than Black Alpha and Tariq Nasheed. You damn divisive niggas. This woman only wants help. She only wants to be like you. Black Americans are so hateful. How you going to offer her a 0? Nothing. What do you say? The bootstraps so she can pull herself back up? That's funny. Advice? That's funny. Jesus, that's funny. A postcard? Damn. Your certifieds ain't no good, but you're damn good. Tell us more, lady. What else is going on over there in Haiti?
And PTSD. I was raped on the first week I got here.
Damn. PTSD and them Haitian guys ain't doing too well. Wow.
There's no security, there's no law, there's no police, there's no government that can help me to be safe. My only way out is if I leave. So please, if anyone out there is hearing this, help me to relocate. Thank you. Good morning.
I'm saying, like, where are you going to go? Where are you? It sounds like you ain't got a homeland. Fam, is this not I don't have a homeland talk? Huh? And then, let me run it back. Somebody said a tic-tac. That's funny as hell. You said you're going to get her a tic-tac. Woo! A whole thing of it. Damn. First and foremost, sounds like those Haitian men that are always talking about Black American men and all that gender stuff they talking, sound like they over there preying on those women. Then it also sounds like you don't have a homeland. Isn't it funny, y'all, that everybody who's always talking about who does and who doesn't have a homeland, they the main ones who ain't got one? Remember all that talk about Black Americans ain't got nowhere to go. I could leave and go back to Haiti. I could leave and go back to Jamaica or Africa. Where you's gonna go, Black American? Well, I don't have to go. You see the difference? You have to go, and then you can't even go back. You can't go here, and you can't go back there. You just can't go any goddamn where, can you? Fam, them are the I don't have a homeland blues. They don't have a homeland. She don't have a homeland. She's telling you she ain't got one. So what does that tell you, fam? That tells you that these people don't have a pot to piss in. I'm only being honest. I ain't see no pots in the video. And they don't have a window to throw it out. I'm just being honest. I didn't see no windows neither. I mean, it sounds funny. See, they think what we be saying be us roasting. Y'all know FBA will make our roasting so good is that we say things while we roasting, but it's littered in truth. They just make stuff up. There was no homelands. There was no pots. There was no windows. I'm sure there's a hell of a lot of piss, okay? But there was nothing that's going to benefit you. And my foundational Black American brothers and sisters said they not going to give you nothing either. And man, they crashing out over there in Haiti. Y'all look at this. The news came in. That's why I want y'all to notice right now. There's been a simultaneous effect going on here, right? As you've seen this permanent pause on migration into America and what they're calling now, by the way, fam, they're calling that reverse migration. I swear for goodness, I have broadcasts from a year ago where I use the term reverse migration. I promise you I do. I promise y'all. Now, I woke up today and I'm hearing everybody on social media talk about reverse migration, but they're giving it to Donald Trump. I'm like, no, I was talking about reverse migration 2-3 years ago. My reverse migration was Black Americans are delineating and rejecting them, so they're going back to their homeland. That's real reverse migration. Now, everybody's saying reverse migration. So again, foundational Black Americans, us, we, my beautiful sisters, my strong brothers, all of us, again, have created not only the terminology, the ideology, the thought process that everybody else is using, we created the reality. So they're calling this permanent pause reverse migration. And what that means is that you can't come to America. You got to stay in your homeland. And Trump is going to go through that list, add a new place every day. And this time next year, there won't be anybody coming into the United States of America. And fam, they don't want to listen, but they're going crazy right now. Let me tell y'all how the Haitians are talking about. The Haitians here in America. I just showed you the Haitian lady in Haiti. Wait until you see the Haitians over here in America. They know their clock is ticking. This woman ain't said a word yet, and she's already bucking her nostrils. So her eyes are closed, her nostrils are open, but the borders ain't. Damn, I love us.
Out there, listen up. Trump decided li leve matin, li décide, kon sa, pa gen TPS encore. There will be no more TPS, temporary protected status, starting, commence, February 3, okay? February 3rd, okay? No more TPS, which I might add affects over 250,000 Haitians. Affects a lot of them. Because a lot of y'all are here on TPS, pas bien TPS, okay? Tenez bien. And pour tout Haïtien qui gagne green card mail, everybody that has a green card in their hand, Trump is now looking at your green card file and picking and choosing in voyo Haiti. They picking and choosing who they're gonna send back, okay? So for all my green card residents, ou à penser Trump pas qu'à faire, Trump leve la fait salve, ou tout mettre just à la paye ou à dépio pour un avion aller. Parce que si ou pas pour un avion et parlant avion, y a mettre pour déporter mettre Haïti non? Et tout yo parle tout yo pon oui, et oui pas caca non, et vrai. Tout le monde sa ice ski point, yo pas retourner non? Même famille yo pas ka créer.
Goddamn! All I heard was, I'm scared. What about this lady?
TPS for Haiti will be ending on February 3rd, 2026. As a reminder, the Biden administration extended and redesignated TPS for Haiti until February 3rd, 2026. The Trump administration in February 2025 said that TPS for Haiti would be terminated as of August 3rd, 2025. After a series of pending cases, a federal judge in New York reinstated TPS for Haiti until February 3rd, 2026. The Department of Homeland Security confirmed this by extending the work permits for people with TPS for Haiti until February 3rd, 2026. I don't believe there are any more pending cases that will change the date of termination for.
There you go, y'all. No more pending cases that will change the date. It's final, y'all. All them liberals who said that they was going to fight this tooth and nail, they was going to go back and forth with Trump, it's a wrap. TPS, guaranteed. Trump won that one in the courts. They're going home. It's over with. You won't see these individuals anymore, family. Say goodbye to all the Wyclifs. All the Wyclifs is gone. It's over with. You about to go right on back to Haiti, and you're going to go find that lady who was in Haiti.
For TPS for Haiti. I know that there's another lawsuit that's currently pending. I think it's a Boston case. However, that lawsuit was really to try to stop the administration from terminating TPS for Haiti as of August 3rd, 2025. And I don't believe that that case asked for TPS status to maintain in effect during pending litigation. And so unless the pleadings were amended to add that, I don't think that there's anything that's going to change the fact that TPS for Haiti will be ending on February 3rd, 2026.
Damn. Weren't they out here going back and forth with us, y'all? I could have swore they was talking reckless. Yeah, make Haiti great again. You ain't lying. Make Haiti great again. Boy, I remember because it was just the other day. They was talking crazy. They was talking about Black Americans this and Black Americans that. That's it. There you go, fam. There goes the news right there. And just like the brother was saying a minute ago, you think it's a coincidence that these two stories pop up simultaneously? Look at it, fam. Both of these stories popped up simultaneously. You have the ending, the reverse migration. You have the ending of the TPS and then all the green cards. These were things that they talked about separately over the last year. So how in the hell can things that you talk about separately over the last year all come down on the same exact day? Other than it's all a play. And Tethergeddon done showed up. Shout out to the great Randy Short. That's Randy Short. Randy Short right there was the one talking about that Tethergeddon. Certified salute to you. Certified. That's exactly what's happening. So you see it. It's all going down right now. Tethers didn't think this would happen. And you think it's a coincidence while Thanksgiving was going on, y'all? All of this went down. All this went down. They always do that. They be waiting for them holidays. I'm telling y'all, them Tethers thought they was Tether scot-free, y'all. They was like, we good. We done made it. There ain't no problems. Them Black Americans thought they had us. Nope. We straight. No, you ain't straight. No, you ain't straight. It done showed you that you was wrong. Because like we said before, y'all, the Tethers thought that this was going to be an us problem. That's really what it is. Let's be honest, y'all. Tethers sat there and they thought that it was going to be Black Americans because Tethers have this notion that they think all W's love them. Can we go there, fam? Can we say what it really is? Can we say what it really is? Tethers think that they're loved. They think they're loved. They think that the dominant society loves them. Straight up and down, fam. They really do. They really do. You got to understand. When somebody loves someone so much, it's natural that they're inclined to believe that that person loves them back, that it's reciprocal. And it don't matter what we tell Tethers. It don't matter. We be like, hey, man, Mayo don't like you. They don't love you. Look what they do to your homelands. Don't be quiet, nigga. Okay, well, you can be quiet back where you at. So you have the TPS, reverse migration, a permanent pause. And damn, you got people in Haiti right now complaining. Damn, matter of fact, did y'all see the other guy who got sent back to Haiti? There's a whole nother dude and he got sent back to Haiti. Let me show y'all the video. This is a whole nother individual, ain't even the same as the last three. His ass done got sent back because he was over here. So quietly, the Haitians have been disappearing one by one by one. Africans, one by one, all of them. Because if you are part of a third world country, which can be anybody, now your ass is subject to immediate deportation. Watch this, y'all. Look at this. Haitian man deported for what? A PPP loan fraud. This is fraud number 942, brought to you by a tether number 9,000,042. They ain't us.
Idris Michelin moved to South Florida when he was just 3 years old. Now at 32, he's back in Haiti with his American wife. He says he committed a crime and now he's living the consequences.
I still don't feel like I'm home. I still feel like I'm just roaming. I feel uneasy.
For the past few weeks, Idris Michelin and his wife Emil have been walking the streets of Haiti, trying to mentally accept that this is now home.
I lived in the country 30 years. I never got in trouble, but I made a mistake. My morals became corrupted.
Idris was deported after serving 25 months in federal prison and 9 months in ICE custody. He was convicted of getting an illegal PPP loan back in the summer of 2020. He was living in the United States as a permanent resident, graduated from Southridge High School, and went on to Miami-Dade College. He was a licensed realtor and insurance broker. After serving his sentence earlier this month, Michelin was deported to Haiti on a flight with 120 people.
Your ankles are getting cut up. Your hands are shackled together. You know, they're telling you, hey, if there's a plane crash, you're going to grab this from here and you're going to put this on your face. How?
He says once in Cap Haitian, they were given $100 and released to family. His wife was waiting.
There's people that left only 2-3 years ago that are afraid to come here. And she's here.
Stop. Good point. Good point in the chat. Good point. Boy, I love y'all. Y'all some cold FBAs. Y'all notice her head is down the whole time? Look right there, y'all. Look. Oh, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all be on it. I'm going to tell you right now, if somebody whispers in the video, one of y'all in this chat going to be like, y'all saw that, right? You seen that fake ass whispering? I seen them. Y'all see that right there? Look at her. She's not right, fam. He got him a Black American, allegedly, because I don't know this woman's lineage. She could be. She might not be. You never know, y'all. However, you see right there, he talking and she looking like, man, what the hell he done got us into? What the hell this man? See, all of them folks that be over here trying to get foundational Black American sisters, my sisters ain't rocking with you. Don't even try it, okay? And occasionally, if you get a situation like this, yep, she trapped by this dude. He probably done put up the house. He done probably made her lose her job. Y'all remember just a few days ago when we were playing that woman that was talking to her African husband, and her African husband, he done got her to lose a job. He done try to steal her car from her. Y'all see that? They always do this. They be scamming they women. They be scamming men. They scam everything. This man tried to get a PPP loan. And you notice how they breezed over, oh, he was in jail for 25 months. That's a long damn time, jailbird. And don't just jump over that. Look at that. She don't look happy at all. He done ruined her life. Let this be a sign to stay the hell away from these tether men. The last woman was talking about those Haitian men had harmed her when she just got there. This woman right here who's with a Haitian man, he done ruined her whole life. I can look at this sister and tell this sister at least looks intelligent, like she can go put in work. They get with these damn Haitians, sell them a scam, and they believe the scam. Next thing you know, your ass wake up in Port-au-Prince. And she's probably trying to be a writer if she's really FBA. Jeff, we don't know that yet. We got to confirm that. You ain't FBA until we get it confirmed. However, if she is, she done tried to ride for this man and found out there ain't no riding. You can't ride with these people, y'all. You can't. Let's go further.
Are afraid to come here. And she's here.
The temporary protective status, or TPS, for more than 330,000 Haitians will end on February 3rd of next year. Without any other immigration protections, some may find themselves, like Idris, back in Haiti.
It's very limited here. So if you're going to be dropping tens of thousands of people in one location, and these people live all over the country, but they're not going to be able to get home.
No. Y'all drop tens of thousands of millions of people in the Black American community. Oh, now it's a problem to drop off all these people in one area. Y'all see what he just did right there? Listen here, Tether man, Tether jailbird, Tether done messed up his wife's life. This man just sat there and said, well, if you dropping off all these people in one area, it ain't gonna work. I promise you, he was the same one telling Black Americans to move over when they was dumping them people in our community. We feel no sympathy for none of that. One, I can't relate to it. Two, you done put your wife in this situation. I can't respect no man who done put his old lady in that type of situation. I don't respect that. And fam, this is par for the course. So don't sit there and talk about regulations now that it affects you, because when it affects us, you don't say nothing. You got to deal with it back in Haiti, Haitian man.
There's bandits blocking the road in certain areas.
The two took a helicopter and a bus to get to Petit Guave, where Idris has family. He says they have resources others may not.
And now that I'm here, to my country where my flag is, the people are wonderful. The people work hard, but they're trying to overcome obstacles, and I'm here trying to overcome obstacles as well.
Settling down is the next step. Admittedly, the couple says they don't know how.
I speak a little bit of Creole, and I'm struggling.
The couple have a combined 8 kids who Idris hasn't seen in years. They want to reunite in a third country.
Whoa! The couple's got 8 kids. There's our answer, y'all. There you go. His ass got 8 kids. She probably ain't got no kids. At the best case scenario, she got 1. She got 1 kid. And she done brought in a man with at least 7 of them. He got the kid. Fam, you notice that she said the couple together? Nah, they weren't talking together. You ain't let her say one word. I ain't never seen no damn interview where you sitting there talking and the woman don't say nothing. She just sitting there with her head down. That's that tether relationship. His ass got all them kids. What you said it in the chat? Uh-huh. There you go, fam. He done showed up with 8 kids, ruined her life, got her back in there Port-au-Prince. Sister, if you're listening, get the hell away from him. Get as far away from Mr. Tetherman with the gap tooth. Stay away from him. Let him have all the bush meat over there in Haiti. Let him have all the tether hairlines over there in Haiti. Sister, get the hell out. What's the movie? Get Out? We need to have the Get Out, the tether version. All right? Get away from that man. Don't let him and his 11 kids ruin your life. Man done showed up on this sister, dumped off a bunch of damn babies, and now trying to say, well, we are in it together. Fam, did he try to hit her with the we together, nigga? See, he done hit her with the we all black. I promise you, he done came to her and said, we all black, sister. You black like me. We all black together. No, because you might end up with 11 goddamn kids that ain't yours and end up in a homeland that ain't yours.
Country, except there are very few countries that are allowing visas to Haitians.
No.
Struggling.
The couple have a combined 8 kids who Idris hasn't seen in years. They want to reunite in a third country, except...
Hold on, I didn't even catch that. Did they say that the kids they haven't seen in years? Why is this news anchor lady breezing over that? Why are you breezing over that, news anchor lady? Y'all caught that, right? She was like, they got 8 kids on the side, and they ain't seen them in years on the side. That's pretty significant to the story. How come you ain't talking about it? Isn't it funny, y'all? Anytime somebody gets deported, they always bring up the family. How can you deport the family? How can you break families up? You can separate a family. Only on this interview, they don't want to talk about the family now. Now they don't want to talk about these immigrant families. Now they don't want to talk about families getting separated and broken up. How come you ain't talking about it? 8 kids. Ain't seen him in years. Sounds like all 8 are his. And to be honest with you, he probably got all 8 of them in Haiti. That I don't believe that story. He ain't been back to Haiti. You done been to Haiti, and you probably got a Haitian baby mama floating around. Either that's a Haitian baby mama in Miami, or that's a Haitian baby mama in Haiti. Don't breeze over the fact that you got 8 kids and you ain't seen them. Damn. Okay, you ain't seen 1 baby in a year. You ain't seen 2 babies in 6 months. You ain't seen 8 kids in years. And how do you know that those were his kids? Because she done had to seen her kids. She done had to seen her kids before. So when they sit there and say they've got 8 kids combined and they ain't seen them in years, that means that those are his children. Because I promise you, she done seen her goddamn babies. These tethers are scammers and they need to get reverse migrated back to their damn homeland.
There are very few countries that are allowed.
Struggling.
The couple have a combined 8 kids who Idris hasn't seen in years. They want to reunite in a third country, except there are very few countries that are allowing visas to Haitians. So the couple remain in limbo. In Little Haiti, Tanya Francois, CBS News, Miami. Idris Michelin.
Boy, I done heard it all. Boy, it get crazy by the day. I'll be damned. Woo, where do we go from here, fam? Where the hell do we go from here? Then you got to start asking this question. Is that a civil member of society that benefits America so much? Was Donald Trump kind of right when he was sitting there saying these people don't come to America to really contribute anything? They don't come to America to benefit America. Sounds like that dude was milking everything he could. He got his ass in out. Think about it. You are a PP loan fraud, been in jail for 25 months, got deported, don't know nothing about your homeland, got 8 kids and ain't seen them in 8 years. Damn. That don't sound like a good fight. You're a deadbeat tether. And that's sad, okay? You pick a struggle. God damn. Somebody said in chat, yeah, run, girl, run, okay? I need you to run for it, run, okay? That's what you need to do. So you dealing with that type of tether, y'all? Really? That many kids? Really? Running and hiding? Really? And yet you think that Black Americans are supposed to come over here and say, well, you know, we all the same now, brother. You know, we can't hate them. We got to love them because we all them. No. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that, family. No. Ain't nothing about that certified, foundational, and clearly it ain't American. So you better keep that over there on your side because your side is not our side. Fam, where do we go from here, man? Where do we go from here, my good brothers and sisters? Look at the energy right now going on in America. Y'all know a lot of Black Americans. We were just sitting back chilling yesterday. We were just chilling. Foundational Black Americans, whatever you do on Thanksgiving, I know we don't be out here dealing with no damn pilgrims. We might get together and remix that FBA thing up, kick it, chill back, post up, do whatever we do. But we wasn't dealing with none of that. While we were sitting there chilling as foundational Black Americans, enjoying days off, okay, they was dealing with all of that. So you see, we ain't got the same realities, and you see, we ain't in the same scenarios. Our scenarios are quite different. And fam, when I tell everybody things are quite different, and I tell everybody that foundational Black Americans see through all the BSSSS, the main thing that we do when we see through all of that, fam, we understand that these individuals can go home at any given time. And fam, it has already started. So when you start talking about these Haitians and these Jamaicans and these Africans, I want you to remember, y'all, they're on their way out, and the ones who want to come in are getting access denied. Look at this right here, family. If you don't believe us, that the deportations have already started. What I'm about to show you, well, it's not Julio. No, it's not Julio. It's not Pedro. Nope. It's not Benavidez neither. It's Mr. Dikembe. Because Mr. Dikembe, he out there in NYC, and they seeing about him, and he getting packed up. Look at this right here, family. It has already begun. Tether getting has already started, and these people are already starting. They ride back home. Look at this. Here we go. Look at this, fam. I don't know if NY is in the house, but 157th Street, Broadway. If y'all in the building in NY and you know where this is at, certified salute to y'all. Much love and respect, because I'm going to be in New York here in a few months. Check this out. Things weren't going too good for Mr. Mutombo on this day right here. Watch this. Go ahead, tell us how you living, Mr. Mutombo. Tell us how you living. Look at that, fam. They over there getting snatched up immediately. Look at them right there in the back, getting yanked up on. You know it ain't no good. Look at that right there. They know he's help me. Damn, look at him. Got him, snatching them out the car, snatching them out the whip. This is what goes on with Mr. Dikembe. When Mr. Dikembe thinks things is going his way, you might as well just go with him, Dikembe. He hurt right now. Mr. Dikembe don't like this. This is not what Dikembe signed up for. Dikembe thought he was going to come over here to foundational Black America, steal my goddamn resources, and walk right out the house. It don't pop like that, bruh. It don't go down like that, man. Watch this. Oh, it's about to get physical. Just get in the goddamn car. Look at them, fam. Look at it. Why are these people always crashing out? They always hurting, ain't they? Ain't they always got some damn issue? They over there saying, well, no, stop it. Don't do this to me. No, they going to do that to you. They're going to do that to you. Matter of fact, you did this to you. You did this. You can blame your damn self. Look at them. Big grown-ass dudes out here getting deported, y'all. And every time they get deported, they hurting. Look at him. Hurt, stuck, can't get his way out. So you see a lot of these people getting snatched up in the process. Y'all in there laughing. Getting snatched up in the process, and they think everything is kind and dandy. Well, you know, maybe for us, but for them, the reality is shifted. And like I said before, you got a lot of males upset now. Don't be worried about Black Americans. You got misplaced hate, unguided, you know what I'm saying? Where you really at with what you're doing. And you got a lot of them mad. Let me show you Mrs. Miracle Whip Martina. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all Miracle Whip Martina. Miracle Whip Martina says that she don't give a damn. She said whatever happens to an immigrant happens to an immigrant. So it doesn't look like the W's are coming to save you, because let's be real. You thought the W's was gonna come save you, and the W said no. Look at this right here. So you see, yeah, dude look musty as hell, didn't he? She looked musty too. This one right here, though, is male musty. Watch this though, fam. She says, with the news that came out today, she says she don't care. Watch this.
By ICE and families being separated? No. Really don't care about illegal immigrants being detained by ICE and families being separated? No. No. If I have to be the one to say it, because I see a lot of right-wingers tiptoeing around it, I don't care. I do not care. Okay. Do I feel sympathy? Yes. I feel sympathy for families going through a hard time. Just like if it was my family going through a hard time, I would be struggling. So I can sympathize with their struggle. Okay. Because I'm a normal human. But does that make me care enough to say, let's stop all deportations, let's brutalize ICE? No. 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 Okay. If I broke the law here in South Carolina, any law, I don't know, I robbed a bank. And my reasoning is because my family was hungry. I needed to feed my family. I'm not coming from a bad place. I'm not a dangerous person. I just literally needed money to feed my family and keep us surviving. Okay. It's a good reason, but I'm still going to jail. Okay. And none of you would blame the South Carolina Police Department for me robbing a bank. They are just doing their job. So I am not going to sit here and bullshit that any of this is ICE's fault or Trump's fault. These laws have been around well before Trump.
Woo, they pissing her off, y'all. Mr. Mutombo thought we was his problem. About ain't.
Decades, generations before Trump. Okay. I'm pretty sure they've been around longer than Trump has been alive. ICE has been around for also years. You know what else ICE does? Human trafficking rescues, sex trafficking rescues, drug trafficking busts. Okay. Gang cartel busts. Okay. So no, I'm not going to attack federal agents that save lives. They've probably saved about 2,000 lives just from the beginning of 2025 this year alone. Most of which of those are children and women. Okay. So no, I'm not going to go throw rocks and bricks at their heads. You want to know why else I don't care? Because these are not parents of the year and I'm tired of the left pretending like they are. Okay. Not everyone is fleeing. Fleeing. Okay. You guys like to throw that around. Oh, well, they're fleeing from horrible conditions. All of them? All of them?
Wait. Fam, I told you they be talking like us. Who been running around here talking about people fleeing left and right? They be out here fleeing. I call it a fleedman forehead. A fleedman forehead. This sounds exactly like we be talking about. We done heard delineation. We done heard certified 100 times. We done heard gatekeeping. Now she out here talking about fleeing. This is what we say. Fleeing, fleeing. And notice she said that's the term y'all like to say. Fleeing. There you go, fam. Yeah, she ain't lying. You right. You damn right. She's not lying. She's not lying at all. These people flee. She said they ain't got no empathy and sympathy. Okay, well, here we go.
Else I don't care because these are not parents of the year and I'm tired of the left pretending like they are. Okay, not everyone is fleeing. Fleeing. Okay, you guys like to throw that around. Oh, well, they're fleeing from horrible conditions. All of them? All of them? Okay, and even if they are, that's why we have asylum. That's why you can seek refuge. Do it the right way. Okay, it's not your right to live here. No one has the right to be an American. Yeah. I don't know when that became like not reality. Okay. But I don't have the right to go live in Japan. It's not my human right to go settle in Japan, not have any papers, barely contribute to society, and then blame police when they arrest me when they realize that I'm there illegally and committing illegal activity. Okay. That's not Japan's fault. That's my fault. Parents of the year. You want to know what I wouldn't do to my child? Put them in a position to lose me in the first place. Let me just go into a country. The first action I make upon being a citizen is slapping the laws of this country in the face. Then I'm going to start a family, then stay here for 15 years, never even attempt to get my papers, have multiple kids, send them all around the state and the country in activities in which any moment they could get caught, okay, knowing their lives could be slipped from under them at any moment, and do nothing about it. And then when we get caught, yeah, I'm going to blame the current sitting president that it's happening under. That's what I'm going to do. Because the last 15 years were none of my responsibility. It's all his fault. Because
damn, fam, I'm just saying though, and I only got to say this because we've been knowing exactly what she mad to, ain't she? You know, when the W got there, everywhere we go, and then we did this, and they don't care, and maybe I, you know, when white women start saying maybe I, okay, that's when they go in full victim mode. You know what I'm talking about? They were like, maybe I don't care, and maybe I hit that person with a car, because maybe I had a rough day. She hitting them with the maybe I migrant, okay? The Mayo, maybe I migrant Mayo convention. That's what they are. There's a whole thing going on now where these individuals are crashing out over each other. But before it was crashing out without real policy. Now it's crashing out with policy behind it. Real things is going on. She done got real pissed off. In her head, she feels she the victim. She damn near was about to start crying. Okay? She damn near was about to start crying. But you know what, fam? That's par for the course. That's what it is. That's what's been happening. And fam, I'm going to tell you right now how crazy it's been, okay? Because word on the street said this situation was about to happen, right? Word on the street, a lot of people knew about it. Do y'all know right now that you had a lot of Mexicans? I want to say it was because we ain't forgot about you there either, Pedro. Do y'all know you got a lot of Mexicans that, because remember, there's a bunch of third worlds down there. They were running to go get their kids off of the bus because they knew that ICE was pulling up to these schools. Yeah. ICE be pulling up to these schools, especially out there in Carolina right now. North Carolina. Shout out to North Carolina. You seen a bunch of Mexicans that were popping up and they were getting their kids off the bus because they understood ICE was going to grab the kids and grab them in the process. Let me show y'all. This is insane. Look at this right here, fam. Look at this. These immigrant parents, okay, they were rushing to school to get the kids off the bus because they wanted to get to the kids before ICE got to them. Watch this and enjoy the show, family. Tether getting is real.
Liz here, you can get out to the back door. ¿Esta es tu casa, mi mamá? Todos en la casa. Everybody got home, okay? Go to la casa. Vente, come on. Andy! 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 She don't live here. She don't live here. You don't live here?
This is insane. But this is America right now.
Andy! She don't live here. She don't live here. You don't live here?
Oh, sorry, honey.
You don't live here? You don't live here? Walk it in. Let her get in.
What? What? So we're gonna have a whole nother issue. That's fine. Well, I hope so. Yeah, I don't know. But
Liz here, you can get out to the back.
Imagine if, y'all. Imagine if these people are in panic mode, scared, shook. What the hell do they got going on? You ain't lying. Trump got these people running all over the place. Pass me, Maria. They just passing the kid like football. They out there, hike, 1, 2, 3 step. They out there throwing damn deep curls and stuff, slants to the kids. How you throwing your kids like a football? But here's the sad thing. If ICE pulls up, they're getting the kid and the mama. So either way, you going home. Fam, you only get this in America, and you only get this if Tethergeddon is real, okay? It's one thing to talk about it, because remember, this summer we were saying Tethergeddon was coming. Now, in the winter, Tethergeddon is here, and it's a beautiful thing, and I'm loving it, and I'm watching it as it goes down. They was out there just passing the kids. They were like, here. They were like, Pedro, burrito, Pedro, taco, Benavides, Belgrande. They was throwing the kids around, fam. They was playing like hot tamale. Hot tamale with the kids. I'm just saying, y'all, this is what's been popping because these individuals have been put on notice. They watching all that, fam. We done showed everybody already, the Haitians and the Jamaicans and then the Africans and the Mexicans, and they all understand because remember, y'all, what they all have in common is anti-Black American vitriol, and on top of anti-Black American vitriol, they all have the common sense of reverse migration. That's what it is. So essentially, fam, the borders are closed with anybody coming into America. You've already seen what's happening with folks who are in America already. They're going home. The TPS, 350,000 Haitians about to be gone. Them TikTok videos are about to go ahead and disappear. So we watching all of that in real time. And it all goes back to what ended up happening yesterday, okay? What ended up happening yesterday, or the situation with the guy who ended up harming the W's, the National Guardsman.
Trump is
that is
promising
the
to take
catalyst that Donald Trump is using. But I want y'all to notice how they fill this up with all these different types of words and plays that we already know what it means. So we watching all of that. There's no more talk, y'all. There's no more talk. It's only out here in America right now. The reality is that stuff, excuse my language, done got really, really real. Watch this.
President Trump
Here
is
we
promising
go.
to take a
This
stronger
is the
look at the nation's immigration policies following this week's shooting in D.C., even demanding so-called reverse migration. News Nation's Libby Dean is traveling with the president. Libby, good.
What's that, fam? Reverse migration. That's the new word that you're going to hear in the lexicon of the United States, a word in which we've been using. But watch now, y'all. Reverse migration is the new thing.
So-called reverse migration. News Nation's Libby Dean is traveling with the president. Libby, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon to you, Nick. So the Trump administration and the president here are using the suspect's background as an Afghan national as a reason to crack down even further on their immigration enforcement plan. We heard that from the president last night, and then he posted yet again on social media about this in a late night post saying he now plans to permanently pause migration from all third world countries and end federal benefits and subsidies for non-U.S. citizens, as well as support any foreign national who is a public safety threat. The president goes on in this post to say that they'll deport any foreign national who is a public charge, security risk, or, quote, non-compatible with Western civilization. Now, any of those potential moves that the president is announcing there have the chance here of course, being blocked by the courts. We don't know the official process of how that is going to move forward, but the president making that announcement late last night after we spoke with him at Mar-a-Lago. Let's take a listen to that. The suspect does have a wife and 5 children who live in Washington. Do you plan to deport them?
The suspect has?
The suspect?
Well, we're looking at that right now. We're looking at the whole situation with family. It's a tragic situation.
Of course, you just detailed.
Stop. Did y'all notice how this woman's mentioning the family? She's mentioning the family of the illegal who harmed and unalived 2 National Guardsmen. Isn't it funny how she's bringing up the family? But when that lady was talking about the Haitian man with the 8 kids, she didn't bring up the family then? They picking and choosing when they bring up the family according to how much dirt the illegal got on them.
That this suspect was flown in under the Biden administration,
Yeah.
but was he granted asylum under your administration?
When it comes to asylum, when they're flown in, it's very hard to get them out. No matter how you want to do it, it's very hard to get them out. But we're going to be getting them all out now.
So the president not directly answering my question there on if this suspect was granted asylum during his administration. We know that he was flown in under the Biden administration during Operation Allies Welcome after that withdrawal from Afghanistan. Now, as for what's happening here on the ground, Nick, President Trump has arrived at his golf club here today. We know he's going to have lunch here. We'll see how long he is here. But of course, as we're here, Nick, we're awaiting any potential update on Andrew Wolf's condition, of course.
Libby, quick question for you. What more do we know about the president's call to bring more troops to D.C.?
Yeah, Nick, President Trump is doubling down here on bringing in more National Guard troops into D.C. He wants 500 of them, and he's asking the Department of War to grant him that request. We haven't seen that actually play out as when those National Guard are going to be on the ground in D.C. The president was asked about this during those remarks at Mar-a-Lago last night. I want us to take a listen to that exchange.
Are there any changes you want to make to improve safety for National Guardsmen who are being sent into these cities?
No, just I want to have more. As you know, we're sending 500 more. We had very little crime in Washington now for many months.
Very little crime, and of course, this tragedy did strike in Washington D.C., just near the White House. Now, at the time of the shooting,
President Trump has promised.
Freeze! Oh man, that was little with nothing but real live talk. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Notice that right there, family. Notice that right there. Okay. Now, again, they're talking about bringing troops into D.C., but they're talking about the troops going to D.C., about the illegals, in which we had already said that's what it was about. And put it this way, they used the National Guard going into these cities to really go after illegals, the same way that they're using this situation with the National Guard to go after all of these different countries. Okay. So all of these countries ended up getting mounted up and taken out based on that one damn situation. So that right there is a very, very clear telltale sign. Look at this right here, though, fam. This is what I'm talking about. What you're looking at right now, fam, are the very, very beginnings of this. I want everybody to remember it's going to start off with this right here. and it will slowly turn into every goddamn body. Where you see red, y'all, it's going to pop up left and right. I promise you. So you know it's a funny style thing that you see going on. Let me say this as well. Fam, because you already know that foundational Black Americans, we run the yard. Foundational Black Americans are in the center of all of this. I want everybody to remember something that I'm always pushing forward and speaking of is that foundational Black Americans are the quintessential cornerstone of America, always have been. Only difference is now we know it and we stick our chest out and we talk about it. So there's a lot of hate and a lot of people coming up and a lot of people talking. Notice earlier, by the way, in this broadcast, remember I was telling y'all that the numbers was going up and down, right? Notice all the numbers was popping off, right? How do you know that there were a lot of people coming into this stream? It's, fam, we got 11,000 likes on this video. There's 11,000 likes on this damn video. Think about that for a minute. So if there's 11,000 likes, that means a lot of people been coming in, checking this video out, fam. So they're all watching us right now. That confirms what I told y'all earlier. Remember I was telling y'all, I said, anytime you see the numbers doing all of this stuff, you're messing up the algorithm because there's so many people jumping in and out the video. But what lets you know in the main signal that people were coming in here is that there's 11,000 likes on this video. So that shows you there was a lot of traffic, and there still is a lot of traffic coming in and out of this video. So then you got to ask the question, why so much traffic going in and out of these videos and the new Black media and the grassroots of foundational Black Americans? That's because the grassroots of foundational Black Americans are in full control and full swing. We run this thing, family. If you had Black Americans talking about this a few years ago, you wouldn't have had these issues. People really wouldn't have been talking about this. The reason why everybody's talking about it now is because right now we are dominating everything. So when you start dominating, y'all, they send out a hell of a lot of people. By the way, we all in here, man. It's history tonight, fam. So y'all make sure y'all enjoy it because it's all of us together. We rocking in here heavy, okay? But there's going to be a lot of people watching us. There's going to be a lot of people hating on us. And there's just always going to be a lot of people who got something to say about foundationals. Fam, did y'all see this woman who been running around here? Her goddamn dreads look like hash browns, okay? How the hell your dreads look like hash browns, family? If you can't figure out how the hell that is, I can't figure it out either, but it's true. There's this woman who's been running around here. Dreads look like hash browns. I'm talking about the hash browns that's soggy, not even the good hash browns that come straight out the oven. She got soggy ass hash browns and she calls it dreads. I don't know what that is. This clown, chump, bum been running around here talking reckless about FBA. But why do they talk reckless about FBA? Because they understand FBA, we run the yard. And every time now they encounter us, they see people who have more power. Remember, y'all, everybody wants to be a certified foundational Black American, but you can only be a certified foundational Black American if you are a certified foundational Black American. There's no such thing as a counterfeit version of us and want to be version of us, an artificial version of us. It's only the authentic and everything that's real. So now everybody's looking and they talking and they really believe that they can sway what we've done. And now by us standing on our square, the message has now been delivered and received. You can't be FBA and you can't disrupt FBA. And you can say whatever you want to say about us, but we're going to ride together. So this hash brown hair talking, glasses falling off her face, look like I ain't going to say that. Bad news, family. This individual pops out with this video. I want y'all to see this, fam, where she starts talking about my brother Tariq and FBA. And she starts talking about controlled opposition because that's the thing they always want to do. Remember, y'all, they want to make up these lies about us so they can try to smear us. If they can try to smear us, that means they can get our talking points out the way and insert theirs because they know that we influencing everybody. So what I want y'all to do, I want y'all to look at this female and excuse her because she looked like she just jumped out the goddamn dumpster. This is what I'm talking about. She's one of these people who are trying hard as hell to get foundational Black Americans to not be foundational Black Americans because whatever she thinks she got going, ain't going. I told y'all that stuff look like hash browns. She got soggy ass hash browns on top of her damn head. Okay, watch this right here. And this is what we're talking about, how these people are irrelevant. These people are low. They bottom feeders. They bootleg. And these people just can't get nothing off the ground. It feel good the fact that FBA runs everything and these people are just mad. Watch this.
Tariq Nasheed is controlled opposition. Okay. He is controlled opposition with a primary goal set for him by the white man. And that goal is to stay close enough to us.
Who's us? What you mean us? Fam, nobody listens to, ain't this that James Smalls talk? This is what James Smalls was saying a week ago. Remember that? Remember James Smalls was like, oh, this is the FBI and the CIA. Nobody believes you, Haggis. All right, Haggis? All right? Nobody believes you. You're running your mouth. You're making up stuff. It ain't going nowhere. Remember, you're on TikTok making TikTok videos. We're out here making history. All right? And you talk about controlled. Look like the person couldn't control their goddamn curling iron when they was trying to do their goddamn hair. All right? That's what needs to be controlled. So you need to go ahead and get your words in order, your talking points in order, and we will see you in the dumpster.
To divide and conquer. This portion of the diaspora, to alienate us from the rest of the Black people on the diaspora and hand us with no protection to the descendants of our ancestors enslavers. That is Tariq Nasheed's primary goal. And he is going to be successful because you are allowing him to siphon the humanity right out of you.
Oh, stop. If you don't get that, bro, ain't nobody buying this. She's so damn lame. If you realize those FBAs are trying to conquer the world and they're going to create a disastrous future for all of our kids. Fam, this is the most pathetic attempt to be dramatic. I don't know what you talking about, Haggis, but you're going to have to step the game up. You're going to have to come up with something better. Who wrote this for you, Haggis? Haggis, I need you to be honest. Haggis, tell us why your hair look like that. Why your hair look like roadkill. All right, look like somebody done pulled your damn hair from the bottom of some damn Goodyear tires. You need to get your mind right. Get it together. Your forehead popping. Is she a tether, y'all? Because she sounds like she's a tether as well. Yeah, you ain't lying. This the Grinch that stole Thanksgiving. You the Grinch that stole Thanksgiving. You better step your damn game up, Haggis. Don't nobody believe that. Tariq is going to take all of us and turn us against the Africans. Please. Ain't nobody rocking with none of this. This is jealousy. I see the jealousy popping all out of her pores right now. It just ain't working. This is the desperation, y'all.
Do you know what it was that enabled the enslavers to do what they did to our ancestors? They did not believe our ancestors were human. And you're going to get on this whole World Wide Web and insinuate that any Black person, any Black life is not a human life?
Ain't nobody said that. Fam, this right here is Haggis, the FBI agent, the Grinch who stole Valentine's Day. She didn't even get Valentine's Day. She didn't even get Valentine's Day. Hey, fam, what's the most low-budget holiday out there? Y'all tell me the most low-budget holiday, because she done got that one. She done went extra, didn't she? She said, nobody is a human. Who's the human and who's not a human in here? Ain't nobody said nothing like that. If you don't get the hell lost with that stuff right there, ain't nobody believe. No, well, Donut Day, my brother Black Truth. Yeah. Hey, my brother Black Truth United. You ain't lying. This the damn Grinch who stole Donut Day. Damn. You ain't lying, family. The Grinch who stole Donut Day, Groundhog Day. The Grinch who stole Kwanzaa. The Grinch who stole Columbus Day. St. Patty's Day. She ain't no goddamn good. Hell no. If you don't get the hell out of here, show your damn knuckles. Show your knuckles. I got a feeling, family. I got a strong feeling on the inside that her damn knuckles look just like this. Just like this. You from the dark knuckle community, ain't you? No wonder you ain't got no grip. You from the dark knuckle community trying to talk on us. Did you know that Tariq Nasheed is trying to take over the earth? He wants the whole world to go down. And y'all is going to let him. Notice everything she's saying in here isn't anything about reality. What she's saying is basically, can y'all please stop being with FBA because FBA is so influential? This is what this is, y'all. This is what it is. This is you guys are too influential. You guys are too strong. You guys got too much power. This is really what this one is right here, fam. Y'all know what it is. This is clear as day. The Grinch who stole donut day. She done stole pastry day. Ain't nobody going for none of this. Let's see more of this dramatic talk, y'all. Homegirl, you embarrassing your damn self.
I don't want to be any part of that type of black. Ever. Do you understand? For you to be so willfully ignorant, so cruelly unjust. There is nothing about you that's familiar to me. Nothing. And I don't want any parts to do with you or anybody that thinks like you. Every black life is valuable. And I see me on this diaspora. I see me showing up. Take a look.
Oh, hell no. She done took her glasses off. Man, if you don't get the hell out of here, look at that. You better put them back on. You better put them back on. Hell no, I ain't trying to turn into stone. Haggis, sit down. Haggis, sit down. Go on tether.com. Get you a nice little match. And you know what we need to do, y'all? How about we hook up Haggis with the deadbeat Tether Haitian man who had 8 kids? Y'all would make a match made in losers, and you can lose the hell away from FBA, okay? So let's go ahead and do that. Let's hook that up, okay? We'll get Haggis and deadbeat Tether, and they can live happily Tether after and get the hell out of FBA way. You're mad because foundational black Americans are the most influential, the most stronghold. My brother Tariq Nasheed is extra on code. My family in here is extra on code. We're all on code, and we're moving as one. They're trying to make it look like we're moving as a million different people. We're moving as one, as a collective, unified, with strong solidarity amongst ourselves. That's what you don't like, Haggis. You don't like foundational black Americans being on code and moving together as much as my eyes don't like looking at that goddamn forehead you got. My eyes are upset at your forehead. You upset at FBA. Let's just let bygones be bygones and we can move on, okay? How about that one? How about you next time go and get your hair done by somebody who has the ability to see, all right? I need to have you go sit down and get your hair done by somebody who can actually see with their eyes. And also, I don't need you to put your finger in the light socket. All right. That finger in the light socket look, that's not a good look. That's a bad look. The aesthetics is pissing me off. All right. So from the hash brown hair to the finger in the light socket to all that jealousy popping out your forehead, you lost. You lost, Haggis. Haggis, you lost. All right. You lost. You need to go get transition surgery and transition back to whatever you were, because I got some very, very, very strong suspicions that that is a transitional tether. All right. I believe Haggis used to be Harold. I think that was Harold, y'all. That was Harold, and Harold is mad because Harold had a failed surgery. You got a botched surgery, and then you mad at foundational black Americans. This is where we are now. Goddamn, y'all. Damn. They get mad at FBA because they done had botched surgeries, all right? It's not my fault that you done had a terrible surgery. It's not my fault you got that terrible forehead. It's not my fault that you got them terrible dreadlocks. It's your fault. It's your problem, and you can watch FBA keep on shining. How about that? Good exchange? Good. Kosher. Family, they know that we know that they are broke down. That didn't work. That was pathetic, fam. They don't like the fact that every time they give their best effort, we laugh at them. You know what I'm saying? She thought she had one too, right? She was taking the glasses off and said, let me tell you something now. You damn Tariqs and Nasheeds, and you damn Blacks Alphas, and you FBAs. No, let me tell you something, okay? I'm going to tell you to get the hell off the internet. You need to probably get the hell out of my country, and I need to get the phone to call ICE because I don't think that you are a foundational black American at all, okay? And what you really need to do is you need to get out your feelings and just accept the fact that every time we talk, y'all listen. Every time we pop out, y'all looking. And every time y'all get to run in your mouth through your tether teeth, we roasting you. It's got to be a terrible thing to put all that energy and effort into lying on us, just to have us laugh and roast your ass in the process. You got thousands of Black Americans laughing at you. Okay? So again, we win, you lose, par for the course. Sit your ass down, Haggis. And I heard there's a Haitian man with 18 kids in Haiti, and you might get it. I got the hookup. Holla at me. Listen, fam, this is what we talking about. Oh, we be roasting them, fam. They better do better than that. You better get the hell out of here. We roast you, easy work. Easy, Haggis. Sit down. Checkmate. Look at this. This is another thing that we've been talking about. The reason why she comes out there talking that talk, notice she didn't really even say anything because that really wasn't about us. That was more so about them. That was more so her trying to be on some not getting foundational Black Americans to get on board. She was really trying to stop foundational Black Americans from being on the main thing. They don't want people to identify as themselves. So now they're sending out these people to try to get you to not want to be down with the movement. But you can't join this, fam. We win. Yep, the chat is hilarious. And yep, it's the best chat in the whole world, family. Put us against anybody. Look at this, though. Remember we were just talking about James Smalls. Y'all remember just on Tuesday? We had a fire show, and we went down all of the hustles and scams with him. Haggis is talking that same talk that James Smalls was talking about. But y'all know something about James Smalls that a lot of people aren't aware of? I'm going to tell you why you have James Smalls upset and so hurt. Same way Haggis is upset and so hurt. It seems like anybody who wants to come against foundational Black Americans, they getting that L. They taking that L. And why are they? It's because you are coming up against a movement that is just too powerful. It's the train. And you know how it go. You don't never park on the train tracks. You did. We just too powerful right now. You better buy stock in FBA and stop hating FBA. All right. We too good for that. James Smalls said something in an interview that a lot of people didn't catch, but I know, and I don't know if the world knows, but the world's about to know because I'm about to show y'all. Let me tell you one of the reasons why James Smalls is so hurt. Not only because he had that Hyena Hotel, the Zebra Lounge, and the Monkey Motel that FBA ain't rocking with. There's also somebody that's very close to James Smalls that is on the Tether side. Look at this, fam. Look at this right here. If you know, you know. And if you shine, you shine. And we do that all the time. Let's revisit this interview where James Smalls was talking all that talk. And I want y'all to let me know, do you catch this right here, what I'm about to say? Shout out to the fam, by the way. Shout out to my sister Angelic, I see you. Shout out to my sister Natural, the Tether Detector. Shout out to Ty, I see you. Denise, I see you. Shout out to everybody in here right now. Watch this thing right here. And then now we'll see even clearer why James Smalls is so upset. Watch this.
Created for him the quality and attributes that we would want every leader in the African world to have. He died without any money. He was impoverished. He had no money. He didn't even have a home of his own, his wife and children. He gave everything to the race for freedom. And his beautiful queen, Dr. Betty Shabazz, who I also knew very, very well, and we did a lot of teachings together, was an African, like the African woman, not at his back, but at his side. And one of his greatest advisors. So we can't just talk about Malcolm X and not talking about Dr. Betty Shabazz, his wife. Because she, like my wife, I wouldn't have been able to do anything that I've done without my wife. I married her when she was 18 years old.
What?
We've been together 54 years. She's from the Caribbean, from Aruba. Her mother's from Trinidad.
Freeze! Receipt! Again, #1 activist. We always get it right. Did y'all hear that? Who's your wife again? Where's your wife from, Professor Smalls? Tell us again, because you got thousands of foundational Black Americans in here. And I know we done had a hell of a lot of spies, so I can't get the right number. Just know it's a hell of a lot. But if I'm not mistaken, he just said his woman was from Aruba, and he married her at 18 years old. Maybe this is why you don't like the delineation movement, because you've been going home every night to a tether. Maybe this is why you mad at foundational Black Americans, because you've been sleeping with the tether enemies. Fam, we always win, and if you let them talk, they'll tell on themselves.
She is. She's from the Caribbean, from Aruba. Her mother's from Trinidad, her dad's from St. Martin. And so we met in college. Married her when she was 18 years old. We've been together 54 years. She's from the Caribbean, from Aruba. Her mother's from Trinidad, her dad's from St. Martin. And so we met in college. But that, and we have 4 kids, and I had 2 children before, so we had 6 kids. And she managed to raise the 6 kids and go to medical school. And I played mommy and daddy while she was in med school, because, that takes a long time. And
damn, 6 kids. She's a 2-time tether. Both parents are non-FBA. So do you think it's a coincidence that James Smalls pops up right now with all this CIA talk about FBA when he just sat there and told you in this interview that he is married to a tether woman? He's upset because the delineation movement has separated his woman from inserting herself in Black American issues. We in here reaching, we in here preaching, and foundational Black Americans keep on coming with the receipts. There you go, y'all. A lot of people missed this. A lot of people didn't catch it, but there you are. So when people pop up out of nowhere, make these crazy statements, have some type of smoke with foundational Black Americans, and we can't call it, it's because of that right there, y'all. Dude been with a tether woman the whole damn time.
yes, she's from the Caribbean, from Aruba. Her mother's from Trinidad, her dad's from St. Martin. And so we met in college. But that, and we have 4 kids, and I had 2 children before, so we had 6 kids. And she managed
6 kids together. And remember, the other guy from Haiti had 8, allegedly. That was all together. There you go, family. All right, there you go. The tether stories always sync up. The tether stories are always on the same page. The tether stories are always hook, line, and sinker. James Smalls was mad because he knows foundational Black Americans are delineating, and that gets underneath his skin because he's been married to a Caribbean woman the whole time. Straight up, what'd he say? Mom, dad, Aruba, fam. Aruba, fam. Are we sure this is even a melanated woman? I know they got some melanated folks in Aruba, but Aruba also got a lot of them Latinas. It sounds like maybe he was rocking with them Latinas. As a matter of fact, there's an old interview where he was talking about Puerto Rican women, and he was saying how Puerto Rican women are so fine until they have kids. How many of y'all seen that interview? So I'm wondering, you say Aruba, but are we talking about Aruba or Arriba? Yeah, boy, Black Alpha Code. Goddamn, boy, I be making stuff up as I go. Freestyling, all off the top of the dome. James Smalls, I'm asking the question. You already told us that you rocking with a tether. You're married to a tether. That's your real reason of hatred towards FBA. That's where all that CIA talks. It ain't about the CIA. It's about him being married to a tether and getting mad because we have delineated based on our lineage that is American. So now he's out here talking all this talk about Aruba, but it might be Arriba. So we got to go ahead and ask these questions, and I need them answered. Because I'm wondering if that is even a mop, a melanated other person. I'm thinking he with a whole damn Mrs. Sanchez. I'm just saying, fam. That sounds like Miss Sanchez. Aruba? Nah, bro. That's Arriba. All right? You got Arriba McIntyre. That's what you got. So keep it over there and understand, y'all. These people always got an ulterior motive. No matter what they say on the front, it's the layers behind. And what do? We be peeling back all the layers. Whatever you say, we're going to find out. Whatever you talk about, FBA gonna get to the bottom of it. That's just how FBA do, fam. We don't leave no stones unturned. Whatever's around every corner, we gonna see it. If I don't see it, my brother's gonna see it. My brothers don't see it, my sister's gonna see it. My sisters don't see it, the whole family gonna see it. Somebody gonna get you. Same way I just got you right there. So while everybody was focused on the CIA talk, Black Alpha, I caught the talk about him speaking about his woman who is a Caribbean woman. And remember, y'all, they love saying they're Caribbean woman, because in the Caribbean, it could be a melanated person or a Latino. That's one of the oldest ones in the book. Oh, yes, it is. One of the oldest things in the book are these Black men who talk about having a Caribbean woman, but they try to pass that Caribbean woman off as, oh, that's my Black woman. In reality, that Caribbean woman can be a Latino. Y'all remember when Tyrese showed up with a damn Middle Eastern woman and he talking about, look at my Black queen. That's old. That's one of the oldest ones in the book, y'all. That's one of the oldest ones in the book. They over-focus on Caribbean because you naturally assume that they're talking about a Caribbean melanated person who still ain't Black American. But I don't even think this person's Black. So what you really are trying to do, James Smalls, is sound like you might want to slide in Mrs. Sanchez to foundational Black American lineage reparations justice claims. Sound like you want Mrs. Hernandez to get the check. Sounds like you want Mrs. Benavidez to get my reparations money. Miss Hernandez, Miss Benavidez, Mrs. Pedro, Mrs. whatever the hell, ain't none of them getting none of our foundational Black American money. But guess what? I see you, I spot you, called you out. So you're really mad about FBA delineating. It ain't got nothing to do with the CIA or the FBI. It got every single thing to do is that you've been running around here with these damn tether females, and you love them tether females because you married one. There you go, y'all. We in here rocking. I need everybody smash that like button. You know what it is. I didn't know if we would have a hotter episode than the one we had on Tuesday, fam, but I'm pretty sure we done broke that damn record. We done broke that record, fam, and we break all the records, family. Because all we do right here, fam, is that we post it up, and then I let all the family shoot it down. That's just how we do, fam. Nothing's going to go because we don't tolerate stuff. That's one thing about us, fam. We don't tolerate that stuff. All that hate and all that crazy stuff, we don't tolerate it. No. Foundational Black Americans, we're not in the business of tolerating disrespect no more. It doesn't matter who it comes from. It doesn't matter who it comes from. My brother Tariq said the best thing I've heard in so long. He said, in terms, and I'm paraphrasing, he said, in terms of respecting someone, you have to have respect for someone who's not being disrespectful to you. You understand? And that's how James Smalls is, and that's how all these tethers are. They demand respect, but they don't give respect. Respect is earned. Respect has to be reciprocal. They think they're going to put us in a situation where they can just disrespect us and we just got to sit back and take it. That may have been how they got over on previous people. That's not how they're getting off on these people. And we have upset the apple cart through a wrench in the whole game that no matter what occurs, no matter what goes on, it's going to go down based on what we say. We control our own destiny, our own future, and even better than that, y'all, we control our own present. And our presence is so powerful, it got everybody shook. Everybody. So that is why foundational Black Americans are so despised. Haggis and her effed up ass forehead and her effed up ass dreads are just mad because foundational Black Americans, we the main players, okay? James Smalls, he ain't worried about no damn CIA and FBI, hell no. What he's really worried about, family, is that he got a tether wife and she can't get our foundational Black American reparations. It's always something other than what they talking about. And when we talk about what they talking about, it's only natural that I caught something that Donald Trump was talking about. Do y'all know Donald Trump went out and he made some jokes about alligator Alcatraz, and he was talking about what was going to come? And as we pinpoint the reason why you see all this tether getting stuff happening today, because remember, 2 days ago, you didn't see nothing about the green cards and the TPS and reverse migration and the permanent pause on migration coming to this country. None of that happened. Donald Trump rolled all this out in one day. And if you go back, like I went earlier and I did some research, he was saying a hell of a lot of things. Let me tell you what's going to come next, something that we've seen before. But Donald Trump is about to up the ante. Translation, it's about to get even more worse for all of the tethers. Look at this. Fam, if everything that we were saying was true before, wait until you see this. And I'm going to tell everybody ahead of time. I bet you think this is AI. I bet you think this is AI. And I'm a matter of fact, before I even play this damn video, I'm going to show y'all this ain't AI. Let's make this clear, y'all. This is not AI, what you're about to see. Look at this. It is not AI. Someone said it's AI. Look at this. They asked Gronk a question. Look at this. I want y'all to see this. Look at this. This is from Gronk. Same one. There you go. 6.7 million. Don't get it twisted. This is from Gronk. After checking the video and cross-referencing with multiple sources, this appears to be genuine footage of Trump's July 2025 statement at the Alligator Alcatraz facility. The quote matches reports from news outlets and social media. No evidence it's AI generated. Okay, I tell you that to tell you this. Donald Trump has been dropping a hell of a lot of statements about what he's going to do to these damn tethers. And for everybody who thought he was playing and thought he was going to talk about Black folks, oh, you about to have a hell of a hard time. Family, watch what he says right here.
It's pretty funny. Well, I think it's funny, at least. All the illegals, they still think we're stuck with them. No. You're about to be stuck in here with us. Clock is ticking. Could be a soft tick, could be a loud one. Hard to say. A word of advice, though, I'd scream if I were you. Skedaddle. Vamoose, leave while you still can. Alligator Alcatraz is just the beginning. Next up is Shark Shawshank. Sharks, very dangerous, not the most reasonable of beasts. Some of you have seen the Discovery Channel and know what I'm talking about. Shark Week, very exciting. We'll live stream escape attempts, justice and economic stimulus in one. Rikers with grizzly bears is an option as well. We could use a snappier name, but the concept is...
What? The man just said Rikers with grizzly bears? And look, hey, what was the old dude back in the day? What was old buddy talking about? Some, you can prevent forest fires? There go right there. He got the damn forest fire guy in the back. And remember, only you can prevent forest fires. My 80s babies know what I'm talking about. He got him in the background. This man said the shark, what did he say, Shawshank and Rikers with bears? He said this in July. How everybody miss it? They thought he was playing. And listen to what he says. He said, we coming to get you.
It's pretty funny. Well, I think it's funny, at least. All the illegals, they still think we're stuck with them. No, no, no. You're about to be stuck in here with us. Clock is ticking. Woo! Could be a soft tick, could be a loud one. Hard to say. A word of advice, though, I'd scream if I were you. Skedaddle. Vamoose, leave while you still can. Alligator Alcatraz is just the beginning. Next up is Shark Shawshank. Sharks, very dangerous, not the most reasonable of beasts.
Hey, they in the back laughing. This is hot, fam. All y'all melanated mops who always worrying about FBA. How come you ain't got no smoke for them? Y'all always talking about some FBA. You sound like the colonizer. Yep, and your colonizer laughing at you. Your colonizer, like this man said he gonna feed you to the sharks, and y'all sitting there worrying about me. This man said he gonna have a damn Rikers Island with bears. He got Smokey the Bear in the back, and they laughing about feeding you to sharks, and you making TikTok videos about me. I'm not your problem. These people are your damn problem. Man said it's gonna be Shark Week in America. Damn.
Next up is Shark Shawshank. Sharks, very dangerous, not the most reasonable of beasts. Some of you have seen the Discovery Channel and know what I'm talking about. Shark Week, very exciting. We'll live stream escape attempts, justice and economic stimulus in one. Rikers with grizzly bears is an option as well. We could use a snappier name, but the concept is strong to very strong in a big way, quite frankly.
What the hell? This man said the concept is strong to very. He over there rating it, y'all. This man over there rating what he said. The concept is strong to very strong. I graded an A+. And who in the chat? Somebody in the chat said that's unbearable. I see what you did there. You cold, but funny as hell. Unbearable. I see what you did. There you go, fam. There you go. The man out here talking about sharks and everything. That was no AI. That didn't even look like AI. I don't put none of that AI stuff on Trump, y'all. Nuh-uh. Because Trump be really saying this stuff. He really do. Everybody think he be playing, but do really be on that stuff, y'all. So Smokey the Bear is out there. They talking about having the damn sharks. The shark's life is out there. Only ones he talking about is the Tethers. The Tethers, fam. Bears and sharks, fam. Lions, tigers, and bears. Oh, my. Goddamn. So if you out here talking that talk, and these people still was worrying about us, that means I don't have no problem at all today when we all wake up as beautiful foundational Black Americans and we looking at that damn Tethergeddon. It's over. It's a wrap. You can't see it no more. Foundationals done showed up, put a wrench in every goddamn thing. And that right there is the reason why you have your priorities twisted and tangled, and it sound like Trump done straightened it out. What do we say, fam? What does foundational Black America say? It's time for a straightening? Well, they done all got a damn straightening. That straightening done straightened everything out, and it's easy now, y'all. You understand? This is the beauty of being foundational Black Americans. Certified foundational Black Americans, none of these problems are our problems. See, this is what they really don't like, okay? There's a lot of underlining themes here, okay? One of the main underlining themes here is that when you have anti-Black American hatred, like 99.9% of the world has, they don't like the fact that foundational Black Americans don't have problems like they got problems. They got deportation problems. They got shark problems, bear problems. They got alligator Alcatraz problems. They got the president talking about S-hole countries, reverse migration, getting snatched up, pulling your kid off a bus out of a church. Y'all got a hell of a lot of problems that we ain't got, and that burns them. That burns them, the fact that the people they can't stand are the people living so good. One thing I know about life, y'all, is that people cannot stand being around Black Americans because we disrupt every single lie that they try to put on us. They get so angry, the fact that foundational Black Americans live better than them. This is why they're always trying to put jackets and stuff on us, but they don't like it. See, you got to understand, we remind them of their failures. So when they see that foundational Black Americans are living damn good and they're not, that upsets them, because in their world of twisted, delusional fantasies that Black Americans are lesser than, and then they see that we're greater than them, that pisses them off. That upsets them, and that makes them crash out. The majority of videos that you see with people going to TikTok and getting mad at FBA, it's just because they've seen how great we are. That's it. Fam, how in the hell can you accept your own hatred towards me when you want to come to the country that my people built? That's a dosage of reality they're not ready for. That's a pill they don't want to swallow. How can you have all this anti-Black American hatred towards me when you want to come to the country where I'm the indigenous person? You can't accept that. You can't wrap your mind around that. Your feeble tether brain can't go around that at all. Every single thing that we do on this great level, they look at our track record, our history, our resume, and then they look at theirs. And family, we whooping them so bad we can't even see them no more. They talk about wrapping circles around people. Fam, we out here wrapping rectangles around these people. These people are so far behind us. I used to think that we was in traffic and they were right here. Now, family, they ain't even in the damn side view or the rear view mirror. They're gone. We don't see these people, fam. We out here screaming checkmate because the game is over. The game is over. FBA stands on top. We're number one, and everybody else, they're non-existent. So that is what we do. And I love it personally. I love these people having these type of beliefs about Black Americans. And every time they see us, they got to eat them words. I love it. Fam, there ain't nothing more pleasurable than seeing somebody who tries to talk down on FBA. But when they see an FBA, then they realize they got to look up. And we out here, family, and we ain't bound down to nothing. Let me show y'all something else they've been running around here. They've been trying to hit us with this whole diaspora war is contrived, right? That's one of the hustles they love, fam. Well, the diaspora war is made up. They're now going into straight up delusional mode, y'all, where they almost want to wave the flag. Have y'all been noticing a lot of these wave the flag videos? Trust me, after today, in the news that broke today, with Donald Trump putting a ban on migration into America, you're going to see a billion white flag videos pop up. It ain't going to be no more of them, you damn FBAs. You're going to start saying, brother, ain't we the same, brother? We both have problems. You don't like me. I don't like you. We don't like each other. How about we just all meet? No, ain't no goddamn meeting. No. Because y'all had a hell of a lot of time to be cool with us. You got to remember, y'all, Black Americans have always reached out an olive branch to these other people. It's just that the other people never wanted to reach back to us. So they want us to come to the table as if we weren't at the goddamn table for 400 years, 500 years, 30 years, 60 years, 70 years. You name it, fam. Black Americans have always been at the table trying to interact and encounter with these people. You should have took advantage of that. But no, you got clouded by your anti-Black American hatred, so you on your own. So now the main thing that they out here doing, fam, they out here saying things like the diaspora wars are only on the internet. Y'all been hearing that. That's what James Smalls was trying to do. James Smalls was like, it's really only on the internet. James Smalls, the diaspora issues are not on the internet. They're in your bedroom because you're married to a tether. Checkmate. Again. Watch this, fam. They done sent out these buster-ass tethers. And this dude's out here talking about something. The diaspora wars aren't really real. Oh, they real. Now they don't want to be real no more. Y'all notice when they thought they was going to stay in America, they was like, diaspora wars, bring it on. I ain't no run from you, nigga. I crush you, black man. Now it's, oh, it was just fake. I was just bullshitting. It's not a real thing. No, let it be just as real now as it was when you thought you was going to stay in America. Mr. Dikembe, watch this, y'all.
In general, the whole idea of the diaspora wars and people having these far-fetched, crazy, just off-the-wall ideas is rooted in just misinformation, ignorance, and people just not wanting to really see the truth and accept the truth for what it is. For example, and I'm going to use how white people use segregation in this country. A lot of times, rich white people made poor white people, allowed them to feel superior to poor black people just because they were white. When in reality, a lot of the systems and things that they put together were to keep everybody down and keep the rich rich and the poor poor, regardless of what color you were. But they used the poor white people as a means to keep oppression of black people because they allowed them to feel superior because of their whiteness, not realizing they weren't going to benefit either way because the rich white people didn't care about the poor white people either. That being said, that level of brainwashing for them, and because they wanted to feel important or superior or whatever, have some sort of importance, it allowed them to keep black people to be used as a tool.
Stop. This man sits there and says the diaspora wars aren't real. Somebody said, Mutombo, go home. Phone home, Mutombo. Somebody said a long time ago to me that whenever these individuals start speaking about foundational Black America, they always pretend that they don't understand our history when it's convenient. I want y'all to notice that whenever it's a convenient situation, they are always trying to get foundation. Was it low? No, it wasn't even low. He whispering. He whispered, fam, I put on the dub. I'm going to have to play that for y'all off my damn phone. Fam, you know what's crazy? I picked up on that same thing too. I picked up on that same thing because I was like, the volume low? No, volume was all the way up. He whispered. He like, you know, because the Black people did this. Now say it. Say it. No, say it with your damn Jollof chest, partner. Say it with your foo-foo, bro. Yeah, they whisper. Fam, that's how they be. They be real low-key with it. Let me just translate if you didn't hear what he said. Basically, what he said is that the diaspora wars aren't real. It's only on the internet, and Black Americans are responsible because we're doing the same thing that white Americans did to us, okay? You done heard one tether lie. You done heard them all. He whispering, fam. He fleer whispering. That's one of the things they do. They don't talk with confidence. They don't talk with confidence. They're not bold enough. They're not brash enough. They very, very quiet. They be tiptoeing. They don't really want to say things because, let's be honest with you, they don't really got nothing that's really relevant to say. Nothing that's relevant. Nobody believes them. Nobody believes them. I don't believe you. You need more people, okay? And apparently, more people don't ever help them because they got more people and still over there getting whooped on by the colonizer. But this is what we say, fam. They don't have that same bravado and that same energy in terms of speaking on things that really matter. Why don't they, y'all? It's because they understand that FBA, Certified Foundational Black Americans, we have a self-sufficiency that they lack. They just don't have it. They're cowardly. Absolutely, my sister. Absolutely, sister. Super duper duper cowardly they are. They are so cowardly. They can't even talk with no type of brashness. It's just not in them. It's just not in them. They're like, well, you know, it's kind of like what it was and it could have been what it is. No, ain't none of that. And this is why you see these videos right here, y'all. When you see these videos right here that have been popping up left and right, these videos right here are prime indicators that these individuals right now are so afraid. Look at this. This what came out today. Boy, wait. Rewind. Boy, that hairline pissing me off. That man hairline pissing me off so damn bad. I don't know about y'all. Them hairlines just irritate me. I'm like, man, go do something with that damn hairline. Go do something. It's just bothering me. Damn, you know, drop the hairline off. And y'all remember how we exposed a lot of those Nigerians that were behind a lot of those social media accounts while they were running around here trying to call foundational Black Americans, this, that, and the other thing. We exposed all that last week. Fam, we've even exposed that further. And we already knew that these individuals were out here trying to hustle Black Americans. We knew what it was. 9 times out of 10, that same little cowardly little whispering energy that dude just had, that's the same energy, family, that these people have whenever we confront them about what they say about us. Yeah, we exposed all that stuff. All that stuff got exposed, fam. Now that you see the dominant society doing that, and by the way, that's another thing that foundational Black Americans were correct about. Were we not correct about, again, that all of these bot accounts were ran by a bunch of tethers? Think about this, fam. They called us bots. Come to find out that they were the bots. The same people that were running around trying to stifle our movement and reduce our movement by trying to relegate us to bots, we then came to find out that they was bots. The same people that were telling us that we were being wrong for wanting to send these people home, now the president's talking about sending these people home. The same folks that were running around here saying, what's a certified? Now they talking about a certified American. Every single thing that we do, it just seems like everybody else is watching and then trying to do their version of it. That's pretty much where we are in America, right? Is everybody not trying to do their version of foundational Black American excellence? That just seems to be what it is. That's the trend in America. That's how you know we on top. It's because FBA out here controlling it all. Everybody's trying to do what we do. If foundational Black Americans do one thing right now, fam, we can come up with something today, right here. I'm telling you, by the time we come back on Tuesday, everybody's going to be saying it. It's crazy. To this point, we can't be making it up. To this point, if you can't see it, you blind. You are absolutely blind. Everybody is doing what Black Americans are doing, but it's bootleg versions that don't get no traction. That's why I tell everybody it is follow the leader. And when I talk about follow the leader and I talk about how terrible these people are, let me show y'all this right here. This is why we've been calling out these individuals and why we delineate. So for everybody out there that's a full-time regulator, shout out to you, because what you've been regulating is this type of behavior. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this account right here. All right. Look at this account, Jezebel. Look at this. Look at this account. Look at the words, fam. Look at that. I hate Black men. I hate Black men. I hate Black men. I hate Black men. Y'all see this? Are y'all seeing this account right here? Look at this, y'all. This person was running around here trying to claim to be a black person, saying all of those terrible, horrendous things about black Americans. Yes, this is what this individual was saying. Fam, look at this. Look at this right here. This person, account, Ghana, based in Ghana, y'all. So just like the brick lady that was coming around here talking all that talk about black folks, a non-black American again. Everywhere you turn, it's these people out here pretending to be us, have never been us, couldn't stand in the same circle with us. And they were kicking this rhetoric. Fam, this is COINTELPRO that we talk about. I mean, I don't know how much more anti-black American you can possibly be than that right there. And then we come to find out this person ain't even us. This person ain't us. But here's the thing, y'all. This wasn't something that just like popped up to our attention. We knew it. We all knew that wasn't no damn black American. That person is from Ghana. And notice I used the emphasis of that person. I don't think that's a damn woman. That's probably a man. That's probably a big grown ass Ghana African man. That's a man doing that. That's a man. That's a big old Dikembe sitting there acting like he's a black American, sitting there spewing that hatred towards black Americans. You don't know who's coming towards foundational black Americans nowadays. Absolutely. Tether alert, because all that stuff they doing ain't gonna work. Out here talking about some damn black American this. You knew it was a tether by how overboard they went right there, right? Then they go real overboard with it, y'all. I hate black men, I hate black men, I hate black men. We don't talk like that. Hell no. So right now, y'all, we don't know who these people be popping up. This is why delineation is such a serious thing. And this is why us focusing on delineation and the regulators are such a serious, prominent thing. We have to be ultra focused on everything we do amongst each other, because foundational black Americans, all we got are each other. And this is what weeds everybody out. They don't like that, y'all. They don't like the fact that they send in infiltrators and we've been smoking them out. Let me say this, y'all. The art of sending in infiltrators to infiltrate black Americans, that has been upgraded ever since technology. See, because technology, you can hide behind the camera and say things about black Americans. You can get a fake bot account. You could be a 6'7" Dikembe in a village in Ghana and act like you a black American woman trying to push that hate. Y'all seen what we showed earlier with the damn Haitian man. The Haitian man got 8 kids. The Haitian lady said on her first day there, somebody assaulted her. Y'all notice they're always trying to put their degeneracy and their gender wars on us. Remember, everything they try to put on us are things that they do. You wouldn't have to put it on us if it's something that we actually did. Only thing we do are be foundational black American and exceptional. So when any time somebody says, oh, I hate black men, I hate black women, that's because they hate us. Anytime someone says, oh, you're a hate group, that's because they're a hate group. You're xenophobic. You're xenophobic. Everything that they do, they try to put on us is called projection. And you have to meet and match projection with rejection and deflection. And that's what we've been doing. We've been sending all of that back. Notice, fam, this foundational black American force field cannot be penetrated by nobody. No matter what they tell us or bring up, we send it back home. And fam, there's thousands of those accounts. Typically, whenever you hear somebody saying it's all our fault, it's all on us, Weez is bad, we sound like Trump supporters, somebody wrote me today and they said, tell me you're a damn deep state Trump supporter without telling me. Tell you a damn bot. You're a damn agent, and your stuff done got rejected and sent back to whatever hole your ass crawled out of. It doesn't work on us, fam. We roast them when they think they roasted. We check their ass when they think they checking, and we bring that foundational black American regulation all the damn time. How you gonna beat that? Answer, fast forward, you can't do it. Because you got to remember, every single time we get on game, they send out all of these little lousy people, and they try to push all those little lousy policies, and ain't none of that working. We the only ones out here putting in work. Let me show y'all something real quick too, fam. Have y'all been seeing this thing now? Oh boy, get ready. Because I know this is going to be news to a lot of y'all, fam. News to a lot of y'all. Do y'all know now that they're running around here trying, fam, I'm not lying. They're trying to put skin bleaching off on black Americans. They're trying to put this trend that black Americans are bleaching our skin now, and it's some new phenomenon that black Americans are doing. This is why I'm going on over. Fam, let me tell you something. Got a little business to attend to. But we gonna go on over to TikTok, okay? By the way, if anybody's in here, follow me on TikTok. I'm getting all my numbers up and everything. We gonna do some real regulating over there on TikTok, y'all. My sister Natural, we've already spoke about it. We going over there. All the spaces and the panels that we have, well, I'm bringing the whole family over there, fam. All that. We gonna go be on their block for a minute. Because TikTok, I know what they do. They create these fake news, these fake narratives, and they put them on TikTok, and then they try to circulate it, right? This is what, you got to understand this, fam. One of the new con games is for a bunch of tethers to run to TikTok, come up with a fake narrative, and then try to make it look like it's some new craze that's sweeping America. That's one of the things they do. They'll go get 15 tethers to tell a lie and be like, man, y'all see Black Americans is bleaching their skin now? Man, it's crazy. Then you click it and you go to the next video. Man, I heard Black Americans is out there bleaching skin. Then you swipe it, go to the next video. And all of it is lies. So it's called narrative hustlers. They run to the internet and try to create a false narrative and press it. Y'all remember they was doing that with Drake, right? Drake's album comes out at midnight. At 11:30, his fans were already declaring it as a classic. Remember that, fam? This is what they try to do now. That's why I don't rock with TikTok. That's why we're going to go over there and we're going to kick up some dust. It's going to be way different. Trust me when I tell you. Tariq already over there slaying them up. Tariq already over there laying it down. We're going to go right over there as well. We're going to lay that down. But fam, now there's a new TikTok wave, but they're trying to make it look like Black Americans have finally adopted the beauty of skin bleaching. And ain't that something, fam? Because right here on the Black Alpha Network, we've been continuously having our segments about what? What have we been talking about right over here? This lets you know all them people that was in the chat watching us earlier, they're the ones right there doing this. Fam, we were out here talking about the dark knuckle community for what now? Weeks, right? We've been talking about the dark knuckles, the dark whites. Ain't that what we've been talking about, y'all? We've been saying that for a long time now. You think it's a coincidence? Soon as we start going in on the skin bleaching, out of nowhere now, they're making it look like it's a Black American thing, and Africans are popping out saying it. Watch this now, y'all. Get ready. We are about to roast incoming.
Guys, you see that bleaching product that we know of? The one that all Africans know of has landed in America. And I don't know why, for some reason, they feel who's motivating them actually to use it. And there's this lady who came and was a bit red, like under her eyes, and she was saying it's gonna be like that when you wake up. It's okay. It just means that it's working. Hey, Nasian Kuzegani. Guys, you see that bleaching product that we know of?
Nah, we ain't going for it. Watch this, fam. Watch this.
So Americans have recently discovered the skin bleaching cream Whites or keratin.
No, we ain't. No, we Americans have discovered skin bleaching. No, you better keep that in your damn village.
So Americans have recently discovered the skin bleaching cream Whites or keratin, and they're still at the honeymoon phase of enjoying the glow. So this lady came on the internet raving and reviewing the results that she got from this product, talking about how it's making her skin red, yeah, but like it's very clear. And it's removing pigmentation. Little does she know that the braai is loading. Time is running out. Wait for it to land, okay? Whites is so bad that it's been banned in a lot of places around the world, including Australia, the UK, Nigeria, you name it. It is a serious chemical risk because it has hydroquinone, which is prohibited in cosmetic products. So naturally, South Africans got into the comment sections of these American users to warn them about the side effects of these products.
Stop. Fam, they making it look like they're trying to warn us to stay away from the bleach. Oh, get Donald Trump on the damn phone. Tether get it. Send their asses home. Send them home. This is it. I'm done. I done reached my final. Send their asses home. Are Africans now trying to make it look like they were doing us a favor? Trying to say that we're so thirsty for skin bleach that they had to come in and protect us? Are they making it look like now they're trying to protect us from skin bleaching? This is how low budget these people are, y'all? No, she didn't just say that. The South Africans are trying to save Black Americans.
Because it has hydroquinone, which is prohibited in cosmetic products. So naturally, South Africans got into the comment sections of these American users to warn them about the side effects of these products because we care. What did these Americans say to us? Well, they said it's because we sit in the African sun all day. That's why our skin is burned like this. Wow. And since they're calling us jealous for offering our 2 cents in the comments, please help yourself. Do not search Amashibaba on the internet. Do not. You don't need that right now. So to all South Africans, let's just let them cook. we'll be here to see the results soon enough.
There you go, y'all. There you go. You done seen it all. I need a fam. I need y'all more than ever. I need y'all. Let me go ahead. Where we at? There we go. I think it's about FBA roast time. I believe so. I believe the certifieds is ready to go. I believe so, fam. I know this skin bleacher ain't trying to act like they are the skin bleacher lecturer. Did I just see a damn African or Caribbean, whatever, sit there and just tell us that Black Americans just discovered skin bleaching and all of its greatness, and they had to come in and protect us? They had to get us through an intervention. Are they trying to make it look like they're putting Black Americans in an intervention to please stop skin bleaching? Is that what you trying to do, Tethers? I done seen it all, y'all. I done seen it all. There you go. And then at the end, she still threw shade, fam. She came up with a lie about us and then still said, oh, then let them bleach. Let them do it then. Still had to throw shade. Lied on my name, deceived my name, and then threw dirt on my name. This is who they want us to connect with. Somebody that'll come up with a lie that bold. Everybody on the whole damn planet knows if you're talking about skin bleaching, you are talking about Africans and Caribbeans. Black Americans don't bleach their goddamn skin. Stop playing. Don't nobody buy that. Don't nobody believe that. Ain't nobody own that. Try again. All right. So this is what they're doing though now, y'all. They're making it look like there's this new phenomenon cream out there that, by the way, that I don't even think is sold in America. So how do you know they're lying on that? Okay. Black Americans do not bleach their skin. Everybody knows that. Remember last week I showed the video of a damn Jamaican guy and he was telling everybody, y'all need to be more like Black Americans and stop with all the skin bleaching. First off, we don't bleach our skin because we love our skin. And then we don't bleach our skin because we come in so many different shades and our blackness is defined and beautiful. Okay, theirs isn't. They hate themselves. They don't like the person in the mirror. The psychological defects that are in these people that reside within them is so powerful that they jump into any type of cake soap they can. It don't matter if it's a pool or it's a bathtub, y'all. They'll pull out the goddamn water hose and do it. I'm not going to have no damn skin bleacher trying to sit there and make it look like Black Americans are doing it. And they're doing that now to run the TikTok so they can make it look like Black Americans are some type of self-defeated Negro. All right. See, they want us projection to look so self-defeating like they are. So now they can come and say, you self-defeating Negro, you hate me as a hate group. You bleach your skin. I don't do none of that. Maybe you need to give me your reparations money. All right. They want to reduce our certified nature and try to make us look like the self-hated, colonized mentality people that they are. And foundational Black Americans ain't going for none of that. Since I showed y'all all that, let's go ahead and bring in the brothers and sisters, okay? We need some brother and sister energy up in here. Fam, watch how this sister right here shuts it down. Watch this, fam. That stuff ain't get off the ground. Like I said, you don't control your beach, but you love all the bleach, all right? If you don't have your beach, but you got all the bleach, then we got a goddamn problem, okay? I don't want to hear about somebody who wants to look like Christina Aguilera with Bernie Mac knuckles, all right? I don't want to hear that, okay? If you want to look like Britney Spears, but you got Wesley Snipes knuckles, then we ain't the same. We can go ahead and put that on the table. If you want to look like Julia Roberts in the face, but you want to look like Forrest Whitaker on your hands, we ain't the same. Look at this, y'all. This is how we shut this down. We don't go for it. FBA ain't playing. Black Americans don't use that bleach crap and will never. Watch this, fam. Shout out to this sister here.
They just discovered Carol White. So this product is very famous in Africa. So most of African women, they use this product to bleach their skin so that they can be like white people. And it's widely used in Nigeria. Both men and women in Nigeria, especially men in Nigeria, they love using this product. A lot of Black American women, they're posting about this product, saying that it's very, very good for their skin. But African women...
Listen what she says, man. She said a lot of Black American women are posting about this product. No, they're not. Remember, y'all, these are those tether hyenas, the tether jackals, all right? They run to TikTok and they just make up lies and make 100 videos. This is it right here. She said Black American women are posting about bleaching their skin and the African women are coming and telling them to stop. Hell no.
Product saying that is very, very good for their skin, but African women, they are warning them, telling them that this is not very good product.
That whole video is a lie. That whole video is a lie. This person is obviously trying to promote Cairo or Cairo White product, some bleaching cream. by sticking Black Americans' name on it and trying to pretend that ethnic Black Americans use it. We don't try to turn ourselves white over here. Okay? You might find 1 out of 20 million. Okay? We don't try to ethnic Black Americans, we don't try to turn ourselves white over here. No, ma'am. I've never heard of that product. So, and I know that sticking ethnic Black American on something and pretending that we use it may garner some sales elsewhere or whatever, but no, we don't try and bleach our skin down to the white meat. Okay, we don't do that. So you want to look at the sales numbers of Caro White or whatever that is?
Here we go. Let's go. Talk your talk.
Well, that sells mostly in West Africa.
Caro White is most popular in countries in West Africa, where products have been manufactured in countries like Cape de Vieira or whatever the hell, Ghana. The products are manufactured in these regions to meet local demands, with popularity driven by skin lightening cream demands in the area. West Africa. Talk your talk.
Okay. If you walk around the streets of Black America and say that, people gonna look at you like, what? Who's that? Who's that? Okay, because that's not in our bathrooms. Okay, that's not. So go ahead and try to market that beast with somebody else. Okay, because the beast, Caro White, is not gonna stick here. Okay, now there may be some people over here to do it that aren't ethnic Black American.
There you go.
But ethnic Black Americans, we do not do that. Okay. The only time we're trying to fix our skin is, let's say, for instance, there's an eczema problem and we have these patches or something, some kind of systemic issue going on with our skin. And no, we're not trying to bleach it white. We're trying to fix our skin because there's a systemic problem. Okay. Or there may be some kind of autoimmune thing going on with our skin, and some people have big blotches that have come up on their skin that it's not actually what they look like. That's when they would have to use something because their skin is just jacked. Okay. But no, that video is a lie. Yeah, that's never going to catch over here. If you're trying to promote that in some type of weird fabricational way to Black America, it's not going to catch. We don't do that. We don't do that over here. It's a disgrace over here, to be quite honest. If you don't know anything about ethnic Black American culture, that's on the borderline disgraceful. Okay, because we pride ourselves in who we are as Black Americans, and we're not trying to strip that from us. We're opposite. Okay, we're loving our skin. Okay, so yeah, we're ethnic Black America is not picking that up. We're not picking that ball up for you. Okay, you're gonna have to find another group, find somebody else to do it, because we're not doing it. Okay. As a matter of fact, just because you're doing that, if we see it in the stores, yeah, we're gonna make sure nobody picks that crap up. Okay. Because no. Yeah, get somebody else to do it.
Sound like my sister said, find somebody else to play with. Shout out to her. I had to let that whole thing ride. My sister made a lot of good points. Ethnic Black Americans, we don't play that game. Hell no. Hell no. Everywhere you turn around, these people are trying to project their tether ways on us. This is why delineation cleared a lot of stuff up. Because before delineation on paper, we were them people. They could just say we all the same. No, our sister made a damn good point. If a Black American sees somebody who's on that type of time, they're not Black Americans. Remember, y'all, the majority of skin bleaching that happens in America are from non-Black Americans. meaning they dominate in skin bleaching in their homelands, and then they dominate in skin bleaching in our homeland. They just dominate everywhere. They are the biggest beneficiaries of skin bleaching because they don't like themselves. You show me somebody who bleaches their skin, I'm going to show you somebody who hates themselves with nothing in between, no caveats. You're a straight up self-hating person. Are you surprised that the majority of places where people bleach their skin are the majority of places where they have colonizers and they have bamboo sticks and they get snatched up, racked up by the throat, tossed away? Everywhere you go, fam, let me tell you, you find anti-Black American hatred, you will find skin bleaching. You find skin bleaching, you will find a colonizer. You find a colonizer, you will find tribalism. You find tribalism, you will find a failed homeland. These are the telltale signs that you're dealing with a tether. These are the telltale signs that you're dealing with somebody who has tethered themselves onto other people so goddamn much that they will do anything to bring that individual down. That's what they are. And they don't like the fact that they can't touch us. You can't see us to be us. So there's a big difference. Fam, first off, by the way, have you ever met anybody that's ever skin? I've never met anybody who does skin bleaching. Never met them. Never met. It's that thing again, y'all. It's that thing again where the Africans act like we all went to school. Let's go ahead and do a poll right now because we do this frequently, but we're going to do a couple polls all in one. It's going to be the poll of polls, all right? The most ultimate poll. Family, how many of y'all went to school with a bunch of Africans? I'm not talking about one Dikembe, one Mutombo. That's it. Don't even say it. How many of you went to school with Africans? I will wait in the chat for y'all to tell me how many that you have. And then my second question is, how many of y'all have met a bunch of skin bleachers? How many of y'all had a bunch of African neighbors? The answer for me, I'm going to give y'all my answer to this poll. I did not go to school with Africans. I did not have African neighbors, and I never met a skin bleacher. Never. I'm saying nope. Boy, I can barely keep up with it. Goddamn. Woo! Goodness gracious. Hard to keep up with it. The people are spoken. This is the real narrative, and this is why we win it. You come up with that bull-ish, we going to come up with that real-ish. You tell all them lies, we going to be certified. We shutting it down right here. We nullifying all that. Look at the chat. The chat right now we're speaking. I guarantee you, we got way more people listening to us than they got listening to them. They got to go on TikTok and make a 2-minute video. We'll sit here and have thousands of people in the chat and permeate our signal to the earth. We winning. All right. We winning. In fact, boy, we cold. We cold and on fire at the same damn time, family. This is what it is. Look at that. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Never, never, never. Nope. Hell no. Black Americans don't do that. Black Americans don't do that. Black Americans love ourselves. Think about, fam, what I just told you. They have failed homelands. We got a great homeland. They hate themselves. We love ourselves. They skin bleach. We don't. This is why they never say black is beautiful. Why do you think they never say black is beautiful? Fam, you can't say black is beautiful and you got a skin bleaching problem. How the hell are you going to have a skin bleaching problem and say black is beautiful? Who hates blackness more than an African? Who hates Africa more than Africans? Who hates Jamaica more than Jamaicans? Or Haiti more than Haitians? They got this thing where the people who live there the most hate it the most. That does not coincide with what we're talking about at all. So you can go ahead and cancel that one. Shout out to that sister, boy. She made about 15 points in there. And that goes to tell you what I'm always talking about. What do I always say, fam? Somebody tell a lie. Oh, brother, sister, gonna shut it down. Oh, somebody gonna shut it down, fam. Somebody gonna shut it down. Am I right or am I right? I don't give a damn what they say. You pop up and tell a lie, there's gonna be a black American somewhere that's gonna shut it down. That's why I'm so proud of this generation, because there's always somebody who does it. How many of y'all remember back in the day, right? How many of y'all remember back in the day, somebody would do something and then they would always send out like the Black Lives Matter in them and no one would really say what needed to be said? There used to be the no one's saying what really needs to be said, and I'm not hearing what needs to be heard. Now, man, I can't get enough certifieds. There's 1,000 people. Fam, you can have the dustiest tether on the earth. Y'all remember that Tupac, that one dude was trying to be pop, and he was like a Nigerian, and he was talking all that stuff? This dude had like 2 likes on this video. Okay, nobody even knew who this dude was. I'm telling you, the dustiest tether on TikTok can have a video talking dirt on FBA. There's going to be somebody in the comment section roasting his ass. We show up everywhere. Fam, you say our name 3 times, we're going to pop up like the Candy Man. Believe me when I tell you. Say our name, and black Americans going to pop up like the Candy Man. It might be my certified sister, and she going to get with you. It could be my certified brother. There ain't no other. It could be anybody from the FBA family tree your ass gonna cop a plea. We gonna pop up on your ass, whether that is TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, X, YouTube, walking down the street. You say something about foundational Black Americans that ain't correct, you will get checked. And don't be mad when it happens, okay? What they say, don't watch me, watch TV. And since we've been watching TV, and since we've been out here holding it down, I love y'all, by the way. Certified salute to the family, y'all. Certified salute. Everybody smash that like button. Everybody, right now, while we in here right now, family, because we in here, we got something special going tonight. Everybody, please smash that like button right now. Let the whole world know that we in here. Share this video. We got some great things going. I'm telling y'all, I can't spill all the beans, but let's just know we got some beautiful things happening, man. We beautiful people, y'all. And either way, we're going to be ourselves, man. We're going to always be ourselves. Number one. Yes, indeed. But since we number one, and since we out here winning, and since we so thorough and certified, I appreciate the love. Love y'all with the passion. Another thing that we have been doing is calling out these $2 Tontos and these $0 Mutombos. And since we've been calling them out so much, y'all, these people now are getting exposed in other areas. It seems to be a trend. When we want to talk about a trend, right? They come up with fake trends that don't go nowhere, and then we roast their ass and we completely destroy them. We point out real trends. Black Americans say something, and then eventually everybody picks it up. Did y'all hear about the story about this guy who's been running around here claiming that he was a $2 Tonto and found out he wasn't real? He wasn't a $2 nothing. I don't even think this man had 2 pennies. Now, the indigenous community is in full effect. And I'm talking about the Black American indigenous community. The DNA stuff that we've been shutting down, beautiful. All that fake stuff about skin bleaching, beautiful. We shutting all of that down. Now, oh man, we got them $2 running. Scared, y'all. Look at this, fam. Look at this story right here. A hellified story. This guy was running around here talking about being a Native American. And check this out. Acclaimed writer of indigenous stories say he's not Cherokee. Thomas King said he felt ripped in half on learning he had no indigenous ancestry. The Canadian author has dedicated his career to writing about indigenous people. Family, let's go.
This is why I will never shut up about being partially American Indian. You people think that based off the way a person looks, that determines if they're actually American Indian or not their actual lineage, not who their actual people are, not anything based in reality, based off of what you see. And this is why I emphasize in all my videos how race as a social construct can lead you down the wrong road if you have the wrong mentality, which most people do. So let's get into this story. So this man, Thomas King, is a famous author, and he went his entire life thinking that his father was a full-blood Cherokee. But the problem with that is, raise your hand if you know what a full-blood Cherokee looks like. None of you do, because most Cherokees on the reservation are mixed with white. Yeah, that's a fact. I'm not making this up. That's a fact. And if you could prove it otherwise, be my guest. But you can't, because this is facts I'm talking right now. So he went his whole life thinking he was half Cherokee, all because his mom told him that he was. This man doesn't speak Cherokee. He doesn't have anything to do with the reservation. He doesn't make any Cherokee dishes, nothing to do with corn, pecans, nothing American Indian. He doesn't do it. But because the way he looks, the audience believed, oh yeah, you gotta be Cherokee. Meanwhile, Michael Jackson's great-grandmother is a Choctaw Indian, but he can't identify as Choctaw because he's black. Snoop Dogg is over 20% American Indian, but y'all say he was culturally appropriating for wearing the headdress. And we never hear Oprah speak on her American Indian ancestry because she's just too black to identify as partially American Indian, because that's not what the public wants to hear. A black person, American Indian? Oh, you're ashamed of Africa. And then you have this. These two men didn't grow up with jack crap American Indian in their household because they were adopted and raised by this white man.
Damn, I didn't even know that. These dudes make all these videos, fam, and it's very, very phony, y'all. These dudes that make videos, they'll be having the goddamn whistles in the back. Ooh, yeah, yeah. And all these things, fam. And they'll say, the indigenous erasure by black people. The black people are so mean. Why do black people say this? I didn't even know that. Fam, there's a hell of a lot of pretenders running around here. It ain't us. It's them.
American Indian in the household because they were adopted and
shout out to my Louisiana Creole in the building. I see you.
Raised by this white man. There's nothing wrong with reconnecting, but it's the way the audience digests this material from these two gentlemen here. They have never taken a DNA test or anything, but you guys accept them as being full-blooded American Indian based off of how they look, despite them being raised by a white man. Michael Jackson has an unbroken line to his great-grandmother that's Choctaw Indian, but you guys refuse to believe that Black Americans carry their American Indian heritage and tradition with them. Grits, cornbread, and everything else that we make, that's sweet potatoes, sweet potato pie, everything we make from our American Indian ancestors. Somehow, y'all think that's just an African remix. We just made do with what we had. No, our grandparents were literally American Indian. Stop.
Damn. All right, I feel you there, Lionel Richie. Y'all done pissed off Lionel. Lionel mad, ain't he? Lionel out here pissed off. You done pissed off Lionel Richie. Goddamn. Once, twice, three times indigenous. There they go. Family. There's a lot wrapped in that. Let me pick up at the end of this, which is something that we all of us right here, we conversate and we dialogue about all the time. Can they please stop telling us that all the food that we have from foundational Black America comes from Africa? Family, they want to Africanize us so bad that they'll tell us food that comes from America came from Africa. I don't know about y'all, but I do understand food and digestion and vegetation and how things that are indigenous, and I'm not talking about people, I'm talking about food that is indigenous to one continent may not be indigenous to another. If a foundational Black American has some damn collard greens, they want to tell us that it came from Kenya. Y'all ever notice that, family? And they don't do this with nobody else either, fam. You ever notice that? Last time I checked, especially where I'm at in the South, white folks eat soul food down South because they know that's Black American. And they'll tell you. What, y'all remember the whole Paula Deen situation where Paula Deen had all them Black folks in there and they was making all the soul food? Paula Deen, big hefty ass, you know she eats soul food, right? They understand the white folks in the South, that is Black American. They don't attribute that to Africa. The only people who attribute foundational Black American food to Africa are Africans. It'll be something that's indigenous here. Let a foundational Black American have some sweet potato pie. They say, oh, that comes from Guinea. No. Not fam. No. They'll make up a place we never even heard of. They'll be like, that is between Initra and Mount Kilimanjaro in Ethiopia in a small village. They'll be like, where the hell did that come from? Oh, and it flew over there. They act like the food grew wings and flew over here to America. They act like all of our food is from them. I mean, goddamn, do y'all want the food too? If I sit there and play the drums, that's from Africa. I have a sweet potato pie, that's from Africa. I get some collard greens, that's from Africa. Fried chicken is from Africa. No, because nothing is better, nigga, than a fried chicken that comes from Ghana. That fried chicken you eat here, that means nothing. That's nothing. Goddamn, you got better chicken too? Goddamn, y'all know y'all eat fried hyena anyway. All right, don't come to me when you out there eating zebra kneecaps and you want to talk about my damn food. Fam, y'all tell me some of the food right now. Y'all got busy yesterday. I know some of y'all was in here getting busy yesterday. What's some of the food y'all cooked last night, family? I guarantee none of it came from Africa. I promise you that. I just want to know. I'm just asking. I'm just your brother back. You heard me. I just want to know. What y'all cooked yesterday? Because me and my mother, we was in here just talking and having a conversation about how all of these foundational Black American meals and dishes, these things are testimonies and hand-me-downs that come directly from foundational Black America. None of this stuff comes from them over there. So this whole thing that all of our food really is from them and we owe it to, it's really some, we owe this to them. That's really what they're trying to get at, y'all. Okay, what y'all got? Greens, collard greens, gumbo. Woo, I know that stuff was good. I know that was good. Deep fried chicken. Woo, sound good. We would say not bushmeat. Certified salute to you. Damn right. Not fried hyena. Shout out. Cornbread. What my man say? Peach cobbler. We're gonna come here. We're gonna have some what do you say? Chicken, some cornbread, and some Kool-Aid. You feel me? Shout out to Chris Tucker. Yes, indeed. Ooh, greens and ham hock, mac and cheese. Banana pudding. That's my favorite. Shout out. Another banana pudding. Y'all fam. Don't lie, nigga. Don't lie. You know your mac and cheese came from Kenya. Y'all, Mr. Fufu told me that stuff comes from Kenya. Don't lie. And a banana pudding, that really comes from the Ivory Coast, all right? It's a special banana that grew wings and flew all the way over here to America. That's some Ivory Coast banana pudding. Let's be real. No, you ain't have no damn baked macaroni, because baked macaroni, that really comes from Ethiopia. That's what Mr. Joloff said. Mr. Dikembe, he said that them ribs come from that damn honey badger that he was eating, okay? So you got the bushmeat people trying to tell us what it is, all right? All the food just flew over there. Damn, because it's really, they want to just tell us we owe them. This is really what it is, okay? This is what it is. Yeah, no dirt cookies. Shout out to you. Shout out. Chitlins and proud of it. I see you, my certified sister. Yep. Boy, y'all make me hungry as hell. I'm about to get up here in about 2 minutes. I'm about to play this video, and I'm going to go get me some damn food, and I'm being here eating while we talking. I done did it before, and I will do it again. Yes, indeed. Because we understand all of this comes from here. The same way the food is in my refrigerator, it's in your refrigerator, all that food is in our homeland. This thing where we got to travel outside of America to see excellence is over with. This thing where if we want some good food, we got to attribute it to Africa. We like music that's good. We got to attribute it to Africa. You're not going to get us to say that we owe you. I'm going to tell you that now. We're not going to tell you that we owe you something. I don't know if that's what you're trying to get at, Dikembe, but it ain't going to work. Because what you're really trying to do is get foundational Black Americans to say, man, well, you know, we owe y'all. Yep, potato salads, I see you. No, I don't owe you a goddamn thing. No, the hell I don't. No, matter of fact, 1 second. We are so certified foundational Black Americans. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all think Black Alpha don't play no games. Y'all think Black Alpha be playing in these streets? No, the hell I don't. No, the hell I don't. I had this left over yesterday. Yep. And that came from the great state of Georgia. That did not come from Kenya. All right. So enjoying the show. Let's go. Fam, I'm the only one who will do this because I'm the realest one. Y'all look right here. Shout out to this brother while I chew this food. And my mama told me, do not talk with a mouthful. So I'm not going to talk with a mouthful. Look at this. Foundational Black Americans certified, no bush meat allowed. Tell me about the Seminole Wars, my brother. Let's go.
Man, get in here. I looked at this so many times, and I figured it out, and I got receipts about to blow your mind. I swear, this about to blow your mind, so you're going to want to stay for this whole video. And the receipts I got for you, it's nothing to play with. Just throw all the history you learned about the Seminoles away. But I'm going to try to do this in 3 minutes, because it's got to be a part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It's that deep. Now, when you look at this, do anything seem odd to you? No, it didn't to me either. The Seminole Wars was military conflict, right? So the Seminoles had their own military. Yeah, the United States had somewhat of a British military, right? Did you catch that? Now, take a screenshot of the Second Seminole War, letter to the Seminoles. As you can see, here the date right here. But what do they call them? Negro Indians, right? Negro Indians. Go ahead and take a screenshot.
Talk your talk, black man. Talk your talk while I eat this damn turkey. Talk your talk, brother.
As you can see, here the date right here. But what do they call them? Negro Indians, right? Negro Indians. Go ahead and take a screenshot. But let's get a little more deeper in this. Now, have you ever heard of the mustard rolls? I'm for sure you didn't. Go ahead and take a screenshot. And it's about to get sticky from here. Now, this letter is this. Go ahead and take a screenshot, right? But they call us Creek Indians, Creek, right? And why do they put it all under one term, Creek, right? Why do they put all this under one term, Creek Indians, instead of just saying Seminole Indians? I'm about to show you why. Now, if you look where all these Indians came from different states, Florida, right? Mississippi, right? They came from Texas. They came from Nevada. They came from everywhere. New Orleans, Florida, right? So it was our own army. Now, go ahead and take a screenshot. And as you can see, the United States Scouts, Seminole Negro Indian, Scout Department, muster roll. And you can see private, sergeant, private, right? Because we had our own army, which is a spinoff of the United States Army. Did you catch that? And here goes some information about the muster rolls. Here goes some information. Take a screenshot. Now take some more screenshots. Right? Take another screenshot. Right? Take a screenshot. Now I want to take a close-up view so you can see from where all these different tribes come from. Right? All these different tribes All these different tribes come from not just one place, as they told you, from Florida. They came from everywhere. When they was called, they came. A better close-up shot. A better close-up shot. See all this? Florida, Louisiana, Mexico, right? All these places where they came from, right? Now, this is about to mess you up. Take a screenshot of all these so-called Seminoles from these different tribes. Take a screenshot. All these is different tribes, literally, of black peoples. Take another screenshot. You see this Chippewa, Chickasaw, all these tribes. You'll be like, hey, what about these so-called 5 civilized tribes? No, you see all these tribes? Come on, man. And that's all was us under the Seminoles. Take another screenshot. Take another screenshot. You see Indian Tribe Nation. Take another screenshot. Now, where was these Native Americans? Take a screenshot. It didn't say Seminoles, Negro Indians, but all these from different Indian tribes. Now, I say that to say this. You call them slaves, but they was warriors. And they actually really helped the Europeans out, was under the slave of Britain. So these people in Washington, D.C. didn't have no army at first. They had to call us. And then they turned around and made a secret agreement with Britain to take our army, which is the United States Army now, right? Right? The first marshal was an Indian. Do your research. But I got to make a part 2 and dive deep into it. But if you'd like to donate $1, I greatly appreciate it.
Shout out to that brother. Anybody on TikTok, let him know I rock with him. Keep doing your thing, family. All day, all day, all day, all day. Good one. Good information. Man, fam, where was them 5 civilized tribes? And another question we got to ask, how come there was so many Black American tribes there? Damn, I thought they said there was none. Fam, it went from they tell us none, and then we seen hundreds of them. So between 0 and 100, somebody's lying, and we already know who that somebody is. It ain't us, y'all. It ain't us. That right there is what we're talking about. So between the people who've been running around, and by the way, y'all, how many damn people who've been saying that they are Native Americans have been getting exposed as Asians? Damn. I mean, every day. Boy, there's like 10, 12, 13 every day. There's like a whole new epidemic now of people that are being exposed as Asians. Or is it that we knew the whole time they were? Now they are accepting it because we have made it front page. That's what I'm talking about. Black Americans, we've been making everything front page because we are independent, we are boisterous, we are very strong, and we on fire right now. You'd be surprised how fast your signal gets boosted when you are on one page and on code. You'd be surprised the on code benefits that come. How people been running around here talking that talk, and we've been completely neutralizing it and completely defeating it. So it's not a new thing that it happened. It's a new thing that it's on the front page. And if you put it on the front page long enough, these people are going to go back into that hole that they came out of. These people are going to go and run underneath that damn rug that they've been sleeping under. These people are going to go back to sleep underneath that stone. And that's what Black Americans have been doing. It don't matter. You find it a rug, a stone, a cave, a hole. We sending everybody's asses back there because they don't want to show their face around us. Because if you see us, we bring the facts. And wherever we go, the truth come with us. They can't say the same. So every day it's a new person that's been telling us he's Pocahontas, and we found out that he's really Jackie Chan. That's what it is. A lot of people been running around here telling us that they Pocahontas, and we found out they really just Lucy Liu. So don't be mad that the Yao Mings, the Lucy Lius, the Bruce Lees, and all of them, the Jet Lees, they've all been exposed because we always knew. Now the world gonna know. And why is the world gonna know? Because FBA said so. This is the regulator era, family, and that's what I call regulating. Speaking of regulating, we know why the good brother made a great point, and I want to point out the point that he said. Everybody's talking about where were all of those civilized tribes and where were they at, fam? Follow me now. I'm about to drop a massive receipt in which I've already shown. I've already shown on this broadcast that the $2 Tontos fought with the Confederacy. Remember, they were not only slave owners, they were also slave upholders, right? Also slave catchers. Watch this right here. This is going to prove to you why our good brother pointed out all of those tribes and the wars and how we were fighting and standing on business. This right here shows you what Mr. $2 was doing. $2 was sitting next to the W then, the same way he loves sitting next to the W now. Watch this. Y'all see what $2 was doing? The Siberian and the W man work together to get rid of the indigenous. There it is. There it go. Y'all see it right there live. Screenshot it, family. Screenshot it, family. Screenshot it, family. They've been working with the dominant society because let's be honest, y'all. The dominant society has always been their friend. The dominant society has always been their brother because they are the original Tethers, the original people who stole foundational Black American identity. That was them right there. You can't spin it. You can't flip it. You can't twist it. You can't turn it. You can't shake it. You can't break it. You can't move it, but you will lose it. This right there shows you, on top of a multitude of other photos, you see a hell of a lot of photos with Mr. Pocahontas and Mr. Brad together. You don't see photos with Black Americans, whether that be Black Americans who were enslaved or Black Americans who were free, who were in those maroon swamps. You don't see photos of us sitting there cozying up next to the W man. They got his legs crossed. I wonder what they were doing. Y'all think they was molding friends, y'all? These might be lovers. They might be lovers. Fam, I think they was loving. I think they was loving them hoes. That's what I think, fam. I think it gets way more nefarious than what I was just saying. I don't think y'all was just business partners. I think y'all was knocking the boots. Some Tonto knocking the boots. That's what it is. Somebody knocking the Tonto boots. They was out there with a love affair. This ain't nothing more, family, than a Tether Mayo love affair. You still see it today. Why you think they let that man go ahead and infiltrate them and become all of the chiefs in their plantations? And they don't say no damn things about it. I think they was loving on each other. I ain't seen no man take a picture with his leg crossed next to another man. Black Americans even back then weren't doing that. The hell out of here. Them was lovers. That's your love bird. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with us out here in these streets, y'all. That right there, that's his people. So you see all the damn time exactly what we see. These people been on the same page. They've been on the same game. The working relationship with the Europeaner and everyone else has to be talked about, family. We got to talk about it, okay? Nobody really wants to, but we do all the time. Let's go there, y'all. When the Europeaner went into Africa, he didn't go into Africa as an enemy. He went into Africa as a friend, and he was accepted as a friend, even a brother. When the Europeaner encountered the $2 Tonto, he encountered him as a friend. Notice, y'all, whenever they tell you the stories about yesterday, Thanksgiving, it's always about the Tonto and how he met the colonizer and how they had a nice little dinner and they hung out and they had a great time and they crossed legs and they probably went in the teepee and knocked the boots. I'm just showing you what the photo shows, fam. I'm just keeping it real. If it looked like lovers, it must be lovers. Notice that the stories are always Tonto loved the colonizer. Colonizer used Tonto. Mutombo met the colonizer. Mutombo loved the colonizer. The colonizer used them. Fam, did the colonizer use them, or did they love the colonizer and allow the colonizer to do that to him? You ever notice that $2 Tonto and $0 Mutombo, both of their stories about encountering the white man are absolutely identical, and they occurred in two different continents? How in the hell do you have a continent in Africa that has the exactly same story as the $2 Tontos here in America? You ever notice that, y'all? Who doesn't have that story? Think about it. Oh, we're going to go there, y'all. Oh, shit, damn, going there. We already there. Who's got the story of resistance? Who's got the story of fighting? You just seen what my brother just showed a second ago. That was brothers and sisters kicking up dust. That was brothers and sisters saying, hell no. Notice that all of our stories, and I'm talking about since we first met or encountered them, was a story of conflict and resistance. It was feuding. It was fighting. It don't matter, y'all, where you want to go. You want to go down here to the south? We feuded and fight it. You want to go up north? We feuded and fight it. You want to go back in indigenous and antiquity? You want to come now to today? Our stories of interactions with the dominant society were always that of fighting. Theirs aren't. They don't have no stories. Remember this, y'all. They don't tell stories about fighting the W. They always tell stories about the W whooping on them. There's a difference between fighting somebody and somebody whooping on you. Whooping on you typically means you're getting abused because your ass done allowed them to do it. Fighting means I wish you would. Black Americans, and I'm talking about indigenous Black Americans, our stories are that of fighting and resisting the W when we encounter them. The $2 Tonto stories are stories of loving and snuggling up on him when they encountered him. $2 Mutombo in Africa, his stories are loving, snuggling up next to him when they encountered him. So I want you to think about the way this would play out from a practical sense. If the dominant society sees Mr. Mutombo, who rolls out the red carpet, he's going to make him an asset, a tether. If the dominant society sees Mr. Mutombo or Mr. Tonto, he's going to make him an asset. He's not going to make an asset Black Americans. I want you to think about structurally and strategically how $2 Tonto has always been an asset, a puppet, a minion of supremacy. Why has he always occupied that role in supremacy? Because the very first time he met the supremacist, he was his buddy old pal, his good old friend. So they understood then these Black indigenous people fight back, not just fight back, whoop our ass. We got to stay away from them. Let me go recruit this $2 Tonto, who will not only be my little whooping boy, he'll help me and assist me to go fight. The W's want to be enemies. The W's want to be person Mutombo. Notice Mutombo and Tonto, they both got the same stories of linking up whenever they get together. They don't come over here and deal with Black Americans like that. Never do. So you got to understand, y'all, when you deal with foundational Black Americans, they knew from day one who is and isn't on their team. That's what it's always been, y'all. You got to know this. The dominant society always know who is on their team and who isn't on their team. They know it, fam. And they basically went around the world and said, if I can find anybody to assist me, you got to remember this, fam. They make puppets out of people that will assist them in fighting Black Americans, i.e. your slave catcher, Tonto, i.e. your slave trader, Mr. Mutombo. You think it's a coincidence that Mr. Mutombo is a slave trader in Africa and Mr. Tonto is a slave catcher in America? And who's the slave master? Notice Mr. Mutombo's never been a slave master. Notice Mr. Tonto's never been a slave master. They've been catchers and sellers, which means you catch them and you give them to master, which means you sell them and you give them to master. It seems like everything Mr. Mutombo and Mr. Tonto did was to go get us, go get someone else, and go hand them to the W, because they've always been working with them. That's why even today at this moment, Africans have an allegiance to white people and Tonto has an allegiance to white people. It's not new. They've always had that allegiance to white people. Black Americans haven't. So these people from day one have been the original tethers. These people since day one were given our identity because they knew if we can replace Black Americans with Tonto, we'll be all good. If we can replace Black Americans today with the illegal immigrant, we'll be all good. So these people have always worked and coincided with one another because the dominant society was always given a red carpet treatment. We're the only ones who never gave them red carpet treatment. Therefore, we're the ones that they cannot stand, and it's good because we don't like your ass neither. And when we tell everybody this about the indigenous culture, about the indigenous status, I'm the one who's always putting up on the board and what we're going to prosecute. We're going to do some prosecution in this damn thing. We're going to cross-examine, y'all. It's time that we cross-examine the relationship with other communities in the white community, because we always get told this, y'all. You got to remember, we always hear how these other communities were treated so bad by white people, but we don't see them ever fighting white people. We always hear about the dominant society. They was mean to us, but we don't never see you resisting them. So something ain't adding up here. You mean to tell me the dominant society was so mean during the scramble for Africa? They were so mean during the Berlin conferences, but you love them? You mean to tell me he was so mean to you on Thanksgiving? He was so mean when he massacred you, but you love him? To the point today, this man is taking over all of your tribes? I don't believe all that stuff, fam. I think they were willing participants and they got along with it. Something don't compute here. Don't tell me that the settler was so mean to Tonto, but Tonto ain't did nothing but bow down to him for hundreds of years. Don't tell me the settler was so mean to Africans, but the Africans ain't did nothing but bow down to him for years. Black Americans, we know what it's like when he came at us, and we still out here throwing them things. So how come y'all ain't never threw them things? How come y'all ain't never stood up? The $2 Tonto, $0 Mutombo, the African and the Native American should both have a littered history of resistance against the dominant society if the dominant society treated you so bad like you claim he did. Is it the fact that he never really treated you bad because you loved him so much? He didn't even have to lift his hand to you because you was holding up your arms for him. You see the difference, y'all? Black Americans know what it is. Absolutely. Lies, lies, and more lies. Oh, it's my brother Breeze Omega. I see you, brother. Absolutely. So family, when you cross-examine, which we do, and you prosecute, and you tell the real story about the relationships, because that's how I am. I look at people historically, and then I view their relationship with the dominant society. If you understand a culture's dominant society relationship when they first encountered each other, then you will know how they feel about the dominant society today. Don't have to figure out how Mexicans feel about the dominant society now, because they feel the same way they did then. Don't have to figure out how Africa feels about the dominant society now. Just look at how it was when they encountered them. Find out their initial meetings, and you will know how they feel about them today. They loved them then. They love them now. That's why they all come here as immigrants. Well, until Tethers and Donald Trump showed up. We fought them then. We fight them now. So that's why foundationals have always been number one, standing on business. And when you talk about standing on business, and you speak about the indigenous nature, you got some Africans over there right now, and they got a message for Donald Trump. Oh, they got a message. This guy who's been running around the internet, he says he's an African president. I can't find the country that he's a president for. I think he's the African TikTok president. I don't know. This dude's always running around saying he's a president of Africa, and he's making these threats towards America. I don't know this guy, y'all. But he told Donald Trump, if you want to stop them from coming to America, he said he got consequences for us. Oh, yeah. This TikTok Mutombo, who is the president of some invisible country in Africa, he got a message for you, Donald. And I know since we had so many people in here today, somebody's watching. So let me go ahead and give him his little 2 seconds of fame. Mr. Mutombo, the president of African TikTok, he said, if America has reverse migration, there will be serious consequences. Look at this right here, y'all. African president responds to Trump remigration policy. Fam, I still don't know who he's the president. Can y'all find out who the hell this guy is and tell me what country he's the president of? He got a little thing for Donald Trump. Listen.
I just want to say to you, I just want to quickly respond to the remigration policy by Donald Trump. Africa must respond immediately with these following steps. Withdraw all American ambassadors. Ask them to leave within 24 hours in all African countries. Ban all American goods and products. It is very, very important. Ban all American goods. Any Trump supporter in Africa must renounce their support for Donald Trump within 24 hours, or they will be arrested and detained. All African countries should break diplomatic ties with America. It is that simple. I won't repeat this message, but enough is enough. Donald Trump and America can keep their green card. We don't need it. We are self-sufficient in Africa.
Is he telling the truth, y'all? Do you believe him? I'm asking the question. I just need a certified brother or sister to tell me how you feel right now. Is he telling the truth? Do y'all believe him? He said that Africa is self-sufficient and they do not, repeat, do not need no green cards from Black America, from white America, from green America, from anything with America. Y'all let me know if y'all believe this man. According to him, he's the African president and he's responding to Donald Trump. This is a unilateral conversation. Y'all said stop lying. Yeah, you ain't lying. He a fake Ibrahim Torre, ain't he? He Ibrahim Tether. He said he don't give a damn about a green card. Let's see more.
Donald Trump and America can keep their green card. We don't need it. We are self-sufficient in Africa. What we require is good, effective leadership, and we will get there. Thank you very much for this information.
Damn, family, he wasn't playing, was he? He said, I dare you. We don't want it. I got a feeling all those tethers who are in Africa, who don't want to be in Africa, I don't think they agree with him. I don't think they agree with him, fam. That's just my personal opinion. He had on the little beret too, wasn't he? He was serious, y'all. He said he don't want the green card. And they will arrest any African who is a Trump supporter. And Africa is self-sufficient. That's what he said, y'all. I don't believe it. You don't believe it. I don't think he believes himself. But goddamn it, he said it on TikTok, so it must be true. Now, speaking of things that are true, remember we said they got a backstabbing culture, y'all? Look at this guy right here. He starts going in on tethers who run from ICE. So the last guy told us that Africa is on the same page and they are unified. This guy is about to tell you that Africa is not unified, and he starts making fun of other Africans who flee from ICE. Watch this.
Isn't it funny that some people who complained that abroad life is so difficult? It's work, and work. You don't have time to rest, which is true. There is loneliness, there's depression. Oh, this is too much. We don't have a life. Africa, there's life in Africa. In Nigeria, people are enjoying. Yeah, we are just suffering. We are working, no time to rest. Working day, night, afternoon, inside winter. There's depression, there is this, there's this. Then when immigration knock at your door to deport you back to Africa, why are you not running? We complain. Now come and go to the Africa. You are running, you are jumping back window and running into the bush. You're running. Isn't that funny? You see, this is the true definition of suffering and smiling. Eh?
Damn, this man out here making fun. Did he say they run to the bush? Why they get mad at us, fam, when we talk about bush meat and this man making fun of them? How come they always cool when they dog each other? He said, you run to the bush. It's suffering and smiling and suffering and smiling. I mean, he's telling the truth, but damn, why is it so bad when I say it? It sounds like you don't like it coming from a Black American, and it sounds like you okay with it coming from Mr. Chubby African.
Running into the bush. Running. Isn't that funny? You see, this is the true definition of suffering and smiling. Eh? You are in a situation. Yeah, you said it's not good. But for you to leave that position, it becomes difficult. I'm not laughing because it's a lie. It's a fact. But you see, oh, you will not understand. Isn't it funny?
Good day to you.
Man, fam, you look at all, fam, brothers and sisters. This is why we delineate. Because these people aren't on the same page. You get 100 different Africans telling 100 different stories. One of them, we all Black, brother. The next minute is stay away Akata. One person says we don't want the green card. The other person says they need the green card. One person says we gonna run from ICE. The next person said they're gonna call ICE. Look at the difference of energy from these two Africans. You don't know what it, fam, don't listen to these people. They're gonna set you up for the giddy up. Go ahead and believe what these Africans and Haitians and Jamaicans say. One person tells a lie on the left, the other tells a lie on the right. This dude right here thinks he's Cobra Commander. He's over there declaring war in America. The other guy laughing. And they both Africans. Don't listen to these people, fam. They ain't even got their story straight. So we ain't rocking with them. Watch this.
I just want to quickly respond to
this. They went in
hours in all African countries.
There's depression, there is this, there's this. They went immigration.
Support for Donald Trump. Withdraw all African American ambassadors.
Get the hell out of here. I'm seeing too many different energies from them. They all over the goddamn place. What he say? Did he? Oh, you ain't lying, brother. Oh, that's a good one. What he say? Did he bleach his teeth? That man done bleached his teeth. He was bucking his teeth too, wasn't he? I'm saying, boy, you know they on another level. I done seen the teeth bucking, nostrils bucking. Eye bucking is old. That's old. People even do they even do that anymore? Is eye bucking a thing, fam? I think these folks being here bucking their goddamn teeth now, bucking nostrils. That's how you know they lying. When them damn nostrils start just bucking, boy, they be in there bucking, don't they? They be like, you dumb black Americans, you dumb black folks. I'm like, boy, calm your nostrils down. Calm your nostrils down, homie. Okay? Dude is just happy. He over here in America. See, what he is, he think he cool. He think he good until Donald Trump said, we're going to go ahead and review them green cards. See, they was all right with the whole green card thing, family, until today. See, they don't mind. See, fam, they make fun of Africans who try to come over here because when they're here, nobody hates an illegal more than someone who's legal. But now the people who are legal, they getting their stuff watched. That's why today was so crazy, because Tethergeddon is in full effect in every element of their community. Not only are people being not allowed to come here, people who are here are getting their status reviewed. So it's a crazy thing. It's a crazy thing. So I bet he won't be laughing and bucking them nostrils too much longer. No. Or bucking them goddamn teeth. It ain't happening, fam. So we see the difference, and it's a polar opposite. Not just amongst us and them, amongst themselves. One person tell you this, next person tell you that. Because, fam, they don't have a story. Let me tell you something. They're just winging life. Africans and Jamaicans and all the Tethers, the diaspora, they're just winging it in life, fam. They're doing whatever it takes to try to get here to America, to try to take our spot, and it just ain't happening. So they're very upset right now. There's a Tether depression that's been going on. That Tether depression is got everybody talking reckless. Boy, we in here deep right now. What y'all seeing right now? How many people are y'all seeing, family? I can't get a good number for it, but I'm seeing 43,000 people in here. That's what I'm seeing right now. I think those numbers started to come down and get to about right. I think that's about right. I think we rocking with that because I'm getting a hell of a lot of people in here. So I'm seeing about 43,000 people in here. If that's the case, one love, much respect, everybody. You are rocking with Black Alpha, #1 activist, foundational Black American brother. Okay, foundational Black American and proud and love my people, fam. So one love. Okay, we're seeing 40, 44, 43. Okay, I think that's about right. I think when it started off and it was zooming, I think it got to about right because I'm looking at some of these numbers right here, and that's about it. So we got about 44,000 people in here. Salute yourself, family. I always tell people that this is the #1 channel with the #1 chat. And without the chat, there ain't nothing. Okay, so shout out to you guys. Certified salute. Everybody who's in here, please make sure that you smash the like button. We are making history today. We are in here standing on certified business right now. Please make sure that you smash that like button, y'all, because this is history in the making. And it's also showing everybody why our movement became so powerful and why our movement is truly taking over, fam. So it's really indicative and a reflection of just how great we are. But let me tell you something that isn't great. This right here is not great at all. Not great at all, family. They was talking that bleach talk, but I don't see none of this bleach energy right here in America. This man said he is the bleach tap-in plug. He is the plug, y'all. I want y'all to see this man right here. He running around the internet, and he said he is the plug. He got it for the low. He out here trapping bleach, y'all. He is the bleach trapper. If you want some bleach, you just need to holler at this guy. He said he got it. You need some 20s, some 50s, some 40s. He said all you need to do is ring his bell and he will get it to you ASAP. The man is the plug. He out there slanging. He is the bleach dealer. This man is to bleach what El Chapo is to dope. He ain't lying. And I'm going to show y'all this man because what would it be if we didn't? Family, look at this guy. This guy right here, he's telling everybody, all bleach tap in if you want to be white. Go ahead and tell us how you feel, bleach man. Tell us.
Me have a formula to make you white like Jesus robe.
Damn.
Me have a formula to make you white. Me have a formula to make you white like Jesus robe. Click the follow button. You follow me? All right. Let's start the procedure. One panelist. You need a carotone. An original carotone. You get what I say?
That's the stuff that they said that we was buying, y'all. That's it right there. He got it. He got it, fam. That's what he was saying that Black Americans had. That's the first thing he pulled out. He said, it'll make you white like Jesus. I'm the plug. I got quarter pounds. I got nicks. I got dubs. What do you want? You can get a half ounce, a whole ounce. They out here slanging bleach. They out here trapping bleach, y'all. They setting up shop, moving bleach like they dope dealers. And that's the first thing he pulled out was that stuff they claim was Black America. Looks like that bleach is nice and at home with the diaspora because it ain't here with us. Tell us some more, El Chapo, El Bleacho. There you go. This is El Bleacho. El Bleacho. Tell us what you got for the serve.
Like Jesus robe. Click the... Me have a formula to make you white. Me have a formula to make you white. Like Jesus robe. Click the follow button. You follow me? All right. Let's start the procedure. One panelist. You need a carotone. An original carotone. You get what I say? Second panelist. You need 4 bag milk protein them. You see me? 4 of them, yeah. Or you can put 5 in it. You see me? Or if you can't get the bag one, you buy the tube one. Don't forget this, the new light. See the new light, yeah? This have to lip them. Bleachers don't need this on the lip. And the last thing on the list are the sunscreen. Buy the sunscreen. You see this a formula, yeah?
This man done pulled out sunscreen in the last one. Is sunscreen. Because if you need bleach, you have to have sunscreen. It'll turn you white like Jesus. Go ahead, fam. We done found El Bleacho. And he got the bleach for the low. Damn.
Modesty. A formula. Me have a formula. Me have a formula to make you white like Jesus robe. Click the... Me have a formula.
Do I got to, fam? Black Alpha Tradition. All my new subscribers. Here you go.
To make you white. Me have a formula to make you white like Jesus robe. Click the follow button. Follow me?
No, we not following you, El Bleacho. Hell no, I ain't gonna know where you going. You seem to be following the bleach.
Me have a formula. Me have a formula to make you white like Jesus robe. Click the... Me have a formula to make you white. Me have a formula.
Hell no. Hey, fam, and look at the end of the video. At the end, fam, he walks off going backwards. He thought he flexed too. Watch him walk backwards, y'all. He said, I told them. Watch this, y'all.
Formula, yeah. Modesty. The last thing on the list are the sunscreen. Buy the sunscreen. You see this formula, yeah. Modesty.
Watch him walk backwards. Watch him walk backwards.
Screen. You see this formula, yeah? Modesty.
No.
Buy the sunscreen. You see this formula, yeah? Modesty.
Look at him. He don't step back. He said, I got the formula. Didn't no walk back. Now bleach for you on beach, man. If you don't get the hell out of here, El Bleacho, this is what they talk about. This is what we are not. And that is what we roast all the damn time, y'all. Never, ever would a certified foundational Black American ever talk like that. They done found El Bleach. He thought he cooked too, didn't he? Didn't he? He said, I got the formula. It'll make you white. I've got it all. Then he backed up. He said, just to let you know, I go now. Yeah, your ass can go and never come back around here. That's what they got on TikTok. These are the TikTok tethers. you ain't making your case no better sending out El Bleacho to try to talk that talk. I don't want to hear nobody from Jamaica say nothing. You was talking about that damn hurricane. You done got a goddamn cake soap hurricane every day, and you probably run to it, don't you? I don't want to hear Jamaica talk. I don't want to hear Haiti talk. I don't want to hear Africa talk. Nobody in the diaspora better not talk to me. Until you get your bleach problem in order, your flea problem in order, don't talk to me or any of my foundational Black American brothers and sisters. We're not available. Hell, how they used to go back in the day? Remember you used to call somebody and say, doo-doo-doo. You done got the FU button. I'm sending your ass straight to voicemail. Don't talk to a Black American. You ain't allowed to talk to a Black American woman, Black American brother, Black American girl, Black American boy. Don't talk to none of us. You are on timeout forever. Forever. I don't know you. If I see you, I'm going to look through you. It's easy to look through you anyway because you look like a goddamn ghost. Okay, so get out the way. You're not qualified. You can't talk to me. You ain't my friend. I ain't your buddy. We ain't allies. You do the bleach, and we going to be over here doing reparations. How about that? Cool? Get it? Got it? Good. Fam, there's more. Oh, we ain't done. We ain't done. No. We got plenty more, family. Plenty more. I just had to show y'all El Bleacho because El Bleacho thought he was cooking. And I'm sorry, he lost me with the damn walking backwards. That man out here slanging bleach. He's slanging bleach like he got a pound. Like he got a pound to sell. You know these people done lost their goddamn rabbit-ass, janky-ass mind, y'all. But that's what you get when you're dealing with a tether. A tether gonna flock together, and the tether can't do no better. That's exactly why they are who they are. But if you examine it like we do, if you break it down like we are, if you watching it the way it's unfolding, then the easiest thing for you to understand, y'all, is that foundational Black Americans, what we call certified Black society, and how we've been stomping and really doing our 1-2 thing, it has not only changed the way the world is, it's also changed the way that people perceive things. And we have upset so many people. Boy, I'm sorry. I'm trying to focus, and that goddamn bleach man got me messed up. Okay, let me get El Bleacho out of my damn brain, fam. All right. The dark knuckle community going to be mad at me. I know the dark knuckles is going to be mad. That's what dark knuckles do. All dark knuckles do is just get mad. They go there and soak in some bleach and they get mad at me. Well, you just going to be a mad MFer then. All right. Because we're going to keep you mad. But FBA has been standing on some business. And our effect is worldwide. It's not nationwide. Nation is easy, fam. We were nationwide a long time ago. Foundational Black Americans in this era, this generation, this time frame, we're global. And what we do as certified foundationals, it basically travels the world before anybody can really get used to it. And I've told everybody from time and time again that individuals always copy what Black Americans do. And it doesn't matter what it is. The most slightest thing that you see foundational Black Americans do, you would think that only foundational Black Americans are doing it, but no, man. Everybody watches what foundational Black Americans are doing, and everybody wants to be a foundational Black American. There was a person, though, that was running around here for the longest amount of time, and he's from the diaspora as well. This is your diaspora brother there, El Bleacho. And he was talking reckless. He said Black Americans don't have a culture. Yeah, that's what he said. He said Black Americans need to go back to Africa. Yeah, he said that too. And he also said that Black Americans need to quit complaining. This is what this guy said. Now, Black Americans called this guy out like we called everybody out years ago. Because as soon as we see the BS and spot the BS, we put it on Front Street. How many of y'all seen what's going on with this guy who has gotten canceled by foundational Black America a long time ago? And now his ass done got canceled by his own people. How many of y'all seen what's going on with old Burner Boy? Let's talk about Burner Boy. Burner Boy has been out here getting drugged in these damn streets. See, foundational Black Americans never rock with Burner Boy. Foundational Black Americans never rock with Afro beats. Now, my good brothers and sisters, everybody is seeing that what we said about Afro beats and Burner Boy is coming to light. You have seen this week not only the final nail in the coffin of these tethers because they asses is getting reverse migrated. Now, the whole Afro beats thing is officially DOA, but it was a long time ago. Don't be mad because we called it out and y'all just now getting it. Now Nigerians are throwing Burner Boy under the bus. Why are Nigerians suddenly going after Burner Boy? I'm going to tell you why. Because they knew Black Americans canceled and ruined his career, So they jumping off that damn ship the same way they jump off that damn ship when they go into the Mediterranean so they can get to Europe. Burna Boy went out there and he made a comment about this lady that was in the crowd. And he told her basically, you need to get the hell out of my concert because you're sleeping. Well, that wasn't the best thing to say because this female was going through a lot of things. She said this. She said, I have been depressed before I attended Burna Boy's show because my daughter, baby daddy, passed away. My depression got worse after the whole embarrassment at Burna Boy's show. Finding it hard to cope, but I will consider this phrase and it will pass. This phase and it will pass. I just want all of this to end so I can live normally. Oh, Burna Boy, you done did the wrong thing, Burna Boy. Oh, you done messed up, Burna Boy. He thought that he was going to kick this individual out of the concert when at the end of the day, she had some things that was going on with her. She had some significant problems. And boy, has that ever turned on Burna Boy. By the way, you damn well know this man ain't nothing to do with foundational Black Americans because we don't run around here openly calling ourselves boy. But that's another thing for another day. So family, a lot of people jumped out and they were like, hold up. Wait a minute now. We don't rock with you any goddamn way. So Burna Boy did all types of things. His next show, he came out. He tried to give somebody some money in the audience, all these things. But now footage is coming out of his tour and nobody is there. So just like good Tethers now are saying, well, if Black Americans ain't rocking with them, we ain't rocking with them. It's a very crazy thing that has occurred to where now Tethers are saying they don't want nothing to do with Burna Boy. And family, the ramifications are strong. And it goes to show y'all, when we separate and cancel, everybody else follows. You know, the same way we talk about delineating and now Donald Trump is talking about gatekeeping, it's the same exact thing. I told you, everything that happens in America, you can attribute back to foundational Black Americans because we are the main players. Look at this right here, family. Damn, Burna Boy, it ain't good. It ain't good. Damn, homie. With Afro Beats, you was the man, homie. What the F happened to you? Y'all, Burna Boy done went all the way bad. Look at this. His little tour that he had going on, a lot of those dates have been getting canceled. Yep. Because, you know, Black Americans never rocked with Burna Boy. Let's be honest, y'all. That stuff, we ain't playing that one. We ain't never rocked with this dude at all. No. But Burna Boy, his show had terrible stuff. And then people all around were looking and they were saying, well, hold on now. What's happening? Look at that right there, family. Canceled. A lot of his dates got canceled. So what he's doing now, he's trying to come out and be like, no. That wasn't real. No. That ain't how it went down. And people went and did some investigating. Yes, the hell it did. Absolutely. I see you, sister. Shout out to my Kansas City sister right there. ABK all goddamn day. That ABK, I'm telling you, when you put ABK with a little bit of tether getting, man, these people get ruined. Right here, look at this, fam. Burna Boy, his shows have gotten canceled. And I'm going to show y'all right now. I'm pulling it up. Give me half a second. I'm going to show you guys the fact that now they have pulled out a bunch of statements from Burna Boy's people. And they're saying now, clear as day, that people are getting emails saying, I'm sorry, but your show has been canceled. And you basically won't see no goddamn Burna Boy. Burna Boy done crashed out real damn bad. Oh, it's a bad day to be him. Look at this, fam. Look at his social media. Look at Burna Boy's social media, family. But look at this right here first. This is what ended up coming out right here. Unfortunately, the event organizer has had to cancel your event. This is what people have been getting, y'all. You don't need to do a thing. We'll issue the refund to the original method of payment used as the time of purchase as soon as funds are received from the event organizer. It should appear in your account within 14 to 21 days. Damn. And the brothers and sisters, I want to say in Houston, they was out there like, nah, we ain't pulling up. Watch this right here, fam. Look at Burna Boy's social media. 7.6 million. Then look, 7.4 million. Dude lost 2 million in 3 days. And I heard it's on the steady decline. Fam, this is ABK. This is the result of us. Black Americans never rock with no damn Burna Boy. And now the rest of the world is doing what the rest of the world always does. They see when we ain't rocking with something, and then they get on board. So now you got a hell of a lot of people who are Nigerians, and they out there saying they don't want Burna Boy no more. They're saying they ain't cool with him anymore. Why are they saying that out of nowhere, y'all? Because they jumping off of that damn ship as fast as possible. They saying, ain't no damn way we gonna be associated. What you're seeing now, y'all, is the final straw when it comes to this guy. And it's been over for the longest amount of damn time. This is how it's always been, but now it's making clear rounds across the world. It's a wrap, but it ain't just Burna Boy. Don't get it twisted, y'all. This is the end of the Afrobeats lie. This is what it is. Remember they was trying to tell us that Afrobeats was bigger than hip-hop? Afrobeats was taking over the world. Y'all remember that, y'all? Black Americans said, no, the hell it ain't. And they was out there trying to force that on us. Y'all remember they was trying to force all of that on Black Americans? Man, that stuff that came to a damn halt. Black Americans is like, nah. Watch this right here, fam. Let me pull that up. There we go. Now we rocking. We here. Look at this. They out there saying, well, we in America, we get rid of people. What are y'all? I'm going to show y'all some things that people are saying. And I want y'all to let me know how y'all feel about it, because we about all the way there. Watch it. Enjoy. Let's see what the people are saying.
I experienced the wildest thing at the Burna Boy concert in Denver. I cannot believe I witnessed that. So basically, we come to this concert. It's at Red Rock Amphitheater, the most gorgeous concert venue I've ever been to. Burna Boy comes on stage, sings his first song, and after he's like, y'all, I almost didn't make the show. I am so sick. Like, I had to take so much medication, but, the show goes on, blah, 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 whatever. So basically he was like, he's sick, but the show must go on. Of course it's going to go on. People pay the money. They're in Denver. It's cold. It's freezing. So every single time he sings a song, he goes and get water, like he's drying off himself. Y'all know Burna Boy, him forever taking off his shirt, him bareback. The man kept on everything. So it's clear that this man is sick, right? Not negating how great the performance was. Like, he was giving it his all, right? I think it was 3 songs left. And he was like, is that person sleeping? Y'all, in the middle of the man performing, there's this couple, and apparently the girl fell asleep and is just sleeping throughout the performance. So clearly he must have spotted them and was like, nah, this
sleeping during your performance. Maybe because you ain't hot and they don't like you.
Can't real. That man literally stopped the show and was like, I am not gonna sing another word until y'all get up and leave. I told y'all I was sick. And the fact that y'all sitting down here and sleeping as I'm giving y'all my best, y'all have to leave. So I was like, sir, first of all, you're in America. Like, what do you even mean? But also, why? What? If you're gonna sleep,
fam, this man got mad because that sister. This is the testimony of what the sister was saying. He got mad because she was sleeping. Why? Maybe people just don't like you.
Where there's this couple, and apparently the girl fell asleep and is just sleeping throughout the performance. So clearly he must have spotted them and was like, nah, this can't real. That man literally stopped the show and was like, I am not going to sing another word until y'all get up and leave. I told y'all I was sick, and the fact that y'all sitting down here and sleeping as I'm giving y'all my best, y'all have to leave. So I was like, sir, first of all, you're in America. Like, what do you even mean? But also, why? What? If you're gonna sleep,
freeze. Here we go. Now let's rock. Here we go. He thought he was gonna come over here and he was gonna talk record. He thought he was gonna come over here and talk that talk to Americans and try to check us on some stuff and be like, well, if y'all don't give a damn, and what's it gonna be? That don't fly in America, homeboy. That don't fly in America. Never. Not at all. I don't know what you thought you was going to be able to do. Fam, soon as the news hit of that one, everything went crazy. Everything went crazy after that. Because now everybody was looking at dude saying, okay, word, that's the type of time you on? All right, we going to show you better than we can tell you. People out there, they said we're not going to none of his stuff. He started losing all them social media people. People started falling all the way back. And then out of nowhere, Africans jumped in and they said that they was going to start getting rid of him. Yeah, Africans now are saying that Burna Boy is supposed to be tossed away, thrown away, done for, nobody rocking with him. So the question now becomes, is like, damn, Burna Boy, even Africans don't like you? So his own people done started to turn on him. But hey, ain't that par for the course? Look at this right here, family. Mr. Mutombo, he don't like Burna Boy no more. Watch this.
Fall of Burna Boy.
Go ahead, Mr. Mutombo.
What can you learn as an artist? The rise and fall of Burna Boy. What can you learn as an artist? If you know any artist where you love and you want the best for them, tag them to this video. They say I know is the last comment of a fool. If to say I know before, I for listen to get advice. Burna Boy don't by himself use your own hand destroy a career. Now so life just be. The moment as a human being, you don't feel like say you don't big pass advice. That is the beginning of your problem, the beginning of your downfall. I remember when they make video to advise people, you would see comment like, "Gay, why you advise people we get money past you?" Bro, nobody is bigger than advice. As long as you be human being, nobody for this earth big pass advice. Anybody can advise you. Because some people, they the point of their life, they are in that point where we say they don't forget where they come from. And somebody need to remind them, say, bro, not forget where you come from. Oh. Burna Boy, forget where you come from. You know how many years it take you for industry, you not grip blow?
Burna Boy forget where he come from. Oh, snap, they done pissed dude off.
Burna Boy, the underground, he does underground artist for more than how many years he not blow. All those years, the talent not there. Inside the but talent it's never enough. God just by mistake show you small favor, small grace. Only use your hand, take throw for grand. You throw away grace. You throw away grace, my guy. Because of what? Lack of sympathy, you not get human feeling. And people don't already see and miss you say not be once, not be twice. Now your behavior, they can cut you off. Because at the end of the day, human being they show you love, but you don't want to show human being love. You know what it means? Say person buy ticket to come see you. Now love be that too. As you tell you don't be special person. See, people need to remind people where they come from. Not really too special the way they feel like. Any position where you did now, grace people are doing better than you. People are more talented than who you feel say you be. Many of them they confuse fame with substance. Just because you did famous doesn't make you a person of substance or a
Damn. But my question is this, fam, and I gotta ask y'all: how in the hell did this turn in to Burna Boy against Africans? Fam, somebody tell me right now. How in the hell did the Africans get in on this? Are they following us? I want to know something, fam. That was in America with an American person. How in the hell now are the Africans canceling Burna Boy? They didn't do it before. The Africans were telling us that they created hip-hop, they created everything, and Burna Boy was the wave of the future. So I'm asking y'all, did the Africans just get on board? Are the Africans now trying to take credit for this? Somebody let me know, because I'm wondering how in the hell did this go from Black Americans canceling Burna Boy to now Africans is in there like dude was just talking a minute ago. You do not respect where you come from. You're not who you said you was. You told me that you was Burna Boy, but you're not the boy who burns. What are you? You're not us. How'd it get there? How the hell it get there, fam? Because I'm wondering, because last time I looked and last time I checked, that started off in America. So, fam, are they just following what Black Americans is on? Are they looking at us getting rid of Burna Boy? And now they saying maybe that's a good idea? Maybe I want to be like the Black Americans? Are they accepting the fact that foundational Black Americans never, and I do mean never, rock with Afro beats? Because that's what I'm wondering. Oh, tribalism. Damn right. So y'all see how quick that tribalism done kicked in? That's a damn good point. That's a damn good point. Look like that tribalism done showed up. Damn, Burna Boy, they were just loving you a minute ago. Y'all see how quick they turned on this dude, which is good because we were never rocking with him. We were never rocking with him. That lets you know, fam, that this delineation is something powerful. And this is another reason why they fear delineation, because they know that when we start delineating and we start going in our direction, next thing you know, maybe everybody starts going in our direction. They are afraid that Black Americans will do this. But damn, it was African after African after African that were coming out. And they've been pulling out old videos with Burna Boy, old ones, especially ones where he was saying that he didn't even like being a Nigerian. Yeah, there's been a lot. Let me show y'all another video. I'm going to show y'all this one right here. It's another video of them talking about how his tickets are in the trash. Nobody's rocking with them. And quite frankly, that whole Afrobeats thing is down the drain. So, I mean, it is what it is. We already told them what it was. But it just lets you know, Afrobeats, it didn't even have 15 minutes. It had about 15 seconds. And FBA called them out the whole damn time. But that ain't the only thing FBA be calling out. We call out everybody. Fam, you know when the Tethers done turned on you, it's a sad day.
Has begun canceling tour dates due to low ticket sales here in the U.S. I saw this being rumored, and I went and looked it up myself. And so I saw on Ticketmaster that his date tomorrow in Minneapolis has been canceled. And then I think this weekend in Chicago has also been canceled due to low ticket sales. It was rumored that Atlanta and D.C. were going to be canceled as well. So I went and looked up, D.C. to see what the seats were looking like. And I'm going to show y'all. This is the availability of seats left for DC, which is surprising because DC, the DMV area, there is a lot of West Africans there, but his tickets are not selling. This does not need to be an arena tour. He needs.
Damn! Fam, you got foundational Black Americans out there doing way better than this. Man, Glorilla is out there packing better stuff than you, bruh. They was out there talking about Kendrick Lamar. Look what Kendrick doing. They was out there talking about SZA. Look what SZA doing. They was talking about Chris Brown. Don't even get me started. Fam, were they not out here talking reckless about Chris Brown? Nah, hold on. We gonna get to this woman in a minute. Nah, I got a point I gotta make. Nope. Y'all remember when they were out here every day hating on Chris Brown? Don't listen to Chris Brown. He's bad. He's a womanizer. All of the smut and the slander they put on Chris Brown. The dominant society in the mainstream never said nothing about Chris Brown dominating. The Chris Brown tour that he just went on is one of the biggest tours of American history, world history. Chris Brown just went on one of the most massive tours of a lifetime. They ain't say nothing about that, but they was trying to feed us Burna Boy. Burna Boy can't even fill up a goddamn Burger King. You Burger King, homeboy. You need to go sit down with a Whoppers at. You can't even sell that out. They was talking all that stuff about Chris Brown. Chris Brown out here breaking records, worldwide records. Everybody I know who went to the Chris Brown concerts, they said that thing was cold. He flying across the goddamn sky, doing backflips and everything. I ain't even got to Beyonce. So Beyonce, Chris Brown, you got Kendrick Lamar. Let me not leave out NBA YoungBoy. These are Black Americans who are out here doing it in a time frame where they tell us tickets ain't selling, but they out here breaking records. How about you, Burna Boy? Somebody said it best in the chat. Time's up. What it really is that the reality check from the G-check that Black Americans have provided has finally came to light. We told everybody we ain't rocking with no damn Afro beats. We told everybody Burna Boy is trash. All of them is trash. We let them know that you are not going to put Afro beats on Black Americans. Because remember, y'all, Afro beats played a significant role in the Africanization of Black American culture. Let's get that right. The same way that they try to Africanize us when Kamala Harris and Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes was running around here, that's the same time Burna Boy was on that. And they were telling us that hip-hop was because of Afro beats. They told us jazz. They told us everything. Remember Burna Boy said we need to go back to Africa? He was on that same Akon train, that Fat Joe train, that 50-50 train. What happened to Busta Rhymes? He wearing dresses now. Again, shall I say. It ain't now because I've seen him in them before. Fat Joe, where you at? Fired 100 different times. Huh? Kamala, where did that work out? Everybody who played a role in trying to Africanize our music has went in the trash can. The trash can done went in the damn dumpster. The dumpster done went to the goddamn garbage field. All of them are done. FBA has strategically and methodically, one by one, checked all of them. Do not tell me about the power of G-checking. Do not tell me about the power of regulating. Do not tell me about the power of delineation. If you don't believe in delineation, regulating, or G-checking, look at Afrobeats, look at Burna Boy, and look at any other of them suckers who tried to put their music on top of us. We remember. Shout out to my brother Tariq. It seems like microphone check dropped and everybody else dropped off the face of the earth. Them seats are pathetic. And it's because FBA ain't rocking with you. Show you, y'all. When we pull out our influence, these people crash out.
Needs to go to a smaller venue, but I don't think he's humble. I think he's way too arrogant, and he's gonna end up canceling more tour dates. Like I said in my previous video, where I was talking about, the videos from the Houston tour date where, it looked empty. Like, yes, people were there, but this did not need to be an arena or a concert in an arena. There were so many empty seats. People are over him. People are over him. I do think he tours a lot. People in the comments said that he always shows up mad late. And then he's just been very disrespectful towards fans. He kicked the fan out for sleeping. He said that he doesn't want poor people buying his tickets. The incident with the married woman who rejected him because he was married. And so he assaulted her husband. He's just very arrogant. He thinks that, his stuff does not stink and that, he can do whatever he wants. And now he's finding out, yes, you can do whatever you want, but we can also, and we cannot support you.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with any of that. Let me tell you what it was really about and why Burna Boy crashed all the way out. They are now trying to attribute it to a bunch of different things. And by the way, y'all, I don't think that person right there is a Black American either. Notice she said here in the States. That's an African right there. Africans are all now following the leader, and they're jumping off of the Afrobeats Burna Boy little thing they thought they had going. See, they thought they were going to ride Afrobeats into foundational Black American culture. Can I go there, y'all? Can I go there? Am I allowed? Shall I proceed? Yes, indeed. Let's be real. The reason why all of these Africans are now throwing Burna Boy under the bus is because they realize he can no longer be a prop that allows them to gain access to Black American culture. They thought they was going to ride Afrobeats into hip hop. They thought they was going to ride Afrobeats into reparations. They thought they was going to ride Afrobeats into our lineage. And they seen from day one, we already weren't rocking with him. And now they see the fact that he got canceled here in America. Now they're jumping off ship. Everything that happened with Burna Boy happened right here in America. He got canceled right here in America. Them little stunts he was pulling where he was disrespecting that lady, that was here in America. Them empty seats are here in America. So why come out of nowhere now all these Africans are showing up and saying, we never liked them neither? Yes, the hell you did. You rolled with Burna Boy because you thought Burna Boy was going to be your Tupac. You thought Burna Boy was going to be your Kendrick. I remember all the Africans telling Black Americans, move aside, Afrobeat is about to take over. Didn't Wale say that? Wale was on that same train too. Exposed him as a tether. Exposed everybody as a tether. And now all those exposed tethers are out there trying to say, well, y'all was right the whole time. Now all those exposed tethers are saying, we don't like them neither. No. I view all of them the same exact way that I view Burna Boy. They're all just people who were trying to cosplay. You'd be surprised what happens when we cut off their cosplaying train, when we cut off their cosplaying access, when we cut off their cosplaying culture that they tried to overly culture us. We shut all that down, and we did it by one word, delineation. And let me tell you why. As that lady sits there and comes up with all these reasons why it happened, let me tell you why brothers and sisters really shut them down and why it really goes down the way that we said. Y'all remember a few years ago when Burna Boy opened his mouth and he disrespected Black Americans? Yeah. See, we remember this. And remember, all them Africans now that are out here saying they don't like Burna Boy neither. I ain't never liked him neither, brother. No. Damn that. And you ain't my brother. My brother are Black Americans. All them Africans who are saying that now were the same Africans that were agreeing with him when he said we didn't have no culture. Remember this, fam? Let's go there. Here we go. Look at this. This right here is a prime example. Burna Boy speaks out after viral comments on Black Americans returning to Africa causes discourse. March 22nd, 2023. Look at this right here. Burna Boy was talking real reckless about Black Americans. Yes, the hell he was. Let me tell you what he said. He said, let's use America, he urged Black Americans before asking rhetorically, why do you think the Chinese Americans has their respect? He continued, explaining his claims further. The Chinese American has a base, he said. He knows he's from China. The Italian Americans knows where their grandparents come from in Italy. They know the first person in their family to come to America and start that line to make them Italian Americans. Same goes for everyone except African Americans. How can an African American and an Italian American be on the same playing field? Y'all see that right there? He was kicking that we don't know where we come from. First off, I don't ask my grandmother, when did she migrate to America because she's indigenous and she ain't migrated. I know you ain't trying to dump that one on us, homeboy. I know you ain't trying to make it look like we didn't know who we were and then put us in the same vein of all these other damn people. Hell no. This right here is what we talking about. Like my sister just said, I ain't no damn African American. Yup, that part, sister. This is clear as day, and Black Americans got on his neck about that. And then he came back with this little slick ass comment. Burna Boy clarifies his comments about Africans and African Americans. He said this, y'all, in a little backhanded way. It's sad to see that in 2023, there are still a bunch of Black people who prefer we stay divided and conquered. Maybe it's my accent or something, but I never said you are African and not American. I also did not say Africa is a part of heaven. You deserve all the land and reparations you want from America, and I'm 100% in support of that. Hell no, you ain't. And I see what you're doing there. I'm 100% in support of that. All I've ever done is try to make you understand that you have Africa too, that I loves you, and I believe coming together as brothers and sisters is the only way forward for us Black people worldwide. You work against the progress of our people worldwide if your goal is to keep us divided. Family, so he disrespected our indigenous status, disrespected our grandmother by even mentioning our grandma. Don't mention my grandma. You better keep my grandmother out your bushmeat ass mouth, partner. And I said this in 2023, and I'm saying it right now, 2025, about to be 2026, and I'm going to say this forever. Don't you mention my grandma. Don't you mention my lineage. Don't you mention my culture. See, your problem is you done came across some people who are very proud to be Black, and we don't tolerate nobody disrespecting us. You bet not ever disrespect our family. And we was on that neck then, and now with that situation that happened here in America, them damn empty seats done popped up too. So now what? Now you done got canceled and ruined. And foundational Black Americans, we had a front row seat the whole goddamn time, homie. And them little backhand conversations, I didn't mean it. Y'all hate my accent. He went with the whole you being divisive. We hear that from Tethers on the internet. He went with the whole you a hate group. We hear that from Tethers on the internet. He went with the whole y'all are a cult. We hear that from Tethers on the internet. Fam, whether it's a rapper, a singer, a dancer, an actor, they're all Tethers. Whether it is an Uber driver, a cab driver, or somebody walking down the damn street, they're all Tethers. I don't care what device they use, what form of transportation they take, or what form of deodorant they have never had. They asses are all Tethers. And when you listen to them talk, you hear Tether energy. And when we hear Tether energy, what we do, y'all? Soon as we hear Tether energy, all them certified foundational Black American regulators, we mount the hell up and we ain't going for it. So we shut his ass down way back then, shutting his ass down right now. And a lot of people is coming to his concerts and they dressed up as empty seats. So I hope you enjoy him there, Burna Boy, because it don't look like it's going to get any better. Because now your own people done turned on you. So what it really is Black Americans checked them before and we checked them after. And now people checking them damn tickets and they ain't selling. And you losing people on social media and you going down the drain. Joe Budden said it best. Joe Budden said, when you see them ticket sales like that and the career crashing out, it's a wrap. And I'm going to double that, quadruple that. It's a wrap. Ain't no coming back. You might as well go on over to Africa if they'll accept you, because your days of coming over here to America ain't ever going to happen again. It's a wrap. You have officially been served your ABK papers. And when them ABK papers get served to you, you can go ahead and take your career and you can erase it. It's like it never existed. That's the power of regulation. And you can't be a delineator unless you're a regulator, and we all of the above. That sister that was cooking earlier today, I seen a video where she was going in on them as well. Shout out to this sister, because it's the same damn thing that we be saying. Ain't no Black Americans rocking with Burna Boy. Ain't no Black Americans rocking with Afro beats.
Burna Boy didn't come here because he loves America. Burna Boy came here to just make money and to spread his music. That's it. Just based on some of the things he said, America to him isn't free. And Black Americans don't have culture and stuff like that and all this stuff, and then he tossed that girl out of his concert, just a whole bunch of stuff. When you add up what's going on, he has an instrumental relationship with the United States of America, meaning he's coming here for a purpose only, one purpose only. He does not have a cultural or emotional tie to the United States of America. He prefers to be in his country of Nigeria. Okay. Now there was one point where he couldn't stand being, he was talking about how he couldn't stand being known as Nigerian, right? But all that has changed. And he much prefers to be in Nigeria. Okay. That's his emotional tie. Okay. But as far as anyone thinking that he has an emotional tie here, or the only reason he's here is to make money in the United States of America. Of course, he's canceled some of those tours because of the backlash that he got. But I really need for a lot of people, especially young folks, to understand that entertainers aren't thinking about you like that. Many of them aren't. I can't say for all, but entertainers aren't thinking of you like that. To you, you're just the he's like, I don't want no money from broke people or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how he looks at things because it's come out of his mouth. Okay. Understand. And I'm not quite sure if he does the same thing in other countries or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, I mean, shoot, he could act like that in Nigeria. Who knows? But his connection is not with the people, if that makes sense. It's all instrumental. It's all instrumental. He's there for a reason, make money, roll out. That's what it is. Okay. So to anyone who is talking about a major disappointment, there shouldn't be a disappointment. Celebrities don't love you. Okay. You like their music. And before you spend your money with a celebrity, you have to understand, because eventually they're going to let it show. You have to know where they stand. Okay. And it's showing with Burna Boy, right? His relationship with America is transactional.
Every single person that has a relationship with the United States of America is always transactional. Let me tell you what it is not built on. It is not built on genuine love for who we are. It ain't built on genuine love for what we've created. Everybody wants a piece of the pie when it comes to the United States of America, and ain't nobody willing to put in the work. And as the originators, the people who built this country, the DNA and the bloodline that goes all the way back to day one, the people who were here before anybody else, it's a wrap. It all belongs over here. So when we start checking people for what they say about the lineage, we checking people for what they say about the United States. Because remember, if you talking about America, you talking about us. If you talking about America, you speaking on my half. And let me speak about America to the main one. When all that goes down and you got the Burna Boys and he's coming over here to make money and he's coming over here to steal and thief off of us, fam, doesn't that all fit exactly into that right there? Ain't that the same exact thing? They always say how Black Americans is certified and we standing on business and we doing what we do. But damn it, let me tell you why we do what we do. Because I understand if things got real in America, you gonna run and flee. I understand if things got real in America, you gonna hide. Let me tell you who are never gonna hide. The people who have never hid. That be us, certified foundational Black Americans. So that tether getting that's knocking on everybody's door, that tether getting is very, very patriotic. You need to thank Black Americans. That's what you need to do because Black Americans always been on the front line. Fam, let me tell you this, and I'm gonna make this crystal clear. United States of America is a very, very well protected country. You've got two oceans on each side. But let me tell you what it's not. America's not protected because of the two oceans. America is protected because of the foundational lineage that's in between those two oceans. Foundational Black Americans are better than a missile defense system. We rid out all of the moochers and the tethers and the leeches who come over here and take tangibles and benefits and resources off of our people. We get rid of all the people that would run and hide as soon as something popped off. We get rid of all the people who disrespect the red, white, and blue. Right now, as we speak, foundational Black Americans are the most prominent lineage in America. When you think of America today, you think about FBA. That's why we're on the headlines. Every time you turn around, every time you speak, there's somebody mentioning FBA. They don't mention other lineages here in America. They mention us. Let's be real. Nobody's talking about anybody other than us. We are the main players, and that's a damn good thing. And we will always be the main players because we've always been the main players. Let me ask y'all this question right now, and I need my family to talk back to me. Brothers and sisters, certified foundational Black Americans. Right now, if everybody woke up tomorrow and no Black Americans were in this country, what time do people get invaded? What time would this country get invaded if the rest of the world found out that Black Americans aren't here in America to protect it? Remember, it ain't the two oceans that protect America. It's foundational Black Americans, the lineage in between those oceans. It ain't the missile defense system. Hell, other people got missile defense systems. It's foundational Black America. Other people know that if you come to the United States of America, you got to deal with these Black Americans who crazy as hell. And they know we crazy as hell because we've defended this country in America and out of America. Yes, the hell we do. Somebody said now, ASAP, 12, immediately. Yes, indeed. I see you. Family, understand one thing, that if you woke up tomorrow and there were no Black Americans, every single country on all continents, every military, I'm talking about their Marines, I'm talking about their armies, I'm talking about their navies, would all show up here and invade America. The reason why nobody wants smoke with America is because they know foundational Black Americans are right here and they don't want to F around and find out. Trust me when I tell you that, because all of the videos that they've seen about us fighting the global system of supremacy right here, face to face, eye to eye, man, woman, child, those signals and videos go out all across the world. So they know the type of steppers we are here in America. They done seen it. They know what we did during them damn revolts. They know what we did during the civil rights era. They know what FBA is doing right here today. They don't want no problems with FBA. I'm talking about people on that hemisphere. They know. Then let me double on top of that what you want to go to. The Black Panther Party Battalion, the Harlem Hellfighters, where we want to go. You got a plethora of foundational Black Americans because we fought in every war. They know how we get busy because we was in Korea getting busy, Vietnam getting busy, Afghan, Iraq war, Pakistan, we've been getting busy everywhere. Where you want to go with it, fam? You want to go to World War I, World War II? Any war this country's ever had, those other countries have gotten up close and personal view about the type of warriors we are. They've all got an up close and personal view about what we do here. So they understand Black Americans protect this country better than anybody. I say it all the time, family. Where you want to go to? You want to invade and you want to come to the West Coast? I'm just going to let you know now. I got some brothers and sisters in California. I don't think you want to pull up on them. Do you want to pull up to California? Is that where you want to pull up? You want to invade America, right? You want to pull up to California? What protects America more? The ocean or them Black Americans that's on the West Coast if you decide to come in that way? You don't want to pull up to what? Compton? I don't think you really want to do that. No. And then say you get a little more ballsy and you say you want to come to the Atlantic Ocean. I'm just going to tell you, you're going to have some brothers and sisters where you want to go to the north part of America. You got the whole eastern seaboard. You might pull up in Brooklyn. I don't think you want to do that. You might pull up in Philly. I don't think you want to do that. What about New Jersey? I don't think you want to do that. Okay, say you want to come down to the East Coast, but a little more southern. You damn sure don't want to do that because you're going to have to deal with, I don't know, the Virginias, the North Carolinas, the South Carolinas, big steppers. You don't want no smoke with Georgia. You don't want no smoke with Florida. I don't think you want to do that. So I've already given you New York, New Jersey, Philly, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, Georgia, Florida. I give you the whole West Coast. We can start with California. Them is just the two outsides. You want to go, if you want to come up through Mexico, I don't know. I got some people in Louisiana, and I don't think they're going to feel too good about you trying to invade the country that my people created. I don't think they're going to feel too good about you trying to come here. Louisiana ain't playing that game. Shout out to San Diego. I see you. You don't really want to go there, do you? I see Baltimore in the building, Detroit in the building. Yes, indeed. You really think they want to see my brothers and sisters in Mississippi? They want to say, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to come in from the West Coast or the East Coast. I'm going to come in straight up from the bottom. I don't think you're going to want to do that because you're going to come across some brothers and sisters down there in the bayou. And the bayou folks ain't playing. You might end up in the gator swamp. Trust me when I tell you that. And then say all of that goes down that way. And the next thing you know, somehow, some way, you get past both outsides. Then you say, you know what? I'm going to either come in from the north or I'm going to jump somehow and get to the Midwest. You really want to go to the Midwest? Because I got some brothers and sisters who in Kansas City and they ain't playing about America. I got some brothers and sisters in St. Louis and they ain't playing about America. I got some brothers and sisters who certified all the time, right on down there in Michigan, right on there in Ohio, the great state of Ohio, and they not playing no games. Left out Texas. You really want to deal with Texas? You really want to deal with Oklahoma? You want to go there to the Rockies? What you want? You want my Colorado folk on you? How you want to play it? You don't want to come to America on the East Coast, the West Coast, anything in between. You better not. Because one thing about us, we love our homeland simply because this is our homeland. And we're very intelligent people. Something bad happens to America, something bad happens to us. When we went to war and we fought for America, we weren't fighting for Thomas Jefferson or Abraham Lincoln or George Washington. We were fighting for our culture. We were fighting for when I went to go to the gravesite of grandma and grandpa's here in America. My best interests are Americans. Don't listen to them Pan-Africans who want you to leave your country or to talk down on your country. You hear the word that they're skipping over? Let me tell you the word they're skipping over. Leave your country. Leave your homeland. Leave your family. The word yours getting jumped over a little bit too much for me because the most important word in all of this is yours. This is mine. This is ours together. And one thing we will never do is leave that behind. So we, as smart, intelligent, exceptional Black Americans, we understood whatever happens to America will happen to us. Whatever America deals with will be a reflection of foundational Black Americans. And we done put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears in the game. So damn right, my brothers and sisters on the West Coast, I'm talking about Washington State all the way down through California, ain't letting you come to America with no problems. My brothers and sisters on the Eastern Seaboard, I'm talking about Maine all the way upstate New York. I'm talking about all the way down to Florida. They ain't letting you come to America with no problems. You better not come to Texas. You better not come to Mississippi. You better not come to Louisiana. No. You better not go to the Midwest. No. Because if you come here, you're dealing with us right here, and we ain't never fled. All these people who start to show up, all these tethers and ungrateful people, they're going to come to America, take from America, and leave America. If something popped off today, all those people would be the first ones to run. Fam, who would be the first people to flee America? Who would be the first people to flee America if something popped off? The people who would flee from America if there was a war would be the people who fled to America. If you leave your home, you would leave America. We're the only people who have never ran, never hid, never hiding. We always out here. So as I always say, we ain't hiding. We don't run. We out here. We on one. You know, a party ain't a party if we don't come. We get it popping. Let me show you what my good brother right here says. And I love the message that this brother lays on the table. Remember, y'all, there's a lot of reasons why we love America. And the main reason is because it's ours. And the easiest thing you can do in life is love what is yours. Don't you ever trust somebody that doesn't love what's theirs. Don't you ever trust somebody who doesn't have the balls to stand there, put their chest out and their chin up and say, I'm going to hold down the fort. That's what we've always been doing. That's what we will always do. I love being a certified foundational Black American. And quite frankly, y'all, won't nobody shame us or get us to put that down. Because remember, if you put down that flag, they want to pick that flag up. But they can't have that flag because we made that flag and it's all ours. Look at this right here, family. The brother puts it best. If everybody tells you that we are the main players, it's because we are. Look at it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Watch and enjoy. Say it loud. We're entitled and we proud. Talk your talk, black man, and I ain't gonna interrupt you, brother. There they go.
Black Americans, don't be offended when Jamaicans refer to you as entitled. When Jamaicans and Jafakans get on social media and say that foundational Black Americans are entitled, take that as a badge of honor. That's like someone referring to you as sedity, or bougie, that's how they see you. They see you as someone that's progressing, someone that thinks you're better than they are, when they are the farthest from your mind. See, you're renting space in their head, but you don't think twice about them. So they see you as someone that's like the white man that has privilege. So they're like, look at him. Thinks he's so much better than we are. He's not better than we are. So take that as a badge of honor. I was in the casino, and I see this quite often with Africans that work at this casino. They, clean the machines. They're like housekeepers. And this woman, she kept walking past me, and she'll look, she'll crack a smile, she walk back, and then she'll like pretend like she's cleaning, and she would walk behind me. And I see her like peeking over to see how much I have in the machine. And then she'll like walk off, right? I'll have like a couple of thousand, a few thousand in the machine. She'll like look over and then just walk off. See, so they feel that we're entitled because we demand justice and equality. See, that's from when our ancestors and when we have to fight for civil rights, for equal rights and justice. So now we give off the air like we feel like we're entitled because we demand respect. So yes, we are entitled. So say it loud. We're entitled and we're proud, especially if we're paying our money. Black Americans.
Especially when we paying our money. And let me tell you something about paying money. And let me tell you something about having money. One of the main things that Black Americans don't do is we don't play around with that cash, y'all. And we gonna spend good too. Yes, the hell we are. And we gonna represent good too, because that's just who we are. When we go on this journey of delineation, family, and we go on this journey of just really representing each other, I want everybody to know one thing for certain, all right? The reason why Black Americans are in the position that we are in today is because Black Americans, we have stood up and self-identified. There's a difference between classification and identification. Classification steals your power. Identification builds your power. And you know what I always say, fam, we build, they steal. And our energy cannot be taken away because we keep our energy amongst ourselves. If I'm going to have energy, I'm going to give my energy to my sister. If I got energy, I'm going to give my energy to my brother. And we collectively are going to give our energy to the lineage. So what we're experiencing now is when every iota, every drop, every ounce of Black American power stays with Black Americans. We always heard about the dollar circulating in our community. It's not just the dollar that's circulating in our community now, family. It's the power that's circulating in our community. No longer are we fatigued and dried out because we've been fighting for Group A or Group B. All of our energy is in-house. So that's why we've been moving so fast. That's why we have a renaissance. That's why we're winning. And that's why the world is watching. It's a beautiful thing when you're a foundational Black American. And it's even more beautiful when you have your foundational Black American brothers and sisters with you. I don't need nobody. I ain't got to go nowhere. Anything that I desire, admire on this earth, I can find it amongst you. And that's the most beautiful thing about it. So the fact, family, that I can find all the grace and all the passion, all the love, all the ideas, the intelligence, so many things that I learned from you guys, because you guys teach me something every single day. That right there makes me a better man, and that makes us a better movement, and that keeps the power amongst ourselves. So if you want to know why we've done more in the last 5 than they did in the last 50, because we got our mind right, we got our money right, and we're ready for war. And on top of that, one thing we don't do is we ain't running around here on Thanksgiving eating bush meat. We talked about what we had, and I seen a lot of people. I seen banana pudding, I seen gumbo, I seen fried chicken, I seen smoked chicken, I seen a hell of a lot of things. But let me tell you what I did not see foundational Black Americans doing. Not only do we keep our money and our power in our community, we keep our food in our community because we don't want theirs. Family, when you see somebody in the bushes, they got bush meat. So when y'all was enjoying all of that food on Thanksgiving, Mrs. Fufu, number 45 and the third, was enjoying her bush meat.
Bush meat don't come again. For those of you where they answer to the Sharon, I need your bush meat. I need 50, I need 60, I need 20, I need 5, I need 10 pieces of bush meat. It don't still come again. See front, see back. Before you say yes, sold out. I won't do my picking naming ceremony. I won't do marriage. Because I know they sell bush meat. That bush meat very big. And that time now I want to. They don't still back and can't give me again.
What the hell is that? Family, what is that? What the hell is she eating? We had one guy earlier who was slanging bleach. Now she's slanging bush meat. They got bush bleach. They out here selling bush bleach. I don't want none. It's over. TKO, knockout, diaspora, y'all not us, ain't like us, never will be, never have, we don't want you. Family, she done got her somewhere between a damn rat and a raccoon. She got a rat-coon. I don't want none of that. Family, I done seen mice that look better than that. Family, that look like the bottom of somebody's shoes. That looks like it's got fuzz on it. That's got mold on it. If the fur wasn't bad enough, this woman out here slanging bush meat. No, we don't want it. No, you can keep it. Have that. Take it back to your village. Black Americans ain't on that type of time. We out here talking about Black American food. So don't tell me that we got our cuisine from Africa because it looked like y'all still over there eating fried honey badger. I do not want at all elephant ankles. Keep them. I don't want zebra kneecaps. Keep them. I do not want anaconda skin. I don't want no form of lion fur. I don't want tiger whiskers. You can keep all of the monkey tails. Everywhere, anywhere you're at, Black Americans are going to leave the door.
See bush meat wey get it. Mommy, your bush meat get it, you no get it. So now the front be this one, now the back be this one, now the head be this one. You see as bush meat take it before you say yes, so that it just they come, new arrival, it just they come. So hurry up, grandma, you can't stop, can't carry your own. From my shop to Bergamo train station, now just 5 minutes. If you take Bergamo train station, if you still call me for video call, I'll come pick you, or I send you my shop location. Sharon, Africa.
Somebody said crocodile jaws. What you got? Seal meat, fried honey badger. What else you got? Give me some more. Give me some more. Uh-huh. Yeah, somebody said a predator. Tiger soup. Uh-huh. You said it looks like leather. You ain't lying. Giraffe hip. Let's go. Giraffe hip. Damn. Somebody said giraffe hip. God damn. An armadillo. Monkey meat. Damn. These people out here trying to. She said it like ain't nothing wrong with it. Don't you want some more? Hyena chops. Giraffe butt. Turtle toes. Smoked skunk. Wildebeest. Elephant tusk. Damn. These people, and she pulling it out too. Otter soup. She thinks she flexing, don't she? She thinks she got it. Elephant ankles, boy. Spider monkeys. God damn. Bat droppings. Damn. Bat droppings. Boy, you cold.
African market, that be my shop name. Sharon African Market for Bergamo. Show you the scene. I push we get it, we get it, we go to it. I they say. I know they said push we no get to it. So write me on WhatsApp. Tested and trusted. Finish on I want 5, I want 7, I want 10 of them.
Dried zebra. Damn.
Which I get all of them. All of them, I pack them, come, show you that they see, as I they offload down, so they bring out, they come down in many. Show you the see bush.
Hippo hawks. Damn.
Should really dry where. Some people should not dry, it will be dry where. So send me in DM and they post, they go anywhere, tested and trusted. Write me on WhatsApp. But the shot, and I need them. I need 5. That be big one. Today. Hurry up now before you get sold out.
Damn. And at the end, fam, she had the nerve to say, hurry up. Well, she is kind of right about that hurry up. I'm going to hurry up and leave. I'm going to hurry up and get the hell away from you. And I'm going to hurry up and call ICE and tether getting so you can get that reverse migration and get the hell up out of here. Only things I heard out of all that babble was Africa and bushmeat. That's all I heard. So you see what we see. And when you get mad because foundational Black Americans say that y'all be in the bushes with bushmeat, I'm going to go ahead and politely send you to her because she be over there with the bushmeat in the bushes and with the elephant hip and with the zebra tail. And I don't want no monkey back. And I don't want, she got a monkey back. Goddamn, please. And I don't want gorilla fingers. So please enjoy the bushmeat, enjoy the babble, and enjoy getting the hell out of my country because I'm certified and I said so. That part, there they go. Yes, indeed. Family, it has been a record-breaking broadcast. I appreciate the love wholeheartedly. We are certified foundational Black Americans. We on top of the game. We doing it best as ever. We are number one of one. We are the hims and the hers of the world. And everybody else is just watching. And be honest with you, who give a damn about them because they don't exist. So when you talk about excellence, you start with foundational Black Americans. You finish with foundational Black Americans because it's all about foundational Black Americans, the standard. I want y'all to enjoy your night. Boy, y'all still going in, boy. I see you certified salute. Kangaroo knuckles. Damn. Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be Cheetos and not cheetah. We over here eating Cheetos, they eating cheetah. Come on now. We ain't the same. I want y'all to enjoy y'all night. Big baboon brisket. I can't with y'all, man. I love y'all. I love y'all with a passion. My damn family. My family. My certified family, man. I love y'all with a passion from the bottom of my heart and the middle of my soul, man. FBA all damn day. Certified Black. Y'all stay good. It's been an epic episode. Everything has been laid down. Make sure that in the comment section to the video, not right now, in the comments, I'm going to post it. Go into the comment section right now and leave your area code or your hood or whatever you want to leave, man. I don't care. But go into the comment section because when everybody goes back and watches this, I want them to see where the history was made and where the records were broken. I appreciate everything. I love all of y'all. You already know I love y'all with a passion through the ancestors, through the indigenous, through the style, through everything that we do, man. We always together, and that's the best part. We done had a hell of a lot of people in here. We done broke a hell of a lot of records. We got all the certifieds, man. We got the brothers. We got the sisters. We making history, and we got this thing clicking like Dorothy's Hills. We in here cooking like Sunday dinner, fam. And we might even get this thing cracking like dry paint, fam. You know how we do. FBA all goddamn day, certified all the goddamn time. Black Alpha Network, certified 100, the greatest of the great. I love all of y'all, and I want you to have a great weekend, a safe weekend. Take care of yourself. I will see you guys again this week. We got some stuff on Sunday and all the way back around, but that's then. Right now, what's important, stay good mentally, physically, spiritually. Go outside, get you some air, enjoy everything, oxygen. Your health is wealth, and don't put your health on the shelf for nobody else. You dig? All right. See y'all on the other side. See y'all on the other side. See y'all on the other side, family. Let's keep this thing rolling. Let's keep this thing pushing. And always remember, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, no matter where you at, that foundational Black American is beautiful, and beautiful is always Black. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Certified. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.